Hello, everybody. I'm on the road, so give me a second. I'm switching cars. Morning, Sam. Morning, Joshua. I'm switching cars. Had to shuffle around because flat tire. So you're going to hear some background noise as I get my bags together and then go into my sister's car and get going to Niagara to go turn over an Airbnb because that's the one we got complaints on with the other cleaner. So we gotta be going back and forth. So give me a second to get in the other car, and then I'll be a passenger and you can sit down. Oh, sit down. All righty, righty. Hope everyone's doing okay. Give me a minute. So I got my bag. I got that bag. I got my got my keys. All right, guys. Bear with me a minute. You can probably put the camera on when I'm driving, but not really much. Uh, so give me a second to get in the car. Okay, guys, I'm in the car now, so I'm going to head off to drive. So we'll chit chat while we're driving. They turn the camera away from me because I look like a hot mess. But oh, it is what it is. We'll talk about a few bits and bobs while I'm driving. Let me turn the camera. Hold on. Where's the settings? On my phone. So that's why discombobulated. I'll turn it on when I get on the highway so you guys can. Yep, I kicked myself out my own life. That might happen a few times today. Jeez. I'm not set up for a remote, but it's okay. We'll do what we can today. We'll chit chat. I didn't want to miss another live. Weekends are busy times for people to go away for the weekend. So we don't want to be stuck in traffic. So that's why it is what it is. But let's just talk about whatever's going on. Let me drop the link so somebody wants to come up and chat with me and help me out here. That would be great. Let me kick myself out. So trying to guest, invite guests, copy. Okay, and then where's the chat? Um, Post a comment. Okay, I think I dropped the link now. I'm not used to. They changed a bit of the settings on the phone, so sorry if I'm kicking myself out. But this is what happens. I'm used to doing it on the laptop. So there's a link in case somebody wants to come up and help me out, so I can talk to somebody. But this week has been a very entertaining week. A lot has happened. So today is more about the petty stuff. I was going to talk about the refugees in Toronto, but I need to talk about. I just realized. Hold on. Okay, so but I'm not at my desk, so I don't want to go into that and then not show you guys some clips and stuff. But I think we've all been morning badass 93 staying, and anybody I missed. I we've been all talking about this folding chair and the Mississippi brawl, which for me was like, I don't know. I have no problem with the brawl. Somebody was jumped, and people just couldn't stand seeing the person get assaulted. People getting assaulted, so they had to jump in and get involved. Hey TLC, good morning to you. Um, yeah, I'm on the road drive. Well, now we're putting air in the tire, so pray for us that the tire doesn't have any issues while we're driving an hour and a half away. Um, but I don't have a problem with the brawl. Like, the only problem I have is when the man just started hitting everybody with the chair. Like, even that, the little lady in the red shirt. It's like the other ladies were already beating her down, so let them beat her down, and then don't hit her with the chair. But it's funny how even in the broadcasting of the situation, the brawl, they kept referring to the man as a security. And that just shows you also part and parcel of the level of disrespect, because in my viewpoint, all they could see is that the highest he could be was a security guard. That man is not a security guard. That man is a co-captain. Basically, if anything happens to the captain, he's the captain. He's a co-captain. And after I saw the other clips and the beginning of how it started, I saw like the middle and the end. And I'm like, this doesn't make no damn sense. So when I saw the beginning and realized, instruction was given, they were asked to move. Then people are like, oh, he shouldn't have touched the boat. Yeah, he should have touched the boat. You're in the way. A whole boat full of people are waiting to dock. You and your selfish little crew are not complying to the requests from the speakers to move your boat. And somebody who of high authority came and moved the boat. That's what he did. He's lucky that he only moved the boat 3 feet. If it was me, would have fling the boat and push it off onto the open water and make it float away. But I'm petty. The man is a co-captain. That's the whole point. And even in the story, there's layers of disrespect because, oh, the security guard. He's not a security guard. He's a captain, co-captain, pretty much captain. So, and then to watch this young man, like, it was getting heated, and then one man was talking to him and getting upset, and then this guy just comes and jumps and just jumped the man. So, you kind of asked for it. And then I saw what got me. I don't know if you guys, I watched the video a few times. I got to watch it again because there's some different angles. But after he got jumped, and the second man came and kind of separated and kind of tried to break it up and push people off and pull people off. He was walking away, and this younger woman in like a blue shirt or a white shirt was kind of like, when someone's storming off and they're pissed off. Why is the girl standing in his pathway? Like, even if she was there first, you kind of move because the man's kind of irritated, pissed off, and then she's in his way and putting up her elbow, like, I don't know what she was doing. And then he kind of grabbed her arm and twisted and fling her to the side. I'm like, yo, what's this girl standing in the man's way? The man's pissed off. Move out the way. Like, it's kind of understood. You move out the way, give a clear path. The person's, just came out of a fight and is maybe not thinking too clearly. And this girl's like in his way, stop. Yo, some of these chicks don't know how to stay out of a fight, man. Don't get involved in man fights. Stay to the side. If he's your man, then you jump in as need be, but not like that. So she got drape up. She got drape up. She's lucky he didn't throw her in the water. But that was funny to me. But I'm okay with the brawl. I think the context, a lot of the context, I know there's historical context that's coming out in the news, and people are explaining the historical context of that particular, I guess I call it a wharf or a port or dock. The volatility in that, Mississippi, that was they had a ceremony earlier that day to the ancestors, and then this happened. And also what I think was also presumptuous with the group, that the instigators, we'll call them the instigators, is that there's a whole boat full of people who watch you jump somebody, attack them unprovoked. And those people are in the boat steaming and seething at this point because they couldn't really jump off. They get to the port and you're still there. Are you guys still in the chat? I see you guys, but I don't see nothing. I don't know. I see the last thing is the Nightbot. Okay. They're still there. I don't know about you, but if I, did that and I see a whole boat full of people who potentially, want to start something, I would have just left. No, they were still there. Now, I don't know how long of a gap between the boat docking and them jumping the other people. I don't know, but I would have left. Okay, you're still there. Thanks. I would have left. Then Aqua Boy. And people are like, oh, he didn't do nothing. Yes, he did. I saw another clip. That kid he had no shoes on. He had one sock brown and one sock black. And I think he at one point even threw one girl in the water because she was getting involved and just trying to like come and like, oh, don't do that. Don't fling her in the water. Don't jump into man fight. Don't jump into the man fight. The man's not thinking clearly. He's already in a rage. Don't jump in the fight. Sit to the side and mind your business. But he had enough sense to know not to hit her. He just fling her in the water. I'm like, oh my God, it's crazy. the whole week. The whole week, I'm just watching people with their chair videos, folding chairs, chair necklaces, chair emblems, folding. I keep saying, in all seriousness, people have had enough. They're not going to stand there. I think in some regards, the whole George Floyd incident and people kind of regret not intervening because they didn't want to, assault a police officer or like, even the firefighter lady who was there trying to say, let me do CPR, let me, and then there's been like a lot of regret. Like we were standing there and we should have stopped it and we couldn't, there's all these layers of things. And I think people have had enough. They're not going to stand there and watch somebody unprovokingly get attacked. They're not standing for it. I know myself too. I would have grabbed maybe 2 chairs. I would have been up on there. I would have been jumping on people's back and, giving them a chokehold and let the man them give them some too good thump. I would be there. I would be right in there helping. I don't think I would stand to the side. I'm just one of those people that's jump right in. I think that was out of order, disrespectful. And then it was one-on-one fight. Fine. The boy had enough nerve to come and punch this man. Cool. But the other guy's jumping in. Why are you jumping in for? Why were you jumping in? Your friend wasn't being outnumbered. It was equal, one-on-one. Oh, you're here. You made some tea and oatmeal too. Good. Hey, Stardust, good to see you. You know what I'm saying? Some people need a good beat down. Need a good beat down. My sister's putting air in the tire, and this lovely gentleman is helping her. I wonder if he's single, but it seemed like there's a leak. Yeah, so I think we're gonna have to go back to the house and switch cars again because this tire not gonna make us arrive. So she's putting air in the tire, and then she put the air in the tire. The man said that the air is blowing right out. He can hear the air blowing right out. And I told him, don't drive this car. I had a feeling we're going too far to risk it. But anyways, my sidebar. Back to the folding chair. So on Instagram, I'm just sharing a lot of reels about the folding chair. Hold on. Is it still leaking? Badly. Badly. So thank God we didn't go far. We're going right back and go switch car again because we would end up at the side of the road on the highway. And then this life would have been a never-ending life. Been on the road for 2 hours. You trust your first mind, man. Trust your first mind. Either I drive my car or we have to take another car because we don't want to be rushing because the people them are checking in today at a certain time about 4 o'clock, and then to be stuck on the highway to get a toll. No, man. Thank you, Lord. But anyways, back to the folding chair. So that was what's going on this week. I don't know if you guys are into like hip hop culture, but I was shocked and appalled. Well, I wasn't shocked, but I was appalled. DJ Aka, I'll just call him Aka. I'm not gonna say his full name because people have to sue people, and he calls himself a short form, but I'll call him Aflac because he sounds like Aflac. Had the nerve to have Erica Badu's name in his mouth. Erica Badu's name in his mouth, and these little boy in a big man body. This is the problem. There's too much boy in a big man body. Because I don't know how you were offended with something she said 5 years ago. She called him Jerry from Tom and Jerry, the mouse. But the way he's acting is like a mouse, like a rat, like a vermin, like a cockroach. So maybe she was correct in her assessment. So maybe she's a prophet. You are a cockroach, mouse, vermin, because your behavior is out of order. Want me to come out? Is out of order. Totally out of order. I'm gonna move my car. And it's like, don't, you don't talk about a woman, first of all. You know what I'm saying? 5 years ago. And in 5 years, you haven't grown, you haven't matured, you don't have a respect. Erica Badu is a mature woman. She's a mother of 3 children. And the man had her crotches, calling out, "Oh, she's a hoe, she's a this, she's a that, she's a whatever." And talking about the fact that she has 3 kids with 3 men, and like, that's none of your business. And these are the same dudes that be hoeing around these streets. So why are you talking about her like you're better than her? You're just as bad. So I'm just now in my car now turning around. Hold on, let me put the phone next to me. So I chicken, and then he lives in the States, but he acts like a. So then Erica Badu, that's when you know you're grown. You're grown. She made a response edition, I guess perfume. Oh the pum pum, oh the pussy, because someone's acting like a big pussy. She didn't really address it. She didn't like, this guy is so low Okay, can you hear me now? I went back out and came in. Can you hear me now? Okay, it's good now. Okay, thank you. I was talking to you guys for a while and it shows me it was connected, so sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. And the signal was strong, so I don't know. I guess it's the weather. It's raining over here. Um, so I think we left off with the hip hop. That's when you guys kind of cut out. Okay, thanks. Sorry about that. I thought you guys could hear me. I was asking and then I kicked myself out two times. Okay, so we're back. Where I'm sitting now is where I'm going to stay until this tire, which is on the rim, completely on the rim where this tire is. So we're trying to figure out what we're doing. Um, Unfortunately, we'll have to ask the other lady to clean, and it's like I don't. She got a complaint, so it's like we don't really want to use her. But I don't know what else to say. I don't know. But anyways, back to. I don't know if you guys heard about. I was mentioning when I got cut out. There's a sad story in the news. You mentioned English, the English word for oh, hey, Coach Mary, and anybody that I missed with all this technical difficulty. I don't know if you guys heard the serious article in the news. It's unfortunate. A lady gave birth at a hospital. I can't remember which state, which city. And the baby had a hard time exiting the canal. Good morning, Gina. Had a hard time exiting the canal, and the doctor pulled on the baby, I guess, by its head, and basically popped off the head off the baby, and it's decapitated. Um, you know what I'm saying? Like, so now they're suing the hospital. Can you imagine? You're like race your child's ready to come into the world and you have everything arranged for this child. Thank you, Georgia. Arranged for the child, like the crib and all the different stuff. You had a shower, and the negligence of this doctor. Yeah, that's what happened. I've never heard of this in my life. Now I have a friend. Well, he's not a friend anymore. A coworker, I'll call him. And when he had one of his children, maybe his third child or fourth child, um, they used the what do you call it? Calipers. I think it's called calipers on the child's head, and basically crushed the skull. And then that child didn't make it more than 2 days. So he's lost a child by medical negligence. I've never heard of a doctor yanking on a child. Like they didn't tell the family. Oh my goodness, Teal. These people are wicked. Now you know why. I'm going to say something. I'm not being, stereotypical or being prejudiced, but there's a mortality rate issue when it comes to women of color giving birth. And a lot of women are now staying away from the hospitals and getting doulas and midwives. The funeral home was the ones to notify the police about it. So the funeral home told the police that this is what happened. You see? So the hospital covered it up. And now the families, I hope they sue them. It's very important. Good morning, Planter. It's very important. I know when some of my friends gave birth, we had people in there, other women in there watching what was going on. I don't see how a doctor could decapitate a newborn baby. I don't understand how that's even possible. Like, I can't even wrap my head around it. You are paid thousands and thousands. You went to school for this. This is your career choice, and you yank somebody's child out of the canal, and then the head popped off. You know how delicate a child is. There's no yanking. There's no pulling. You guide and you catch. That's what you're supposed to be doing. And they covered it up because it doesn't matter. We don't care about you. You don't count. This is what's happening in the news. So I know people here in Canada. They have doulas, and they've given birth at home. If you're low risk, if you're high risk, you go to the hospital, but they have somebody else there. And the point of the doula or the midwife, we call it midwifery, is advocacy. They can advocate for your cause. They can speak on your behalf. They can watch what's happening and guide the process, because these people, and they always say, who is they? Well, in this case, the hospital staff and the hospital board and the bureaucracy are going to protect the interests of the hospital. The doctor is going to cover his back, his behind. You've, I don't know, like the trauma of burying a child and knowing that there was nothing wrong with the child. There was nothing wrong with the birth. The doctor and his foolishness. Who does that? I've never heard of somebody. Anyways, I don't want to go too deep in that, but the hospital is trying to distance themselves, saying that the doctor was contacted to the hospital, not an employee. Listen, if you're working at a hospital, you're an employee. Hey, Angela, you're an employee. Don't like all this red tape and nah, man. The hospital's gonna get sued, and the doctor is also gonna get personally sued because they have their own special insurance or whatever they have for the doctor and nurses. That's it. That's the end of his career. That's the end. And it should be the end of his career. There's too many people. There's even a nurse I saw on the news who, again, this is not the first time, is working as a nurse and she has not gone to school for nursing. She has not qualified, licensed, or trained in any capacity, but yet she got hired again after she got exposed and got terminated at another hospital in another state. Same thing, not licensed to work. How are people? You better, if your spirit or your instincts or your spidey sense is tingling in any way, shape, or form with anybody in healthcare, don't push away that feeling. You follow it and ask for second, third, and fourth opinions, because these people, a lot of them are frauds. A lot of them have not graduated from no official school of nothing. They're just pretending. I couldn't believe when I'm like, how is she getting a job and she's not even qualified? Well, somehow somebody's hiring her. Somehow she's getting fake paperwork. That's what she's doing. And it's unfortunate, but we need to be trust our own instincts, because there's not anybody here protecting you. There's no one going to protect you. The most worrying thing is the nonchalance with all, nonchalance. Oh, well, people need to take your own health into your own hands as much as possible. And if you have a bad feeling about a doctor or nurse, or if you're going to have a surgery and you just don't like the vibe from the surgeon, then you shop around for another surgeon. You have to feel comfortable, because you're putting yourself in the hands of this person. You're going under anesthesia and you cannot speak for yourself at that point. If you don't feel comfortable with this doctor or whomever, then find somebody else. And if that means you have to go out of your way and maybe drive a little further, then that's what you do, because the risk is just too high. It's too risky. And when it's all said and done, they're not going to protect your interests. Oh, why is my thing on the screen? Hold on. How do I take this down? I'll take down the comment. Oh, hide current comment. Hold on. I'm on my phone, so this is a hot mess. Okay. Oh. I don't know who this guy's talking to. Let me drop my link. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. There's a person speaking another language asking a girl for help. And then she's like, no, thanks. Now she's going to the man's car in the back seat. I don't know if she knows this man personally, or just because of the same culture. She's going in the car because it's raining. I don't know this girl, but be careful, because some of these man them drive you somewhere different and they never find you again. She gone in the car, She gone in the back seat of the car. I hope she has a GPS on her phone and her family can track her, because she gone in the man car. She said, no, thank you, no, thank you. Now she gone. And I'm like, oh, no, take it. Mind you, when I was young, I did some, trust me, when I was young, I did some foolishness. But nobody wants to kidnap me. I'm too much problem. So I used to do I took rides with guys and I didn't even know. I don't know. Listen, I don't recommend it. That was a different time. That was in the 90s, in the early 2000s. I would not do that foolishness now. That's, mind you, we take Uber left, right, and center, so that's no different, I guess. But she gone in the car with a man, and this girl don't look like she can fight. At least I've had a little fist, a little shoulder strength in my arm, but she don't look like she can fight nobody. So I don't know where she going in the man car and in the backseat at that. Mm-mm. We're not going in there. I went through my youth and I'm still here to live to talk about it. So I'm not doing that again. That was really not a good move that I did. But you take risks when you're younger. You think, oh, you don't think of the worst. But I would not be going to no car with no man I don't know. Hey, David, morning to you. Back to the tea. I dropped the link, so if you guys want to come up, let me know, or just come up. I'll see you in the back. Hopefully, I'm on my phone. We're supposed to be going somewhere, and the tire flat, so I'm in the driveway now, sitting here waiting to decide whose car we're gonna take. If we're gonna take a car, it's raining, and the tire is was filled up a half an hour ago. I brought the pump, the pump, and the tire is on the rim. It's sitting on the rim, flat, flat, flat. So I'm gonna have to learn how to change the tire. That's what's gonna end up happening to happen. Cause to go call somebody to come help you is difficult. So you gotta call CAA. I think I canceled my CAA. I'm gonna have to. Hey, good morning, G Mama. But what else happened in the news this week? There's something else that happened that was on my mind. Well, the Erica Badu, that foolishness, but Erica Badu, man, morning Fifi. Erica Badu is so petty, but I love it. And she basically she dissed the guy without really overtly dissing him, and basically said that man's acting like a big pum pum. He's acting like he's like so she's gonna be selling limited quantities of this. Um, I think she said, "Oh, the pussy" or something. Like she just because he's acting like a pussy. And some of these men, like I said, DJ Affleck is so disrespectful. And this is not the first time he's acted up and said something disrespectful about women. He's been on a podcast, a known podcast. And the only reason why I knew about it was because I watch a channel, these two guys in Canada. Two guys, a Somali guy and a dark skinned Haitian guy. If you know the channel, then you know who I'm talking about. And they were beefing with this other channel because this red pill, blue pill nonsense that's going around, and how to pick up women and get women, and um sleep with women, and all this kind of foolishness that they're teaching people, men, how to do, and just this nonsense, this male female interactions. And they bring these girls who are half dressed to come and be on a panel and do all that they can to make them look stupid and disrespectful to them. The DJ Affleck went on there and was so disrespectful to this girl, and then because she didn't agree with the way how he was treating the group, he started bringing up again her sexual encounters with people that he knew, and making her feel like a hoe. But this guy is a problem, and you add money on top of it. This guy is a problem. This guy is a low vibrational cornball, trying to be polite, cornball. And he has the nerve to be talking about these young girls and whatever. But he brought that same energy to Erica Badu. All right, she and talking about laughing about her burning sage and doing this, that, and the third. Yeah, she gonna burn some sage. You watch. You're gonna start seeing something's happen to that man. Don't play with people who have high frequency and who deal with the spiritual things. Don't play with us. Don't play with us. When we're ready, we start putting some juju on your behind. Send some juju on your behind. Trying to take that low vibrational foolishness and disrespecting her about how many baby daddies she has and whatever. Listen, she's a grown woman. I think she's not 50, she's 50. Don't be talking about her sexuality. That's disrespectful and out of order. And that's how you can determine a little boy from a grown boy from a grown man. He's a boy in a man's body. I can't. I'm so embarrassed just to see the man. He's Jamaican, and the Jamaican man dealing like he's not Jamaican. He's maybe from Jamaica as a child, but he ain't moving like a Jamaican man because that's just foolishness. Good morning, Fr Humphrey. Good morning. If anybody I missed somebody, um, like we can't be moving like that. I don't know how. 5 years ago, she called him Jerry from Tom and Jerry. And then 5 years later, you're acting like a pum pum because she's right. You're acting like a pum pum about a comment about you looking like a mouse. She didn't talk about your family, your kids, your background. She didn't talk about none of that. And the first chance he gets now, he's talking about her kids, her past relationships, her sexual, all of that stuff. All right, you're bringing all the bad juju on your behind. You watch. And on top of that, he's fat. How you talking about her and you short and you fat? Like she didn't even talk about that. She didn't even make fun of him, his looks, and he's talking about her. Nah, man, I took that personal. I'm like, these boys are just out of. Anyways, what else did I learn this week? I don't even know. I'm just trying to think. I had a whole thing to talk about, but then because I came into the car and this morning was all in shambles because I had to be assigned to go and clean, and now I don't think we're gonna get nowhere because the tire is flat. Um, Something else happened in the news that caught my eye, but I can't even remember now, guys. So someone's got to bring up something or come up on the live with me. But I'm trying to think, something else caught my eye. I don't know, but I'm just getting a lot of videos of people fighting people with folding chairs now this week. I'm sure you guys are seeing it on the social media. Everybody's fighting with folding chairs this week. They're putting red dots on folding. Oh, Hawaii and the fires. It's unfortunate. Somebody said that they think it's not natural that it was started. And remember, the Canadian fires are still burning over here in BC and other places. Them fires still haven't stopped. You're not hearing about it in the news as prevalent, but those fires haven't stopped because there's still some areas. And I think Montana. I saw a lady that I watch on Instagram. She asked for everyone to pray for them because of the fires that were heading over to them. They got a warning from the fire department and they like a flag, but they can still stay. But they got some arrangements made because for her, she's gonna have to move her llamas and her animals while they go. It's a lot to pack up and move for a fire. You can't just leave your animals. Like you got to take them with you, or I don't even know, or allow them free passage across other people's property. I don't know how that works, but Hawaii's out of hand with the fires. My manager's on vacation in Hawaii. We don't know which island she's on. One of the employees was asking, I'm like, I don't know. Impeachment regarding Brandon. Is that, hold on. That doesn't trigger. I know, I think I saw that. Did you see the news about Pastor Arthur Pawlowski? No, I haven't seen that. I think that doesn't sound good. I don't know what's going on. There's some stuff going on that I saw, but I can't talk about that on social media because they'll cancel me in 5 seconds. So I won't bring that up on this platform. But there's a lot of things going on in different countries and a lot of sanctions being put up. Impeachment regarding Brandon. That rings a bell, but now I can't remember. I know Hunter was back in the news for that situation in case. That hat throw. Oh yeah, that hat throw was like the hat of not on my watch. Enough is enough. Or it was like the throwing of basically, even though I'm still in uniform, I'm not in uniform anymore. I'm a regular man on the street, and I'm gonna handle you like a regular man on the street. I'm no longer acting as co-captain. I'm acting as street wars. I was glad when I saw those they got arrested. I think one of the ladies got fired though because she threw somebody in the water. The employees. I was glad the employees stepped in though because you can't watch your coworker get beat down just for telling them to move their boat up 3 feet. Like you're hogging the whole dock for a small boat, and there's a big boat coming in with lots of people. And from what I understand, they were delayed on boarding for like half an hour plus, if not longer, because they couldn't dock. I'm careful how I type. Not gonna use. Oh, okay. Oh, impeachment. Okay, I get it now. Of Toupee. They were his coworkers, and he was. Yeah, he was not a security guard. He's a co-captain. There's put some respect on his name, and I think if you're told something and somebody's in uniform, whether you think they're security or co-captain or not, you're supposed to follow the directions that are in front of you. And I think, and from what I understand on that particular story with the Mississippi brawl, which wasn't even I don't think it was a brawl. It was kind of like, I don't know if it was a brawl. I consider it basically putting them in check. But this is not the first time that group of people were disrespectful. Somebody exposed when I watched a news article last night. I think it was either ABC or one of them news outlets, that particular same group went there before in that area, that town, was drinking, and they stole a golf cart from a golf course and drove it all around the place and drove it back to the hotel and left it at the hotel. The police were looking for the golf cart, and they um because the golf course called to file a theft, and then in the end they told the golf course not to press charges. So they already know these people. This is not, they're not the first time innocent people. They're out of order, they're disrespectful, they're arrogant, they're obnoxious, and they think they can do whatever they want to do whenever they want to. Some people should not be drinking liquor. You can't handle your liquor. You act the fool when you're drinking your liquor. So how about not drinking any more liquor and drink some water or some iced tea? Because this is just not. And the man came swinging at the co-captain, swinging at him like, yeah, I don't listen to you. This man is a grown, almost 60-year-old man, and this little boy come. Nah, man, the whole family. No, star. May I tell you right now, I don't start stuff, but I'll finish it. If I had a chance and I was there, I'm gonna tell you. And any woman who got involved in the fight, I would take on those females. Say, no, 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 I got this. I got this. Hold my handbag, hold my purse, hold my wig, hold the weave, man, hold the clip-ins. Let's deal with it. Yeah, they stole a golf cart and they're driving around. I've never been to Mississippi, but I heard there's a lot of walking trails, and it's just like a nice little vibe, leisurely vibe from vacation. And they just have a reputation of behaving badly, and nobody has put them in check. And I guess with all that's going on and the climate and where they were, the town where they were, I've seen a lot of people say they should have known better, because you don't do that stuff in that part of Mississippi. And from what somebody else said, that part of Mississippi, people will like mug you and rob you in broad daylight. From what somebody said, I don't know. I've never been to Mississippi. I don't know. But they said it's not like, you don't behave like that. If that's not your area, you don't have friends and family there, you don't behave like that and start acting up and being disrespectful. And so we're just gonna load up another car. 1 second, people. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, that's hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, so we're gonna try a different car because the lady's not even answering her phone, the other cleaner, which I think is good, because I don't for me, I don't trust her anymore right now, because she didn't do a good job, and I think her attitude. So I don't want to put okay, take care, Star. I don't want to put any task on her to do until she shows that she's kind of gonna do it right. And that's that. I think what else is going on in these streets? I gotta pack my bag. I gotta move my car. This is crazy. Like, today is just weird. And the girls, I got the chickens out earlier, so I gotta figure out a few things today, because I'm gonna be back later now, because it's 10 o'clock and we haven't left yet because the tire's flat. But thank God we didn't leave, because I'll be at the side of the road right now. Jeez. Sometimes people don't listen to you. And I'm not saying my sister didn't listen, but somebody else, a man, gave her advice. Oh, don't worry, the tire's fine, the tire's fine. I said to her, if you went to bed last night and your tire was full, and you woke up this morning early and the tire was flat, don't drive on that tire. That's not a slow leak. That's a full-fledged leak. Because a slow leak wouldn't have, you know, been flat. And then between us filling it up twice in the last 45 minutes and now it's sitting on the rim, that's not something I would drive far to go and play around with. So because oh no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And we go listen to the man. I didn't have a good feeling. I said we shouldn't drive on the tire. I've had flat tires, a lot of flat tires, and mine is actually a slow leak. Yeah, my car, but my car, I'm notorious for not maintaining my vehicle. So my car's not the one to drive, but we can if we need to. And now I'm moving my car to another parking spot because the spot because the tire's flat, she had to stop wherever she stopped on the driveway, and I can't fit without my tires hanging over the sidewalk, and I'll get a ticket. So I now have to move my car somewhere else. Like, this is ridiculous. Thank God I bought breakfast this morning. And something told me, go buy some food and eat early. Forget that intermittent fasting. Forget the fasting. Let me go have something in my stomach, because me being hungry and grouchy is not a good look. Not a good look. Okay, so I'm trying to move my car, and they didn't move their car for me to go into that spot. So annoying. If I cut out, let me know, because I'm not gonna know unless you guys tell me. But the signal should be strong. And this is how my days get tied up and wasted, and I can't get my stuff done. And that's why I have a lot of stuff to get done, and it just can't move forward because all this stuff keeps happening, and it just delays me. Should be doing my garage. I need to mow my own lawn. My lawn can't get mowed. Now it's raining, so I can't mow a wet lawn. Oh, this, I gotta change a tire. I gotta call CAA. I gotta blah, blah, blah. It's just a whole bunch of problems. So it's okay. It is what it is. Just gotta deal with it. Gotta deal with it. I guess God is just testing my patience and my endurance, because this just be pissing off a lot of people. When everything just goes wrong, everything just keeps going wrong. So now they're checking the other vehicle for, I guess, oil and whatnot. So now I gotta sit here. Oh God! Take the wheel. Hold on. Oh God. So anybody else got anything else to bring up? I dropped the link. You guys leave me hanging, man. My goodness, leave me hanging. Let me drop the link again if I can figure it out again, because okay, I dropped it again. Yeah, we're lucky, G Mama. We have another vehicle, so, and it's Niagara Falls, so we have to. You don't? You're using that? That's the other vehicle we're talking about. Well, we're borrowing another vehicle so we can get to go down there. Someone else's. Yeah, so we don't have to be stranded on the roadside. But we don't have 2 cars. Yeah, we're borrowing, and then someone come and fix the tire while you're gone, or no? Jay's going to do it. Okay, so they can or he's changing the tire or fixing it? If not, I'm going to put the winter tires on. What's the point? It's almost winter. Yeah, but you're gonna put. Well, didn't you have to buy new tires anyways, or no? I gotta buy new tires, but I haven't bought new tires. My winters are good. My summers are. Yeah, so maybe you have to just buy. If they can fix the tire, then you're fine. If otherwise, you gotta buy 2. You gotta buy 2 new tires. No, you said you could just buy 1. Sometimes they sell them. Use the tread. The tread is even. As long as the tread is even. Exactly. Okay, so maybe you can buy 1 tire. Like $30-$40, right? Okay, then that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, it's just the time to get it all done. You gotta make your money stretch. Am I on the live with you? Yeah, you're on the live. They can hear you. That's my sister. One of my other sisters. Hey, good morning, Miss D. Yeah, man. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you. You'll catch the replay. This is just a mishmash of ridiculousness, because I'm in the car still. We haven't left yet, and it's just this flat tire is causing a big kerfuffle. Now the other person checking their car to make sure the car is functioning well, but they went to thing yesterday, a far drive, so I don't know why he's checking so thoroughly when he just drove all the way down there. I just said. No. God knows, I guess. Thank God I had breakfast, is all I gotta say. I had foolishness, mind you. Did you guys hear about this is not a new story, but it's coming up on my feed again, that the fast food chains, because I need to stop drinking the fountain drinks. That's the latest thing, because these fountain drinks, they don't clean the hoses of the dispensers, and that even in the machine they don't clean, and the amount of mold and all kind of bacteria is in there is ridiculous that they're finding, never mind staff members who don't wash their hands. And these fountain drinks are not for you. Buy the ones that are in a can or bottled or sealed, but don't be buying no fountain. Like, I'm gonna stop buying the fountain. I'm gonna ask for a bottle of water and give me a bottle of water, because the nastiness is just beyond comprehension. Then I got a notification about another thing on the gram, and the salt. So I've been ordering, when I do order Mickey D's, which is not often, but it's more often now than before, because I'm on the road, I'm running up and down, and your healthy snacks run out, and then you're hungry. So I've been buying my fries without any salt, only to find out, because the potatoes are bad enough at the Golden Arches. I think I called the name by accident. Oops. The Golden Arches, the fries are already like full of chemicals. But I found out this week that the salt that they use is not just salt. It's salt, sugar, and another chemical mixed in with the with the thing. With the thing. That's not salt. So you're only not getting you're not only getting salt, you're getting salt and sugar, which is what you're trying to. Now you wonder why it's so addictive. The potatoes have an addictive chemical plus the salt, so they're just layering the addiction onto the food. And then you're like, man. So I've been eating it without salt, and people are like, how can you have the fries without salt? And even the staff look at me like, why are you ordering without salt? I don't want to salt on my food. It's salty enough. It has enough stuff in there. It's fine. And when you get used to low sodium, you're fine. You don't need all that crap. So now the soft drink, the fountain drinks, and the fried sugar, and the salt, and the potatoes. So I had to stop buying. I love me a filet fish. If you don't know that by now, I love the filet fish combo with a iced tea with no ice. And note to self, guys, do not use the ice from the ice machine. She can, so then we're not going anymore. So I can go home now. Here, take this bag. This is your bag. Hold on, guys. No, no, no. Take this bag. Take this bag. This is yours. This is your bag. Okay, guys. I'm driving home because the other cleaner's going to clean, and I'm going to go about my business. Hold on. Let me go my yard, and then I can continue back on the laptop. I don't think I will drop, but it should be okay. Sometimes God knows best. And what does that mean? It means maybe there's going to be an accident on the road. It's raining. People don't drive well when it's raining and it's slippery. Who knows? And God's just saying, don't go. Like, everything has gone wrong for us to leave. And we've tried every avenue. And I'm like, yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. And every avenue is like, don't go. So we're going to take heed, and we're not going to go. So I'm going to go home, and thank God it's raining. I don't have to water my garden. I'm going to only water what needs to be watered, because sometimes the rain doesn't get to the pots. I'm going to drive home, and I'm going to set up on my laptop and sit down properly and go about my business. Hold on. So I'm driving back home. This is crazy. It's been a crazy. Pushing, 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 and this thing's just not working. Maybe God's telling you, don't go on the road today. It's not something's happening and something's going to happen. I'm trying to protect you. So just stop pushing it, and just, even though the other lady, I don't trust her as far as I can throw her, let she go clean today, and then we'll go deal with it another time. Because sometimes we're pushing and not taking heed to the Spirit. He's telling you not to go. He's not telling you with a big loud thunder and roar. He's telling you quietly, don't go. Tires flat, don't go. Went to the gas station, the man goes, nope, don't go. Went home to the other car, don't go. Like, he's been saying it about 10 times. Don't go, don't go. And what we're trying to do, we're trying to go. So I'm going to drive my behind home. I'm dressing up and ready to go. So I'm going to have to bathe the chicken today. Hold on, this Tesla is going to turn. One of my chickens has pasty butt, and it's not like a chick having pasty, but it's an adult hen or a grown woman, a grown girl having a pasty butt, and that's not good. So I'm gonna have to bathe her and blow dry her because it's raining, and make sure she's dry, and then powder her up with DE so that she doesn't get any ticks or mites. Then I gotta check her booty hole. This is very invasive. Like, who thought that chicken keeping is gonna be all this? But it is. I have to check her behind to make sure there's no. I watched a video from this lady that I watched, Chickenlandia. Man, I should have watched that video, because flies lay their eggs and on, if the rump is not clean, and then they get maggots, and the maggots sometimes travel in. Oh, it's just gross. Even just talking about it makes me feel itchy inside. It's gross. So I'm gonna have to go inspect her, put on some latex gloves like I'm a gynecologist for a chicken, and check her bits and her pieces. Like, really? Who signed up for this? I didn't sign up for this. Checking a chicken's booty. Can you guys even hear me? Let me know, because I'm talking up some stuff and I don't know if you guys even hear my story. Um, Let me know some if you can hear me. When I drive, I'm still such a good signal, but let me know if you can hear me, because the mic is moving, so hopefully you can hear me. Um, I gotta go inspect the chicken and bathe the chicken and blow dry the chicken and shampoo the chicken. Like, who? Like, what? That's what I have to be doing to make sure that she's not gonna get any kind of infection or bugs or anything like that. And then when I checked her yesterday or Thursday night, it was really bad. It's okay. Will you have to shave? I'm not gonna shave her bum, but I saw somebody say that they trim the feathers down on their rump. They trimmed it with scissors just to make it a little less thick, because when she's using the bathroom to do her thing, it's spilling on her. So um she didn't have diarrhea, but I don't know. Like, this has been going on for a while, and I started putting apple cider vinegar in their water. In all seriousness, though, you gotta check. You don't have to shave her booty, but when you lift the tail feathers up, you'll see her rump. And I'm gonna trim the feathers that are dirty. If soaking her in Epsom salt and water doesn't loosen the mess on her behind, I'm gonna cut those down. But hopefully that will soften up. I'm gonna wash her behind and her feet. Well, she's gonna be in a tote. I'm gonna record it so that somebody else can see the horrific thing I had to go and do, so you can all suffer with me, because I'm not suffering alone. And I'm going to record it, because somebody else may. Whoa! Don't open your car when I'm trying to come out. What foolishness is that, man? The road's already slippery, and you're just gonna fling the door open, and I can't swerve. Anyway, sorry. Um, because some of you may need to see this as well, because I'm a new chicken keeper, and some of you all are very new as well, or you're trying to get into it. And thank God for the video Chickenlandia. She really goes through some stuff, and some other people that I watch have really shown it, but I haven't seen a lot of videos. And the one channel they washed their chickens in the laundry room sink, which I don't mind that, because it's a laundry room sink. I can't stand sidebar. I don't know why, and I see this a lot because I watch a lot of American content. Um, why you do certain things in your kitchen sink? Like, to me, that's not just to me. I guess to Caribbean people, that's nasty AF. Your kitchen sink is supposed to be for food prep only. You shouldn't be washing your baby in the kitchen sink. You shouldn't be washing your hair in the kitchen sink. And trust me, that's why a lot of Caribbean people don't eat from people. Because I don't care if you clean your sink and then you bleach it after. That your drain is going to be full of stuff. Because my bathroom drain, when you wash your hair in your tub, there's hair and stuff down the drain. There's stuff down the drain, understandably. Care about, oh, whatever, I want to bleach. Nah. Certain things should not be going on in your kitchen sink. And I'm seeing a lot of that in these streets, and it just makes me sick to my stomach. How are you washing? You don't have a baby tub to wash the baby? Don't they sell those at Walmart? Like a basin? Don't you have like a laundry room? Don't you have like the countertop sink that you kind of have a sit-up chair that you wash the baby in? We've never, no, man. I don't understand this, guys. Somebody explain it to me. How are you washing your hair in the kitchen sink? No, 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 man. So the man washed the chicken in the laundry room. I'm okay with that. The laundry room and the utility room is supposed to be used for stuff like that. That's okay. But the kitchen sink, that's why me never eat from certain people. Me not care. I'm scornful, and I'm not gonna deny. I'm not gonna stop being scornful. That's why I'm still alive. Where I get E. coli and streptococcus and salmonella and all them something from people them dirty kitchen with them dirty sink with them hair clumps from last year and all kind of something. So disgusting. My God, what the hell you wash your hair and wash your something in the kitchen sink, and then you wanna wash me some strawberries and some blueberries and give me them to eat. You must be mad. I'm not eating that crap. So despicable. Let me go check on the girls with you guys and I'll show you because now I can put the camera on outside. But nah, man, I don't know what's going on in these streets. And somebody please tell me, since we're sidebarring, please explain to me. Is this an American thing? Please, somebody explain this to me. Because I'm seeing this a lot. Hold on, let me see what people are saying. I appreciate you recording because you will need to see this someday. You will. I think when they get run belly, the chickens, something just happens. I have to give them electrolytes, but as I shared in my short, I'm putting stuff in their water, but they keep kicking the dirt around. Then it gets so dirty in there that it's like you have to keep changing the water, and you're spending so much money on electric. It doesn't make sense. So I ordered the DIY kit to make your own feeder and waterer, and that is arriving today from Amazon. That's coming in today. So let me lock my door because I always go to the back and I leave the front door unlocked, and that's not good practice. So let me lock the door. Give me a second. So it's coming in today. I already have a 3-gallon bucket to do the water, and I have a I'm gonna go buy another 5-gallon bucket to put the food in because I'm trying to make it that if I'm not here, the food can last for at least, a week and a bit in the water, and I could put electrolytes in the water and get them going. So this is okay. It's already facing in front of me. Okay, good. So you guys can see me. It's a bit messy, but whatever. Let me turn down the radio before hold on. I'm going to press mute. I want to get a copyright. Okay, I put the mic back on. So this is the girls. There's only 2 of them out here. 3. You watch. The other 3 are going to run now because they're going to think I'm going to have food and snacks. And you're going to see the other ones. Maybe not. Maybe they're laying. So this one is the one I need to bathe. Clover. See, they all come running out. So I have 3 eggs before I left this morning. So I'm going to go check for the other ones. So Clover, the one right here, is who I need to bathe. Her bum is very disgusting. So what I did was I bought a clear tote, a clear lid, and a clear tote as per the other channel that I watched. I can't remember who it was, but I know it was a married couple. And they washed the chicken in the tote in their house. So they were in the house, but the chicken was in the tote so they can see, through the tote. And so I bought a tote so that I don't have to wash them in a sink or nothing. And that's that. No way. I'm too OCD for washing anything in the kitchen sink other than dishes, even if they're covered in bleach. Yeah, you guys are. Yeah, but wait, hold on. So this is my DIY ghetto tunnel that I have to. I gotta move the wood out and let the door down so they can't come in while I check for more eggs. But somebody explain to me this. So sidebar. Why do I see a lot of Americans? Everybody, like I don't know if it's a cultural thing that you guys use paper plates all the time. Like you're in your house, people who have like cooking segments and they're cooking food and then they're putting it in a paper, like they eat at home in a paper plate. Like, isn't that for when you have like a barbecue or like a cookout when you have people over, you can use a paper plate, but when you're actually in your home, you just use regular dishes? Is that like a thing? Like, it seems like Dixie's making a lot of money with all these people. Okay, so that's a fake egg. So somebody moved the fake egg, so I can tell you that's Becky. This egg, I can tell you already, this is Biscuit's egg. She lays the smallest eggs. Her eggs are significantly smaller than everybody else's. And then these are the 2 red sexlings. And this is probably no, Becky already laid, I think. And this is probably Pepper is the one who moved the egg. Okay, so those two are the fake eggs. I can tell you that now. No, yeah, this is the fake egg. I had to write UGC on them, otherwise you can't tell sometimes. And then this one is warm. So that's 5. So I think Cookie laid her egg already, Biscuit laid her egg, Clover and Redding. So this is okay, this one is Becky's. So I'm waiting for Pepper to lay her egg. She lays last. She's the top dog. She usually lays at the end. So that's hold on. So that's 5. I'm gonna put those inside. This is the garden all containerized. That's a sunflower that they decapitated. Since I'm out here, I'll give you a quick little tour because me and my videos ain't getting out anytime soon. Hold on. Sliding door back up. So I think I'm gonna have to get an electrical door to put right here so that it can open and close. My only problem is I need to connect the door to the actual run because I lock this at nighttime. Just in case an animal gets into the shed, they have an extra layer of protection to give them, protection. So something can't just get in there. And if I hear a noise, I have time to get out here with my machete before an animal gets to actually them. Okay, so this is like, the tarp. I have a bit of blue tarp left. I'm going to get another brown one because the blue is just so noticeable. Some kind of melon that's way behind schedule. Let me just see the chat. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Hey, Nikki. It is avoid washing noise. Okay, so you're talking about, okay, paper plates. Okay, let's go back to the paper plates. Paper plates, I like real silverware, real dishes. And that's bad for the environment. All your paper plates are using. That's so consumerist. That's terrible. Wash the plate. Now, don't get me wrong. When I was taking care of my sick mother, I did use paper plates from time to time because it was difficult. But we didn't have a dishwasher at their house, so that's why. I have a dishwasher. I'll just put them in the dishwasher. These are my carrots. They're huge, so these will go to the girls to eat the tops. I'm gonna harvest them. Let me harvest one now to show you guys, and then I'm gonna drop more seeds. So this is oh, it's pretty cool. Ooh, flies in my ear. Lord. This is kaleidoscope carrots. So this is like the ones with all different colors. Oh my god, see it's all tangled up. The tops are all growing into each other, but here, okay. That's not bad. It's skinny, but it's very long. It's a yellowish. Um, so I'm gonna harvest these. I have some Dante's, whatever that's called. And this one here is atomic carrots. These ones are red, and I don't think they're very big. I don't see anything protruding from the soil, but they're okay. They're skinny, but you know what? Food is food. Let me harvest one for you guys to see now. Not bad. The orange is supposed to be more red, but it's very orange. It's not bad. This is the top, so I'm gonna snap the tops off now. They love their greens. Look at them. They're already there waiting for me to shove them something. Okay. And this is supposed to be chicken wire so that it protects the carrots from animals. This one you can see there's a carrot sticking out from the dirt. Hold on. See it there? You can see it there. The orange. Get out of my way. So that's going to be a big carrot. And these are the red cord Danvers, whatever those are. Okay. But yeah, I don't like paper plates. I think let me just give you a heads up on that. If you have people at your house and they're Caribbean descent, don't give them paper cup or paper plate if you're serving them in your house. Like it's not like a barbecue where you're like, they're in your house eating a dinner with your family. That's the biggest insult, is to give somebody a red Solo cup and whatever. You give them a real glass, because if you're in Jamaica right now, and no matter how poor they are, they don't give you paper. They give you a real glass. This is some peppers. These two have been struggling. This is the African, no, the chocolate habanero Scotch bonnet. I hope I get some nasturtiums. These are the tiny Tims, and I thought they'll be bigger, like taller, but they're not. The plant itself is very tiny. Hey, Rambo. Yeah, best save the seeds, exactly. This year's about seed saving. Hold on a second here. Let me see what people are saying. Um, I believe in using a good china every day. Life is too short. Gina's saying I'm sensitive to the sound of forks, spoons, and knives scraping the plate, so I use. Oh, I hate that too. I do hate the sound of people because they don't know how to eat properly without scraping the damn plate. I know that feeling. So, would you guys use a real plate and then plastic forks so that you don't have to hear the scraping? Would that would the time is looking real good? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Um, the plastic version of real plate. Okay, because even at work when I used to be in the office before I started working from home, I bought that the Corel plates. They don't really break, and then but I know what you mean, Gina. I can't stand when people scrape. Oh my god. And even my family can't stand when I say, like, stop scraping the plate. Like, do it softly and smoothly. I shouldn't hear the clinging, clanging. But yeah, don't give Caribbean people a plastic thing because that's like an insult. I also wash my hair in the kitchen sink. Doesn't bother me because I clean it. Yeah, I can't. I can't do that. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, nasturtium up close. Hold on. Let me show you the nasturtium up close. Hold on. Let me snap off the carrot tops. Yeah, that's yeah. We had a war with that because my friend's like, "Well, I wash my kids' hair in the sink." I'm like, "Yeah, use a laundry room sink for that. That's not kitchen stuff." Because they're like, "Why are you so scornful? Why don't you eat from us?" Because you wash your kids' hair in the sink. I can't deal with that. Okay, so these two carrots. Hold on, give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. Put the eggs over here. So I'm gonna give them the carrot tops because I have enough to juice, so I don't have to use it for the green juice, and let them get their healthy greens. There you go. Okay, let me catch up. If it when they clap in their mouthpiece like a hog. Yeah, I can't stand that either. I think people don't know how to eat properly. And nasturtiums. Okay, where's the nasturtiums? I have a few. Oh, guess what, guys? I had another sunflower hidden over here. And guess what's missing? The top. So that one's gone before I get to nasturtiums. Then these two plants, more than two, these two plants look to be a sunflower in this grow bag that I did not plant them in. So that's the squirrels doing, or the skunk. And there's two more here with the beets. I didn't plant these ones. I planted a dwarf variety. So I have 4 sunflowers that I did not plant, and two that have been decapitated. So that's that. I've harvested some stuff. These beans, this running bean, I don't know, like this brand of bean is type. Ooh, in my ear a lot. Um, it's the Lincoln Homestead. Oh my gosh, sorry, this bug is flying. Lincoln Homesteader beans. They get disease very easily. I'm somebody else tell me, like it's dying off. It's something's wrong with this breed of plant. It's not disease resistant. I'm letting all this go to seed to donate back to the library, but I'm getting a lot of diseased limbs. These ones all need harvesting badly, and it's raining, so I'm gonna I'm probably gonna get a lot of them go to seed and just cook them like how you cook um dry beans. But I'm letting a lot of them go to seed so I can donate some back to the library. Okay, so the nasturtiums for Angie. I'll show you the two nasturtiums. And I missed the top. What what took the flower? Oh, a squirrel or a skunk. So these are nasturtiums over here. These are, see, I have too many flies. These are used as a trap crop. So, and you'll see the seeds. The seeds are big like chickpeas. Like, I already got some seeds inside. Look at those seeds. Those are seeds. Big like chickpeas. So you can't miss them. This is a weed. Um, so you can eat the flowers and the leaves. That's a nasturtium. Now the one over here, This is my last sunflower. I'm going to say it quietly because they haven't seen it yet. This one has that head, and then it has two more heads. So I guess the seeds were viable, even though they weren't fit, because I'm seeing sunflowers all over the place. So this head is probably ready. Okay. I'm going to see that. Okay. And I'm going to go. So the nasturtium's over here. Whoops. So this is the nasturtiums over here. And I already picked off the bad limbs. And if you look closely, you'll see a lot of black dots. See those black dots over there? And you'll see some black dots right here on the limbs. Those are eggs. So I'm seeing a lot of white butterflies laying eggs because all of my brassicas are covered. Hopefully you can see it. Like, can you see it? Gotta get right in there. Yeah, those black dots are eggs. So nasturtiums are a good trap crop because... Are you fighting? Nasturtiums are a good trap crop. And because they can't get to my other stuff, they're taking over this stuff. And that looks like an ant. That black dot over there is an ant. These are all dots. So I fed the other ones to my chicken, but that's... These two eggplants have been eaten down probably by the rabbit. This one's finally coming back. I'm not going to get any harvest from that. These are my watermelons that are so behind that I'm not going to get a watermelon. So my melon season hasn't been good. And then this is the last nasturtiums over here. I planted them everywhere because aphids like them, so I heard. And it seems to be a good trap crop. So they'll stay off your good plants and you let them have these plants. And you keep the seeds. And chickens can eat these. And I think it tastes like arugula. So I think that's a cheap plant to grow. And then this is the mini eggplant that was in the ground that you saw me, that they eaten down. These are the last I have here. I guess the rabbit can't get these ones, so from here to get seeds. And my lawn needs cutting, as you can see, but it's not really lawn, it's clover. So, yeah. Let me catch up with the chat. Decapitated Rambo. Da, da, da. Yeah, I got them from the dollar store. Sunflowers are from dollar store. No, I lie. You know where I got it from? I got it from I don't know if you guys have Harvey's in the States, a fast food burger joint. I tend to buy the kids' meal. So, because I got the kids' meal, they give you a pack of a cup with seeds and peat moss, peat perlite, whatever, to make, to plant your own stuff. Plus, I went to the dollar store. Yeah, the leaves are edible. I haven't eaten, maybe I should eat a leaf now. Let me try this leaf over here. I haven't eaten them. These are my herbs. I have to put more traps out because, oh Lord. Okay, I'm going to eat this raw. I didn't wash it, so pray for me. Hold on. It's not bad. It's not really arugula-like. It tastes like a radish leaf, kind of, but not as spicy. This is like spider mites are infesting a lot of my garden this year. A lot of my garden. And this nasturtium does not look good. It's struggled more than anything else. And yeah. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that pot. May not be a good pot for it, for the roots, or just too many spider mites. So I'm going to have to just take a stick. Okay. Yeah, it tastes like a radish top, but not as spicy. It almost has like a broccoli kind of taste. It's not bad. I'm not going to eat the flower right now, though. Oh, this is a top of a zinnia that I saved, but it fell off somehow. So my zinnias are looking good. Okay, let me catch up with this. Let's put in salads. Yep, I'm going to. Hey, Queen Shar, good morning to you. Yeah, it tastes like the nasturtium leaf tastes like kind of like a broccoli with a slight mix of radish leaf. So if you like radish leaf, you like arugula, and you like broccoli, I think you'll like it. Maybe in November when my temps are nice, I can try. Yeah, I think because you're in Arizona, you have to start planting later. Let me try this another leaf from another plant. I have nasturtiums in my garden. I'll go out later and try it. There's spice. Yeah, the spice. That burger place sounds awesome. Yeah, it's kind of like I think you guys have Five Guys, right? Let me try one more leaf. Hold on. Damn flies. From another plant. Maybe this one's more potent because it's a bigger plant. That's the leaf. Yeah, it has a broccoli-ish, to me, like a broccoli-ish kind of taste. But it does have some, after you chew it and after you're finished chewing it down, you can taste that arugula radish taste. It's spicy, but it's not overpowering. Well, to me, that's actually very nice. Hmm. Trying to feed them the leaves, but there you go. Whoops. Clover. See, you see her butt? Let me show you her butt. It's very dirty. Hold on. Hold on. She turned her. You see her? I don't know if you guys saw it. Her bum is dirty. David Corey, have you had to wash your chickens before? Bathe them? Her bum is dirty. She has pasty butt, so I got to bathe her. Yeah, her bum is dirty, dirty. Like I didn't know I had to start bathing chickens. This is ridiculous. She won't eat it again. Oh, you can make a pesto sauce. I should try that. Okay, I do have Castile soap. I've sprayed it, but not often enough. It's been raining a lot here. Like you do stuff and then it rains and you gotta keep doing it. So I haven't been really reapplying as I should. Hey, tree rogie, you need to staircase tier your plants and get them off the ground and get more use out of your space. You mean the ones on the ground here? I could, but I have a big backyard, you know. I got a big backyard. I got all this. I got all this. I got all that. I got all that. I got a big backyard. And then this cage is 8 feet by 6 feet, which took up a lot of my garden here, but I still have space. But I could, yeah. And then the cannabis is over there doing its thing. My tomatoes, what I noticed this year, I think I'm supposed to talk to you guys about. You don't, it'll come by itself. Dirty butt chicken. No, I have to wash it, David. It's dirty. It's not coming off. It's dirty. And I watched a video, which I probably shouldn't have watched, about maggots back there. So now I'm afraid of maggots. So now I have to go wash her tonight. I'm gonna go bathe her and just rinse it off with the Epsom salt and water. Just make sure that it's cleaned off. It's just too dirty. Let me show you. It's not a little bit. Like these girls have a little bit on their rump, but this one, come Clover, show me your bum. See, see your bum. See it? Dirty. It's like weighing down the feathers. The other ones are a bit dirty, but not. She's had some stomach issues, some diet, like, and she gets bullied a lot. I don't know if she gets to eat like I don't know what's going on, but she's struggling. No, not when it's on their body. Did you see Chicken Landia's last video? The duck, the when you don't wash the doo-doo off of them, the flies lay eggs on their butt, and then they have maggots, and then the maggots crawl inside of the living animal and eat them from the. Yeah, maybe baby wipes, but I'm gonna put her in a salt bath in the tote, and I'm gonna just inspect her while she's in there. She's the most docile out of all of them, so she's not so. She'll let me, I'm gonna pick her up and show you guys, show David so he can see. Don't spray pots when it gets hot. It'll cook them up. Uh you're not washing chicken butt? Well, I'm gonna have to wash it, David, because I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you because I think this is beyond letting it go by itself. Hold on, this is come on. Dang, you can get the door open. What's going on with this door? Okay, something's going on with this door. It's not even opening. Yeah. Let me I can't even get into place. The door. Why is the door not swinging the usual way? Hold on. I'm having a Sorry, I kicked myself out with all the one-handed camera work. Okay, so let me show you her butt. I'm not gonna pick her up. I'm gonna put the, so if you guys can't handle gross things, then close your eyes right now. Um, okay, she's so submissive. Good girl, good girl. Yeah, man. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have to pick her up. Okay, come on, dumplings. Look at that, David. It's like there's big pieces of doo doo in there. Like I think there's a big clump of doo doo actually in there. Can you see what I'm talking about? Yes, it's a big piece of doo doo that's stuck. So maybe I just need to. And she smells. Yeah, there's a big piece of doo doo that's stuck there. So I think I just need to soak her. Okay, let me put her down. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, you guys can see that. It's just that's not healthy. So something somehow got something got stuck there, and it's just preventing her from going freely. So I'm gonna have to just dampen it off and then let it come out. But I don't see any bugs. I don't see anything bad. But what the lady said is that if there's doo doo on their behind, flies will lay their eggs because they attracted to doo doo, and then the maggots will hatch and then it'll be like on them and they'll start eating away at the chicken while they're alive. So yeah, you wash butt live. I'm leaving. No, I'm not going to wash. I'm going to do a video of me washing their butt and then put it up for those who have chickens. But I'm not washing it live. I got one hand. Then that hen should feel violated. That's what I'm saying, David. I have to be a gynecologist now. Got to put on my latex gloves and go and check her rump. But it's nasty. It's not. I can't, in good conscience, leave her living like that. So I'm going to have to put her in a salt bath and get it loosened up and clean her up. Something's wrong where she maybe had diarrhea or something, and that doesn't look good. And I'll just trim her behind and take it from there. So I'm just going to wash it. It's just easier um, to keep them healthy and clean than to have any diseases in my small little flock. So if you're easily grossed out, that's what it is. But no, I'm going to wash them today, but not on camera. But I am going to record it. And those who chicken bidet. Well, I bought a clear tote, and I'm going to put her in the tote, cut a hole in the lid so she can put her head out and just stand in the water and put the water up to the level of her vent and let it soak for a bit. Let the stuff loosen up, wipe her down, clean her up, and then I'll blow dry her on a low setting to half dry her, and then let the rest of the time she dries with the air so she doesn't catch a draft. I don't know if they can catch a draft, but yeah, that's what's happening over here. I'm going to have to put on my medical gloves and wash chicken, wash a live chicken. Yeah, it's something's not right there. So I don't know if you had that on your chickens, but her bum is dirty. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to do something about it. And I think that will prevent her from spreading any diseases to the other chickens. She's the smallest out of all of them, like the weight side. Like she's not as fat because they bully her and she can't eat when they're eating. She has to like wait. So I have to I've seen people washing chickens, David. Trust me. I'm telling you, chicken porno. I use by China Daily. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Yeah, that's my opinion. But yeah, some people, I just don't like the paper plates. I don't like the paper plates thing. I do use them if I need to, but in terms of everyday life, I use a plate and I wash my plate. If I'm using a paper plate, it's because you're busy, but it's not a daily thing. It's few and far between. You know. As I said, I know I'm scornful, and I know it. So that is what it is. Hey, plant. Okay, I think Planter came back. Yeah, hot soapy washcloth. Yeah, I don't want to use a washcloth. I don't even want to touch her, Nikki. I don't even want to touch her. I'm gonna let the water do its job. Let it soften up whatever needs to soften. Hopefully, it falls off. Dump the dirty water. I'm gonna go to get an old towel. I don't really have old towels myself. I'm gonna have to go to the thrift shop or go to the dollar store and buy a new towel and just dry her off with that towel because she ain't using my stuff. And then I'm going to just take scissors and trim her feathers back there because maybe it's just too puffy. All the other girls look pretty good. They look very clean. I don't see any bumblefoot on them. I don't see any other issues with them. I don't see any other diarrhea with them. They seem to be okay. So if she's the one that's had some digestive problems, maybe some worms, I don't know, but I'm gonna have to watch. Urban's gonna start chickens to thickens. It's a fashion show. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do what I gotta do, man. Unfortunately, I have to be bathing a chicken. Go figure. And then that's my coriander, guys, sidebar. So that's already gone to seed. So I'm gonna harvest them. Can I harvest them green, let them dry out, or what do you guys do? Let them all dry out, and then plant some more in this pot before fall. That's what I'm doing. Um, and that's pretty much it. Um, but yeah, the girls are okay otherwise. But yeah, that's my concern. I've left it alone long enough, and it's just getting dirtier. And yeah, she needs help. She needs help removing that debris from her body. She ain't using no, she ain't using my stuff. I don't. I'm telling you, I'm scornful, and I know it. I'm not denying it. Like when my family came over and used my stuff, I was very upset. I don't use like if I have a towel, I don't share my towel, my rag, nothing with people. I don't even share my bar of soap. I'm very scornful. I have my separate stuff for guests, separate stuff for whatever. I don't mix and match and cross over. I'm very scornful. I think it's gross. It just grosses me out. Somebody came to the house back in the day and I was like a teenager and I was at my parents' house and I had my rag drying in the bathroom and then she just used my rag. And it wasn't even like it was clean. The rag, like I had used the rag and I put it to dry like a normal Caribbean family. You put your rag to dry when you finish, and everybody knows whose rag is who, and nobody touches nobody's rag. And she came in from out of town, and she didn't ask for a rag. Like that's what you do. You ask, "Hi, host, can I have a rag?" And you give them the guest's rag and the guest towel that's specially for guests, the fancy ones. No, she go use my rag, and my family could see I burned that rag. I was so pissed off that she had the audacity to use my rag. They do make aprons for chickens, but you usually use the aprons if there's a rooster, like, tearing out their back, or another hen, picking at their feathers or picking in their back. I think Lydia had a apron for her chicken when it was injured. Um, you see how the flies are on that piece of crap? Her shishu was injured. Shisha was injured, and she put an apron to keep the other birds from pecking her back and to protect the wound. But other than that, you don't need an apron unless there's an injury. See, now she's sitting back there, the one that's dirty. She's sitting back there behind the dust bat. So, oh, which one's nasty? The dude. What's nasty? I can't keep track. I'm talking about a lot of nastiness. I agree, Urban. Not sharing. So, yeah. Oh, the rag. Yeah, I don't share. And people, oh, you're just gross. You're just. That's me. I'm like, it's not like I'm hiding it. That's just me. If you don't like it, that's too bad. I'll get you your own bar of soap and your own stuff. I don't like sharing. I don't like sharing those things. I think you can afford to buy somebody their own bar of soap and their own rag. Like, what's so difficult about that? You know what, David? So if I was your man, I can't use your soap. Yeah, that was a problem in my relationship, to be honest. He just couldn't. We don't share. We never shared. Growing up, we never shared soap. We each had our own soap, our own toothbrush, our own. We didn't need to share those things. If you want to share my body wash, yes. But my bar of soap, nah, man, I'll buy you your own bar of soap. I'm not going to fight over it, but why can't I have my bar of soap and you have your bar of soap? Why do we have to share everything? But yeah, David, some men have a problem with that. Trust me. Ask me how I know. Make a whole war over a bar of soap. Like, yo, let me have my bar of soap. Jeez, I don't have to share everything with you. Like, what's the problem? Why can't you share this? Listen, I buy you your soap, and we don't even use the same soap. I have sensitive skin. I have to use a sensitive skin soap. My God, jeez, I'm scornful. I don't like to share certain. I just don't. Let me have my own bar of soap, and let you have your own bar of soap. What's so hard about that? Well, yep, hell nah. So you want to share soap with your woman, David? If you don't share soap, it's a problem. Well, don't invite me back. Why not? You can have your own bar of soap and your own rag and your own little spot in your own little shelf on the bathroom. What's the problem, David? Ain't nobody said toothbrush but soap. I would have a problem. Oh, not toothbrush. Why do you have a problem? Because you think, do you think because a person's is insulting you, like, oh, you're dirty because she won't share your soap, her soap with you? They take it so personal. I just don't want to share soap or toothbrush. I don't. I don't. I think, well, we're together. What does it matter? It does matter. I don't want to be in everything. I don't want in, like, jeez. Let me go inside now. Oh no, I think I'll stay outside. It's not that bad. The weather's not bad. So I have 5 eggs too. Okay, five. So I think I have to wait for one more to lay. But yeah, that was a problem. I don't know why he made it a problem. I find it very, like, I find it kind of stupid. Like, you're gonna make that a problem. There's bigger problems in the world, and you're gonna worry about me wanting to have my own bar of soap. Like, really? It's $1 for a pack of three. Like, it's a small thing. Don't worry about it. But big issue. That thing, the thing that bothers me is when someone uses my conditioner. That don't bother me. It don't bother me. You can use my soap, you can use my conditioner because it's like it's in a bottle that you pour out. The soap you're putting on, I don't know, I just don't like it. Is it gonna is it gonna bother me if you use my soap? No, but if you're like if you're in a relationship with a guy and they're coming over, you're going to their house or vice versa. Let me have my own little corner with my toothbrush, my soap, and my rag. Like, we don't have to be sharing everything. Gosh. I'll be selling it soon. Oh, you still, yeah, your soap. I think it's mental. I can't use your soap, but I can do a lot of other things. Hell to the nah. We all have our own quirks and our own stuff. I just don't like sharing soap. I don't. I think it's a small thing to a small. It's so insignificant. But some of these do. Why I can't share your? Why are you arguing over bar of soap? Like, why can't we each have our own bar of soap? I don't understand it. You want to argue about a bar of soap? But you're not arguing about loyalty though, right? You're not arguing about loyalty, but you're arguing about a bar of soap. Let me have my bar of soap. Let me have my own rag. Let me have my own toothbrush. That's a small thing to ask. And we don't even use the same stuff. You use stuff with a manly scent. I use stuff with a girly scent. So why do you want to use my soap? If you want to use my cologne, my perfume, no problem. If you want to use because some perfumes are kind of like unisex, where you can use it. It doesn't matter your gender, you can use it. I don't have a problem using my perfume. I don't have a problem using my lotion. I have no problem, none of that. My deodorant, I don't even have a problem using my deodorant. Go ahead. But my bar of soap, that's where I draw the line. I'm pe- that's where I draw the line. I'm not at the top. It's not only at the top. No. It's a thought. Yeah, I just don't want to use. Ugh. I don't want it all up on the in the jingle jangle, man. I don't want my soap all up in the crevices, and then nah, man. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not gonna fight over it, but some of these dudes want to fight over it. Like, oh, hell nah, I'm not coming up. Why not? Because of a bar of soap? At least I'm bathing like choose your battles, man. This is the problem. Like, let me have my quirks and you have your quirks. Stop trying to micromanage everything. And that was the real problem. Why are you trying to micromanage and control everything? Why can't I have my bar of soap to myself? What's so big about a bar of soap that you have to fight over a bar of soap and you can't let me have my bar of soap? Controlling, man. So you mean you're gonna die lonely because of soap? No, that's the whole point, David. Why can't a dude stop being so controlling and let me have my bar of soap? I'm not even the issue. That's the whole point. If I liked and prefer to not share my bar of soap, why can't you respect that and say, all right, cool, you know, and I make sure that you have what you need and you have your favorite soap and your whatever you like, you have that already here and it's ready to go at any given time. But no, instead of you seeing that you have your own stuff and especially put away for you want to argue about soap. Now David's talking about bring your own water too. That's what I'm saying. I'm not the problem. Some of you dudes are very control. You micromanage and control. You talking about women want to control? Nah, man. Let me have my soap, my rag, and my toothpaste. My toothbrush, sorry, not my paste, my toothbrush. Like, it's not a big deal. You know, some people are just OCD Even men, I know some men are OCD with like the hygiene and stuff. They just don't like it. They don't like it. They like it's like it's almost as if when you get married or you cohabitate with somebody, you can't have nothing of yours. Everything has to be shared. You share accounts, you share bills, and you got to share soap too. Like you want some things that are just yours, man. Why can't we have a bar of soap? It's just soap, not like it's cologne. No, but I don't mind. Oh, no, it's the Calgon. Take you away. You don't have to bring your own water, David. You don't have to bring your own. It's just you want some things that are just yours. It's all that it is. And some of these dudes are so controlling, and they want to blame the woman. Oh, you're just nope. It's not me. It's you. You won't let me have a bar of soap. You don't want me to have anything that's just okay. That's your thing. That's your special soap or whatever, and whatever. Down to the puff. You have a little puff that you wash with. Like my God. No, man, I'm not hiding the soap neither. It's controlling. I want to argue these men. I'm telling you, there's a whole argument. The man arguing me about soap because I want my own bar of soap. My God, jeez, that's controlling. If you can't just say, all right, cool, you want your soap, no problem. If it was like me having my own soap and then you have no soap for yourself, then that would be a problem. But if I'm making sure you have what you need, you have what you need. There's not like you're lacking. You have what you need. And you want to keep up in my soap because you don't want me to have my own soap? I'm the same. It's my yeah, I'm scoring. I'm telling you. And then not to exactly Shar, and not to be disgusting, but you need to make sure your lady parts are infection free and stuff like that. Well, he's your man. Yeah, he is, but I don't know what he's doing when he's out with me. And sometimes you guys are doing dirt and then they bring back the little something in my soap and my soap just cause me pure problem. No, star. Leave my soap to myself and by myself use my soap. I don't want to share no soap with nobody. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm just that's just how we are. We're just and then because you're interacting with people who don't even if they know the culture, they get very upset. Like, why are you upset over the soap? Like that everybody has their own quirks. Some people just don't like certain things. I remember I met this Guyanese guy I was talking to way, way back. And he was like, he had a whole rule about passing gas, about poop. You could not pass the gas in the kitchen. I don't know if other Guyanese people are like that. You cannot pass gas in the kitchen. If you pass gas anywhere where there's food, it was a war. We had a whole discussion about where you can pass gas and when you everybody, everybody has it's like the food was absorbing the poop and he's like, nah man, I can't have that. I can't have that. Don't pass the gas in the kitchen. Uh-oh. There is saying, trust me, you don't want to use the sofa after I use it. Yo, everybody has 13 bars of soap all over the shower. So we said I have 13, man? No, some. But it's just everybody has their own way. And I find that when I say, oh, I don't want to do, it's a big problem with the man. Yeah, he had a whole rule about passing gas. Now, mind you, I never did it, but he had a whole rule about it. Like, yo, I didn't even know there was a whole like rules and a book and a playlist about how to where you can poop and where you can't poop. My God. But if you poop in the kitchen when he's cooking or even frying an egg, my God, a war. He had a war. He's like, nah, man. Well, he didn't say nah, man, because he said it was a Guyanese man. Like, nah, man. Hey, boy. No, man. You know, fart in the kitchen. You know, fart in the kitchen, girl. Girl. Girl, you know, fart in the kitchen. With a guy. I don't know. I can't do Guyanese accent very well. But yeah, he couldn't stand it. Everybody has their own quirks. And you have to just work with the person. And it's not an argument or like just work with it. Work with it. Simple. That's who you're with, and just it's not hard to do. Just Fifi ever come up for the bushes for that one? You know what I'm talking about. And I'm sure there's some different islands have certain things like certain things. Everybody has certain things that they don't like or they don't, they just don't like it. It's not a deal breaker, but they just rather not. So just work with it. Work with it. Do the same rules apply even little baby diaper? I don't think it. a baby, but if you're grown enough to control when you pass, he didn't. He had no tolerance. Do not pass the gas in the kitchen. He wants you to leave the kitchen and go out to another room and do it. And then when you do it, you have to let it air out and let it dissipate, and then you can come back in the kitchen. He don't wanna hear none of that and smell none of that where his food is. He was very particular, and that's how he was. But he was clean. Soap is a problem. You use it to clean your body and share it. No way. I'm sure it was a problem in the relationship. Let me tell you, I got cussed off about the soap. And he was asking other couples about the soap. I don't care if you ask 50 million couples. If your wife don't like to share soap, then don't share soap. It's simple. Especially when your wife will buy you bar of soap and all kind of something. Why are you making it an argument? If your wife don't like you, um, I don't know, picking your nose and flicking it. Why are you picking your nose and flicking it? Use a tissue. Like it's simple. Simple. Hey, Bud Files. Let me I'm trying to do my gardening before the sun gets too hot, but this one stopped me in my tracks. I'm telling you, it was a whole problem. I think it can be the individual, not necessarily. Yeah, but it's me as an individual, but it's also my cult. Like a lot of Jamaicans don't like the shit. Nah, man. When you have a bar of soap in the bathroom, everybody had them own bar of soap, and sometimes they have it in its own little container, and everybody knows whose is who, and nobody cross over the soap. We don't crisscross over the soap. Once you get before puberty, it's like everybody have their own bar of soap, and that's the way it was. And other Caribbean people just that's how it was. You have your own bar of soap. Especially when you become a woman, you don't have to share soap with other people and nobody else. You have your own bar of soap. Back in the bushes. I don't think Mrs. Queen, hey Virginia, I don't think he was wrong about the no, I don't think he was wrong, but he had all these rules. I'm like, yo, why have all these rules? Like he had a whole meeting, he had a whole discussion. I couldn't believe this guy. I love that guy, Urban. Where is he at? Me and him could hang. I haven't spoken to him in a long time. I don't even know. I have to find out. Um, I haven't spoken to him in a long time. He, him, him, he and I were dated for a bit, but his brother and I were friends because his brother and I went to school together, university together, and I haven't spoken to them in a long, at least 10 years. Um, so I don't even know, but that's how he was. But he was a cool dude. But he was also, you know, he didn't end on good terms. My older sister would pass a silent but deadly gasp when we were inside the store, and then she'd walk away to watch from afar. I live by myself. I don't have to sit. Yeah, I don't know. There's some things in I don't know why these dudes made it an issue. Like it was just a whole issue. I don't share toothbrushes either. It's just that's how I roll. I don't care if we're in each other's skin at nighttime. Let me have my own soap and my own toothpaste, my own toothbrush. I meant the fart thing, not the soap. Oh, okay. Yes, yes, yes. That's an individual thing. But he was the only Guyanese person I talked to, so I don't know if it was a Guyanese thing. But man, it was. I love pure African soap. It's made from acid and sandpaper. No, it's not. But I guess everybody coming in. This is Urban's channel. Don't try this at all. He's lying, Sam. It's not made of no sandpaper. It's made out of coconut and something else. I have black soap. It's very good. I have sensitive skin, so I do have to use that. I can't use regular soap. I can't use Irish Spring. I can't use all the soaps that you guys maybe like. No, I can't use them. I can only use. I can use Ivory, but I don't like the smell. It just smells like nothing. I have to use like the only one I can use now is Jergens. That's what I use, and it's hard to find now. And I use the Dettol soap, the bar soap, if just to keep things sanitary. But I can't use Irish Spring. I can't use Dove. I can't use all the regular soap. It's too strong, too much perfume, too much whatever. I can't use it. I can use African soap, the shea butter soap, the natural homemade soap, or like a Jergens mild soap, and it's not in the stores like it used to be. It's only in the dollar store now. I could buy it in a pack of 3. I don't know where it went, but that's God. But yeah, big war. Telling you, big war. And then there's a big war. I didn't have a war over the toothpaste, but some people have a war over if you squeeze it at the end or you squeeze it in the middle. And they get into a big war over you didn't do the toothpaste right. If that was the case, then each have your own toothpaste. Why are you fighting over the damn toothpaste? If you like it squeezed in the end and he wants to squeeze it in the middle and you have to keep fixing, just buy your own toothpaste. Like I'm not. I'm at a point where it's like, stop the argument. Just solve the argument and then each have your own thing. No, we shouldn't have to have our own. Yeah, you should have your own toothpaste because if it's going to stop the fighting, then that's what you need to do. Dr. Bronner's baby mouth. Okay, I haven't tried Dr. Bronner's baby, but I've tried Dr. Bronner's Castile soap, and I bought sorry, the vehicle is passing. It's very loud. I bought Dr. Brenner's peppermint bar soap, which I use to dilute and put in the spray bottle for my crops for the insects. But yeah, there's other things to another issue to fight over is a toilet paper roll. Yeah, forward, under or over. My God, under or over. And it's so stupid. It is. It's stupid. But the real issue is why can't you just do it? Why can't you just, make my life easier? Why and the toilet seat being up or down? Oh Lord. That's a big war in households. No, it should be up. No, it should be down. Just do whatever's easier and stop fighting over foolishness. Stop trying to micromanage and control everything. It's the two. Yep. Whoops. Oh, this is how. Okay, I can just press it. Okay, I get it now. I'm on my phone still. I'm not fighting over that. Oh, she's different. Her skin is too sensitive for America. Yeah, it was a problem. I can laugh about it now, but man, this these people are just too much, man. Too much. Why are you arguing over soap, man? Yeah, Renaissance makes soap, and that's when I'm in the States, I'm gonna make sure I arrange with her to order her soap when I can get it when I'm down there. And I want to try her bug repellent spray, but that's the kind of thing I have to use. And it's like if I have sensitive skin and you don't, like, why are you using up my good soap? Because mine's expensive. Like it's not like yeah, David, people want to fight over if you put the roll on facing over or facing under. I like my Kleenex and baby wipes. Not so much with. Yeah, I use that too sometimes. The flushable wipes. I used to use that, but I kind of stopped now. But I might go back. That reminds me, Mrs. Queen. I heard on the news. No, it was on Instagram that toilet paper is causing. I know about this in Jamaica because in Jamaica there was an incident where a doctor was having a lot of women coming with problems, and he realized it was a toilet paper. So when he did an investigation, the toilet paper was made from recycled toilet paper and it was from the US or something. It was from overseas and it was causing female problems. Anyways, in my feed this week, something came up, same thing that it's all kind of forever chemicals, PFOs, whatever they call it, in the toilet paper, and it's causing ladies problems even today. Need a 10-page Q&A to date. I'm telling you, you need a 10-page Q&A to date these days. These people are too much. No, you didn't. I'm telling you, people aren't like, I don't know. I'm a woman, so I can't speak but I know I date men. It's like they make it so difficult. Like, why do you care that I want to have my own bar of soap? Why can't you just let me have my bar of soap? And somebody tell me, sidebar, the chicken is sitting down and all the other ones are pecking at her like gently, not rough, but like like are they grooming her? Are they kissing her? Like, what's going on? Is this a communal activity? Can you even see? I don't think I can. I can't zoom in with this camera. But she's sitting down and then she's gently like, I don't know what she's doing. She's cleaning off her feathers for her. And then that's the one that's dirty. She's always over by herself. She's they're mean to her. I don't like that. Chickens are very mean. She's over there sitting down, living her best life, but they're very mean to her. Oh, it's grooming people. Okay, good. I thought they were fighting and I was spraying them and telling them stop the foolishness. And then they look at me like, girl, what are you doing? Okay, let's see how they're coming. See, they're all by me now. So I'm gonna pull these weeds and I'm gonna give it to them because they like your skin's this only sensitive one. The rest of us human. No, I tell you, leave. It's like these dudes just make it so difficult. I think you just need to work with the person that you're with, and if the person's just asking for that, and they're not, hard to deal with. They're not causing you no problem. They're not cheating on you. They're not, doing none of them foolishness. Why can't you just be done with the soap? Let her have the soap, man. Jeez. Things that we choose to fight over just is causing the problem. You could have more enjoyment and more fun if you just Stop arguing over foolishness. Stop controlling everything. That's my experience. I can only speak for me. I'm not saying all dudes are like that. I'm just saying there's a controlling nature. Oh, some of these dudes, like, yo, to me that's a red flag. It's like you're just controlling every little thing. Yeah, he had a controlling problem. He did, and you guys think it's funny, but if somebody's that controlling over a bar of soap and carrying on, that's not a good sign. It's not a good look. It's called preening. Oh, I thought it was preening when they did it to themselves and not when they do it to other people. Go run and use some soap. Okay, thank you, Virginia. Thank you so much. Go out and run and use some soap. Yeah, he had a controlling. That's controlling. And you can't bring other people, like if other couples don't have an issue with soap, you can't, it doesn't matter what other couples do. It's what are you and your partner doing? Why are you asking other people about that? I remember some couples were arguing about having a joint account. So some people want everything in one account. And some people are like, no, I have my own account. And then we have a joint account for like the common bills and the mortgage and stuff like that. But they still wanted their own account. And then people were saying like, oh, that's not marriage. It is marriage. They want to have their own account. That doesn't mean they don't love and respect each other. It doesn't mean they don't trust each other. Each of them are on each other's accounts as a backup or an emergency, but they want their own independence. There's no rhyme or reason or rule. If they want their own account and then have a joint account as a third account, that's what they want to do. You don't have to combine everything with a person. Some people have spouses that are heavy gamblers, and then there's gambling off the money. You don't know what people are doing. You can't move the same way with everybody. I know for a fact the man gamble up all the money. They cannot possibly put their paycheck in the joint account. They wouldn't have any money to pay no bills because they got to pay the man gamble off all the money. Like you can't like these general rules. Oh, if you don't do it this way, then it's nah, man. I'm not down for that. I know what I'm living with. I know who I'm living with. I know what I'm dealing with. And sometimes you have to just move differently. And you don't have to have everything as a joint account. You can put your paycheck into your own account and then you transfer what you need over to pay the bills. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing, you know, disrespectful or not marriage like about that. Nothing wrong with having your own account. You can't take somebody who's been independent and now demand her to put all her money in the joint account. Like that's ridiculous to me. And some of these there you go, girls. These dudes be demanding that. Like, who are you? I'm not a little kid. I'm not a little girl. Treat me like an adult. Because they have preconceived ideas. Oh, it has to be this way. It has to be that way. Hold on, I'm gonna read the chat in a second. Let me just rinse off my hand from the weeds. Oh, let me see what you're saying. I can feel it was deeper. Yeah, it was deeper than the soap, but that's like he was controlling. Oh, it was definitely controlling. People don't, they hear a story, but they don't hear, hey, growing out the box, 27 years and we have nothing but insurance policies together. And you've been married. You see what I'm saying? Like, it was, ugh. Your marriage, there's guidelines to marriage and there's recommendations that are healthy and they're good. But all that nitty gritty stuff doesn't have to be a standard across the board. So he's saying they only have insurance together. Another thing that was a problem in my relationship was the last name business. Hold on. How do they have joint accounts, but he's on her second policy? Who are you talking about, David? You mean insurance policy? I think, if you have a bank account and if anything happens to you and your spouse is on there, that's when they can access your account when something happens to you. Especially you have a living POA or whatever, however it works at your bank level. But the point is that money in there is yours. You manage it, you work together to pay the bills. That's how it works. But it was, man, some of the ideologies, I can't subscribe to that. And it's not me being difficult, but even like some women that I know, that you call them Mrs. So and so, but they have not legally changed their name to their married name. They're still legally their maiden name, but the children have the married name. They still doing things like the traditional way. The kids have the maiden name, sorry, the married name, and you refer to her as Mrs. So and so, but legally her name is still her maiden name. And take it from me, who had I hyphenated my name, and I had to go back all over the place and change it back and change. Listen, I've been through that already. I'm not prone to go do it again. And a lot of men don't want you to keep your maiden name. And to me, that's not an option. Because when a man leaves you or you leave him, he don't have to change his name. He just goes off and keeps living his life. I have to go to the courthouse, take a whole day off, line up for several hours to get a copy of the decree, to go and change the doctor, change the cell phone, change the cable, change the gas, hydro, the water bill, even there's still two things I have that have not officially changed, because the one cannot change it until the other changes it, and the other can only change it through an official process that's going to cost me money, which I haven't got around. But this 2023, I'm getting all that cleaned up. Like, I'm not down for it. I'm not being vindictive. I'm not being whatever, but I've already been through that. I don't want to have to go and change name. It's too much work to go change it back. And it's re-triggering, because every time you have to go, they know why you're changing your name back. So it's like you have to mention it every time, and you have to like be re-triggered every single time. No thanks. And then he doesn't have to be re-triggered. My goodness. Let me see here. Men who dislike their food touching on their plate but want you to make them a plate. Let me see here. Some people have husbands that keep buying lawnmowers. Yeah, we know who's buying the lawnmowers at the auctions. I'm telling you, let's let people have their quirks. What are we doing here? Should I got married? Hold on. Um Basically, work with the person that you're with, and it's not about following other people's rules. I did not have a joint account, and but each we were each on each other's account for any like emergency or something happened to him. I was the person on the account, and the beneficiary on the account as well. And but we didn't have everything joint. We didn't. And it's not, it's just all these preconceived ideas, and they're like, that's what marriage is. Says who? That's somebody's idea of what marriage should be. That's not in any religious book. There's no book about religion that talks about you having to have a joint bank account. That's man-made ideology. And I'm sorry, I'm not subscribing to that. If it's between me and the guy, that's a personal thing. Could be male or yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying guy because that's who I date. That's what I was saying before, David. I'm not saying all guys, but I'm just saying for me, it's gonna be a guy. It's not a girl doing that to me. It's a guy. But for you, it would be a girl saying, yeah, like that's how they move. That's how they move. But yeah, you could it's just nonsense. The things that we're supposed to talk about before we cohabitate and that are important, we're not talking about those things, but they're arguing about toothpaste and whatever. And to me, that's just a control mechanism. It is a control mechanism. You want to control. They need a lawnmower emoji. Oh, the box has a lot of lawnmowers too. We all have our quirks. You want to see me? I have so many sewing machines. I have to pull them out. I'm going to get back into my sewing again. Um, get back into my crafting. I used to enjoy making clothes and having different outfits, and nobody had the same outfit because it was original. I want to get back into that. I'm seeing so many butterflies flying. The white moth laying eggs on random stuff in my garden because all my other stuff is covered up with mesh. My goodness. Um, yeah, but you're right. It could be male or female, David. It's just whatever. Um, it's just ridiculous. But I'm not. I think there's things that you don't need to argue about. Just work with the person that you're with, and the fact that they don't want to work, they want to argue about it. That to me, as a woman, that's controlling, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I think many aspects, men have an ideal about what a husband is supposed to do, or what and it's a lot of the ways that it's applied in a relationship, in my opinion, is very condescending and condescending and like what's the word I'm looking for? Um, controlling, yes, but just like dictatorial. It's like you met a woman and you were attracted to her and maybe like, her independence, her hobbies, the way she does certain things. And then you get with her, you marry her, and then you want to like smother and control and like I like ugh. And not all men do that, but there's certain tendencies that seem to be kind of universal. And it's like, I don't know. Like I was watching this show even yesterday. I'm not working on your mate. I think it's compromising. It's not working on your. No, I don't mean working on. I think work with. I said work with. That's different than working on. Working on means you're taking a project on and you're fixing something. That's never going to work. Working with. So if your person doesn't like their food touching each other on the plate, you're not going to argue, but you're going to work with it. You're going to work with it. That's compromise. Yes. Or it's not really a compromise. It's just kind of like it is what it is. When you serve his plate, you have everything separate, not touching. There's no compromise in that. If that's an example, that's not really a compromise. That's just it is what it is, and you're gonna make it work the way he likes it. It's because you want to make this situation work. You're not gonna argue about um too much gravy on the rice or not enough gravy on the rice. Compromising is when something is you're doing it together and you both it's something that you both want to do and one person says okay well we'll bend, I'll do it the way you want to do it. But certain quirks are not really I guess it could be compromise, yes, but it's more like you're working with the person. It doesn't bother you, but you're not going to argue about it. You're not going to make a big deal. The person prefers it. It's their preference. You're going to make it happen for them. But yeah, there's a lot of ways that people apply certain things. I can only speak for me as being a woman, and it's very dictatorial and very controlling. And maybe you men don't find it that way, but it is. It's just like, I think I'm a competent person, and you treat me like it's like I'm incompetent. It's kind of insulting. It's condescending. I think you have to understand, that we want to be all treated like an individual. And yes, we have like roles to play, and like they say the man's the head of the home, but you don't have to do it in a way that's like dictatorial and obnoxious and like what you say goes. And it's like, nah, man, that's not healthy. um I'll work. Hold on, whoops. Where's my spray bottle? Where's my spray buckle? Hold on. Stop jumping on their back, okay? We don't have no roosters over here. Suckle yourself. You're too otada. And I like that bad behavior, Pepper. You're not a man. Anyways, um, back to the chat. I'll work on him with one of them husband pushers. Like, and no. Don't work on him. You can't change people. You have to work. Just Um, we never argue about money. We have different financial responsibilities in our relationship. If you have met your responsibilities, do what you choose with your money. Exactly. I think so. And I think when you respect each other, you can discuss, say, hey, I want to buy that lawnmower. Oh, I want to, doesn't have to be like, it's my money. I'm going to do what I want with it now. You don't have to be like, it's just like, hey, I'm going to, treat myself to whatever. And, just have that communication open. I don't think, there's a way, it's the way you go about things. It's quite simple. It's the way you go about it. And I think most couples who are working together and healthy and they have a team mentality, most of their funds are going back into some way into the household to benefit the household and benefit the collective. I don't see very many people being that selfish that they're just doing things for themselves. Sometimes they do, but that's not a healthy relationship. Um, But we each have our own way of doing things. And that's the point. You do what works in your house, in your relationship, not what works for other people. Some people, you know, yeah, exactly. Money is a big problem in relationships. Money is a big problem. And not always in the way that you think. It's just like, you know, I think if you know what you're going into, you shouldn't make it a problem after the fact. You shouldn't now make it a problem. You knew what it was. And I know a lot of people have like wives who make more money than them nowadays. It is what it is. Like, don't make it a problem after the fact. Don't try to after the fact control how she spends her money when she's been living on her own. And people want to say, like this red pill, blue pill stuff, wants to say, oh, that's why you have to marry a young woman because, they're this, that, and the third. No, what they're saying to me sounds to me like controlling. They want a woman that they can control, as if somebody who has their own money can't be controlled. It's not a matter of control. It's a matter of if you've been paying your own bills and running your own house as an adult, whether you're a man or a woman, you can't go and meet somebody now and they expect you to answer for every dollar that you spend. I don't have to answer for every dollar that I spend. I've been taking care of my responsibilities on my own. And when you meet somebody and it's just like you have to ask to spend your money, like um yeah, that's not really appropriate. And they're making it seem like that's what a marriage is. Nah, that's what you want a marriage to be. That's not appropriate. As long as, as growing up the box said, your obligations are met, the bills are paid, everything is done. I don't have to ask to buy a perfume. I don't have to ask to get my eyebrows. I don't have to ask how I spend my money. I don't have to ask. Why are you trying to control because you are insecure that the woman's making more money than you, and now you want to control how she spends her own money? That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. Tell me what you think about. Oh, let me drop the link too. I haven't dropped it in a minute. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm supposed to go in the house, and oh no, I'm still outside. Hold on. No, let me guess. Invite guest. Copy. Um. Um. Whoops. Paste. My battery's going down too. I'm gonna have to go in and plug in. Um, Darren saying you can't change a man, but you can train a man. Yeah, I guess, we say that, but I would just say, you're working with the person that you're with. If, it's basically respect. If you as a man don't like certain things and you communicated that, then you just try not to do those things. If your man doesn't like when you, I don't know, whatever, you just try to work with it. He don't like certain things, you work with it. We each have our own preferences and stuff. And people want to always throw in, oh, it's because you have baggage or you have this or you have that. No, we each have our own preferences. Some men don't like a lot of makeup. Some men don't like I remember my friend, her husband didn't like her wearing like loud nail polish colors. He liked something more natural. Like you compromise in terms of, okay, I don't have to get red nail polish. I can get like something more natural. You work with the person and try to make it, peaceful in your house. There's not such thing as training a man. Exactly. You can't. You kind of work with each other's preferences. That's all it is. I don't think you should train anybody or you should be trained. And that's the problem. We're trying to get somebody that we can control or a project. That's not relationship. That's I don't know what that is. That's just childish to me. You are you, I'm me, and we're trying to combine and merge. And there's going to be bumps along the way because we each have our own personality. But to dictate it has to be this way and it has to be that way, and if you're not doing it this way, you're not doing it right, and oh, you're too masculine if you're doing it this way. A lot of men are the ones staying home watching the kids nowadays. They're the ones staying home. Are they any less masculine than a man who's out there like working with his hands and being like in construction? No, that's what they've chosen to do in their relationship. I think we need to I don't know, just stay out of people's households and out of people's, business and worry about what you're doing. It may not be for you. It may not be something that you really like, but mind your business and let them do what they're doing on their own. Hey, Salon Diva. I don't think, but a lot of there's a lot of things that I had to deal with that I just didn't like. And I made it work, but after a point, no thanks. No thanks. And I hear a lot of talk in the social media, oh, women are the ones who usually file for divorce, and it's like they're blaming women for divorce rates, and that's why, you know, I don't know what they're saying, but it's negative. But the point is, for a woman to file for divorce, or to leave, that means that it just wasn't good. It wasn't working. I don't think in a general blanket statement, I don't think women generally want to just leave their marriage and split the family up. I think some things are going wrong, and they've tried and they've communicated, and the person doesn't want to work and try to compromise or try to, they don't want to do it. And how long are you going to keep doing it? I don't know. I don't know. Um, hey GT, good morning to you, or good afternoon. Is it afternoon yet? But hey to you, girl in the box saying, I would say 75% relationships fail over money. Understanding and respecting each other's needs is where the success exactly. And I think some people don't realize, like for instance, I was talking about the soap, and in my soap was a whole issue. That's why I was laughing when David brought it. What? David brought it up. Like it was a whole issue. And I'm sitting there thinking, and I said, like, if I want to have my own bar of soap, that shouldn't even be an issue. The bar of soap is like literally like a couple of cents. It's not like a big thing in the grand scheme. And the fact that you can't just allow someone to have a little bit of something that's their own is problematic. And that stems from respect. If you respect somebody, why are you trying to micromanage and control every aspect of their existence? Like that's a bit much. That's respect. And people think it's about the soap. It's not about the soap. It's about the behavior that was received when you mentioned that you want to have your own soap. Why are you behaving like that? That's ridiculous. And this is what people do. They, it's just hold on, let me keep up with the chat. Hold on. Yeah, it's a respect thing. You know what I'm saying? It's respectful when you say, "Hey, um or you even text to say, "Hey, I'm running late from work. I'm just gonna go stop by the store and I'll be home, so and so." Some people say, "Oh, that's controlling. You have to tell them where you got to ask." That's not asking, it's respect. Like, I'm letting you know I'm running late from work. I'm gonna stop by the store and get some stuff for the groceries since I'm already late and I'll be home. It's just basic respect. People will say, "I don't have to answer to you. I don't have to tell you where I'm going. I don't have to." It's respect. It's just simple respect, human respect. That's right. A woman will put up with stuff for a very long time before deciding to leave. Yeah, they will. I know. I have stories because I know different people from different walks of life, different ages, and there's two particular women that I know that their husband gambled a lot, and one of them even wrote bad checks on purpose and all kind of stuff. And if she wasn't careful, if her father didn't work with her and have certain things in his name, because that's how she had to move, she could have been left with a lot of debt that had nothing to do with her. So she had to move a certain kind of way. But she was still in the marriage for a long time. Then when she finally got divorced, it's like, you know, I just know certain stories, and you can't put blanket demands on people like, oh, because your grandparents had a joint account, you must have a joint account. Not everybody moves the same way. There's some people who will just clean up the account and gone. You come home from work and you get a dear John letter, and the person's just gone. No explanation. The money's all gone, and you're like, oh, that's not me. I would never do that. I would never do that. But it's happening to people. So if it's happening to people, why are we getting upset? Why are men getting upset when women, for instance, I know it's a problem for some men that women have their own hidden money. We hide money away. What's wrong with hiding money away? If you give me $100 to go grocery shopping, and I coupon, I price match, I do all this stuff, and I can make that $100 bill go down to $50. Do you think as a wife I'm going to bring you back the $50 change? I'm not bringing you back the $50 change. I'm telling you the straight up truth. And it's not me being, I'm going to put that $50 into a little account somewhere, just in case, a just in case account. And a lot of men, oh, you shouldn't have it just in case. Yeah, no, no, no. Yeah, you should. I don't think any parent has told their kids, their girls, not to have a just in case account. I think everybody understands it's an unwritten thing that a woman's going to have a just in case account. And if she never has to use it, all the better. Then she'll end up using it back into the household. But don't tell me that you don't tell your daughters to have a just in case account. Everybody has been told by their mothers, everybody, to have a little secret stash. That's understood. So don't be upset. Oh, my wife has a secret. Yeah, she does, and she should. She should. Because when you take your little money and start doing foolishness with it, she has a little something on the side, and just in case. Not everybody is you. Not every man is like you and civilized or whatever. There's some men out here who ain't moving right, and they act good in public, but they're not moving right. She needs to have her backup plan, just in case. Just in case. I had that. Even that was a problem. Oh, you have something in it? Yeah, I do. I did. I said, yeah, and that's the way I roll. You give me $100, I'm gonna make sure I get that bill down to less than 50, and I'm keeping the change. Simple mathematics. And if you're gonna get upset about it, then I don't understand. Because if you had a daughter, you would tell her the same thing, because you don't want anybody to be trapped in something if it goes left. You don't want that. So why are you upset if your wife has a secret stash? Why do you have the illusion that everything has to be split and you have to have access to everything that she? Nah, man. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. I'm hearing a lot of talk about, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, that's exactly what the problem is. Women just want a little something on the side just in case. Something goes left, just in case. They can take a plane ride, they can go back to their parents' house, they can, whatever it needs to be. If they never have to use it, that's the best. If they never have to use it. But just in case, it's always going to be there. Always. And this, I just laugh. I'm like, whatever. I'm never going to tell some woman not to have a secret stash. I'm always going to tell them that. Always. Because it may have to be used on your kids, may have to be used for something that came up. What That's wrong. You're not hiding money. You're not hiding money. You have to remember the intent, 93 Stang, the intent. Hiding money or having a stash is for an emergency. It's for when you may be getting abused and you have to leave and go back and get out. It may be for if your husband's a gambler, and there's, as I said, there's quite a few women that I know for a fact that money was being used wrongly, and then if they didn't have the little stash, they couldn't make the mortgage payment. So it's the intent. Hiding money is not always hiding it because of ulterior motives. Hiding money is a wise thing, because when things go left, you have a little something to keep the family going. Do men hide money just in case? Just in case of what? 93 saying. If you share joint accounts, I think it's deceitful to pool into a separate account. Separate your finances if that's your approach. Yeah, but you guys are men saying that. You're men. That's what I'm saying. You can't say things and say that everything's going to be tit for tat when it comes to men and women. Maybe you guys should go to the shelters where women are who have been abused with their kids and have a conversation to these women about how and what went on in their relationship, and how money and not having access to money and not having access to their own prevented them from leaving earlier. We need to put ourselves in other people's situation. And I've yet to hear about a man not having access to the money unless you went in to have a sugar mama, which is a whole different conversation. You can't put it in the same category. As I said, women aren't going out. If a woman's a gold digger, then you should have already known that before you married her. I'm talking about having a stash, and I'm not talking about millions of dollars. I'm talking about a little something that if something goes left, you can buy a bus ticket or a plane ticket and get to your parents, get to safety, get to safety. Because that's what's going on in these streets. And some of these men that you think are not like that, are who your friends and your cousins, are actually like that. I know a man who had no problem kicking out his children and the woman out the house. This is a man who goes to church. I know what I've seen, I know what I've experienced, and I have no apologies. I will have a stash, and any woman I recommend will have a stash, because the intent and the motive is not the same as a man. We're not out to get rich, and we're not out to go and have a luxury car. It's about if something goes wrong and you have to protect your safety, protect your children, you need access to money. And the first thing that you lose access to when a man is pissed off at you is the bank. They'll take you off the accounts, or they'll freeze the credit cards, and they'll do all these petty stuff to make you suffer. Everybody, down to Tina Turner, that happened to her. So, there's this brush of, oh, well, if a woman could do it, I can do it too. Okay, then do it. It doesn't bother me. Do it. But don't tell me I can't do it. Whoops, I see a guest. Hold on, I'm on my phone. How do I get somebody up? Oh, there you are. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to press you, add to stream. Are you in here? Are you in?
What's up with you,
Oh, hey,
Herb?
DT. What's going on?
Chilling, chilling, driving. That's why I say hey to everybody. But I seen
You
badass
seen
and
them?
V and everybody just riding and listening to you. I was like,
Just
oh man,
riding, yeah. Riding.
yeah, yeah. I'm late to work. Mess with them chickens this morning.
I was showing earlier. I have to go bathe this chicken, but yeah, she got pasty butt bad. One of the hens. So I think she may have been like diarrhea or something. But I have to bathe her because it's not going away. It's getting worse. So I bought a tote. I'm gonna put some salt water in there and soak her off and get her cleaned up.
Okay, I gotta try to get back to the chat. Where is it at? Can you hear me?
Press the comments button.
I do that. Hold on a second.
No problem.
I'm gonna come back. Hello, hello. I don't
Yeah,
know what it is.
yeah,
What's going on? Oh, 1 second. I'm trying to.
yeah.
The browser has
But
blocked your bank
money,
account.
money in most relationship is indicative of power and the power dynamic. And most times, the woman is the one who, oh, he fell off. I guess he fell off. He'll come back. Gets punished by removing access to the money when they get pissed off. I think I was watching this other lady. She's very wealthy. She's on reality television, and her and her husband got getting a divorce because he had an outside child with a side chick. He got. Hold on, is he coming? Hold on, he's coming back. Add to stream. Okay. Um, and when it's difficult to get a divorce. It's difficult to separate stuff, but she's trying to move out, got her own place, and was trying to furnish the bedrooms. And I think the agreement was that they'll split some of the furniture that's for the kids so that they can have a room and something. He did all kind of something just petty. She had to go buy blow up beds and have them on the floor sleeping because this dude is just so like, hold on, somebody else is coming. Hold on. Okay. Add to stream. Hey Darren.
Hey,
So growing up the box saying, I understand what you're saying, but that to me sounds like a failed marriage. Long time for her to depart. Yeah, but you can't tell somebody when to leave, and some people stay for a long time because they know that usually it gets better. But well, that's the you hope it's going to get better. You hope that it'll go back to being good. You don't want to walk away and start from scratch. Like it's like you want to work through the bumps, but sometimes the bumps get bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm just saying, I know people who are still married and the woman had to ignore certain things. And some of it was the gambling. And she had to move differently to ensure that she didn't lose the house and lose stuff. You have to move differently. It's not always about, oh, I'm being sneaky. You're being sneaky, I guess, in theory, yes. But what's the intent? Is the intent to keep the home and your kids in a stable home environment, even though it's kind of an illusion? Or is it for you to be a gold digger? It's very rarely gold diggerish. It's very rarely. It's mostly trying to keep things and the standard of living the way that it is. But anyways, you guys say what you want to say. I've said my point.
If I give you $100 to go grocery shopping and you get it down to 50, spend that other 50 on something else.
How are you gonna know though?
No,
How are
no,
you gonna know?
I don't want to change, but I want you to buy something else.
But she
No,
does. She does. But she is. That's what I'm saying. Say to you,
no. If you
most you no. Let's
that's
be honest
that.
here. Be honest here. Most of you usually have a good woman. I think most people in this chat have a good woman. So we're not talking about women who are out here doing disgusting or despicable things. You have a good woman. and she knows how to, coupon price match, get the bill down. She gets things on sale. She gets 2 for 1s and buy one get one free. She's doing all of this stuff. So you're benefiting from her and how she gets things, the prices down, you know, coupons. You're getting all that. You're getting extra. You're already getting extra in the house, and she just doesn't give you back the change. How are you going to know? How does it affect you negatively if you're already getting all this benefit from her doing what she's doing?
That's theft, though.
How's it theft?
That's the
How's
way
it
I
theft?
see it. That's what I see. When my
You
mama used to give me change, used to give me that dollar food stamp, I had to bring her chain back. I've had
that's your
different
mother.
relationships,
That's not your wife. That's your mother. That's
but
different.
with relationship, if I give you something, I expect the same value back. That's all I'm saying.
But you
If
did
I
get the
give
same. You
anybody
did get the
something,
same value. But you did. That's what I'm saying.
no, I didn't.
You listen here. I wasn't born yesterday. I know for a fact that man calculates how much the bill's going to come to before you give her the $100. You know the bill's going to come to $99.75. Then you give her $100. I already know how men operate. So you've already calculated in your mind the bill's going to come to about $100 or just under $100. Let me give you her $100. She's now used that $100 and doubled it and has changed. I'm not giving you back the change. And
Nine times out of ten, she gonna
I've
bring me
given
the
you the
she gonna
value. I've given you the value of $100. I've
no.
given you the value.
See, I guess because I don't deal like that. So if I give a woman money like that and she's supposed to be going to complete a task, if she does something extraordinary, she's gonna bring it back to me and say, "Oh, guess what I did?" Like she gonna be proud to let me know that she did something more than what I asked her. So
Okay,
I guess that's the perspective that I'm looking at it from. Like
right.
if
But
you do
if I
something and you
tell you,
take it, that's
if I
theft.
tell you that GT, you're going to expect that every time, and that means I'm not going to have any extra to hide away. So that's what
You
I'm
you can
saying.
have your extra. You think
Yes, you
my wife has
do.
extra money, right? My
Oh
wife has
my!
extra money
Let me
right
tell you
now. We
something.
don't have.
Your wife is not telling you the truth. She has extra hidden away. I'm telling you that right
I
now. I don't care.
I know my wife has hidden away. She
So
told me.
exactly. So this is
I
how she
don't.
does
You
it.
think I don't care? I don't care that we can't. Let me tell you something. As this from my perspective, me and my wife, we are as one. But we came into this world and we're gonna leave this girl in this. We're gonna leave this world separately. So
Separately,
that's
yeah.
the concept that I always keep in mind. Yes, we're supposed to operate as a family, as a unit, and things of that nature. We are one, but we also need to be considerate of each other and ourselves because nobody's gonna love us more than we love ourselves. That's just my perspective. So of course we have an account that we share. We have another account, and then we have an account that we each have. No, we
Right,
don't.
right.
No, that's the way I operate in my
Okay.
household. No, I don't ask my wife what she got in her pocket. No, I don't do that. But
So
nine
so
times out of ten, when we
badass is
go,
asking a question. If you have a budget, boop, if you have a budget, that's $50. That could have been back to the bank. So you have to
thank you.
understand the scenario, badass. The scenario is you gave her $100, but what I said just now is that you've given her a little extra. You know the bill's going to cost 90 something dollars. You're not giving her 100 when it's going to only cost 40. It's not going to be, that's ridiculous. Then I'm going to give you back at least some change. But I'm talking about you gave me $100 and the bill based on what I'm buying is going to be about 90 something dollars. I now made that bill 50. I'm not giving you back the 50. I'm
You
giving you back maybe
wrong,
five. I'll give you back five.
Urban. Urban, no, wait, Urban, no. I think I understand what Badass is saying. If I give her $100 because I think that the bill is gonna be $100, and she takes that all the resources that she has and she manipulates to where it only costs us 50, she should bring that money back because we don't have it like that. Now
That's
that's
not
what
true.
the we come as one.
You're reading too much
That we
into
come
it.
as one because we're working on budgeting. We're working,
You,
so we're supposed to still work together as a unit, but you also are supposed to have your own. But you can't take it off like that though. That's
but
theft.
you're making up scenarios. I said specifically
You
the
just
bill's going to
made up,
cost 90. I said specifically the bill's going to cost 90 something dollars. So
right,
you've budgeted for the 90 something dollars, $98. You've budgeted
right.
for the $98. Now you're telling me, oh no, I don't have the money like that. Yes, you did. You had $98. She now coupon price match. She did all kind of bandulu behind the scenes to get the bill down to 50. And now you're saying, oh, we don't have it like that. No, no, no. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. You budgeted for the $98, and that includes, basic sales and stuff. But she now went above and beyond to get the bill down, 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 down. You can't now say, oh, I want my $50 back too. She shopped within the budget. She shopped within the $98, and she brought you back even a little extra. And now you still want the change back. Come on, man. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Why is it that women are always vulnerable? Do you think that's a bit biased? No, it's not biased. I think I've seen enough that when it comes to controlling the money, it usually comes from the masculine side. Are women always vulnerable? No. Some women make more money than their husband, but sometimes that's still a contention point of who controls the money. That's what I'm saying. And some men want you to put your paycheck in the joint account. Not too sure about that. Not too sure about that. What's going on with you? Do you can't stop?
Hey, not much. I just wanted to jump in for a second, and again, let me stress this, just my opinion.
You're right.
In my marriage, I come from a bad marriage. My first marriage was a bad marriage. My wife's first marriage was a bad marriage. That's why, at this point, she's the strong on the financial side, so she takes care of the bills. I'm on the road. I'm only home once a month. I'm on the road. I
Oh,
can't
once a
handle
month? Oh, I
nothing.
didn't know it was that bad. I thought it
Yeah,
was once a week.
yeah.
Okay.
No, no, no. Once a month. You know. So she handles the bills. And in the past, I've screwed up the bills, so I don't want to handle them anyway. I'm like, babe,
Me
handle it.
either.
I screwed it up so bad. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know, and it works for us. It works for us. Hey, babe, handle it. I got you. She got me. And but the main thing I want to talk about is I don't even know how much my wife makes because it at this point in my life it's not about the money. I
Hmm.
want to be loved and I want to be appreciated. And I'm gonna say it. I want to be needed and wanted because we go over this. I want to be
Yeah.
needed and wanted, and I am. So you done hit my prerequisites. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And it was
yeah,
so
yeah.
funny. It was so funny. We got into it, and she didn't realize I wasn't nagging. I was joking because my wife, just like you know me with the lawnmowers and whatnot. She's the same thing with workout equipment. I'm like, babe, I bought something else, and she got mad, and she said, well, you got your lawnmowers, and I said, babe, relax, relax, honey. I could care less what you buy. Work out, fix my booty, and because it's her butt, but I'm like, it's my booty. Yo, work yourself out. And we were laughing, and I just let her know you still appreciate it. I don't care. I just want to be loved. I want to be appreciated. I don't care about the look. Everything going good with us, and the other thing I wanted to say was, that what I said in the chat. Everybody want to argue. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I was in a bad marriage, so I don't know how to have a good marriage. Do you see
Right,
what I'm
right.
saying? So when I say to be trained, I needed to be trained at certain times as a man. You got to learn how to shut your mouth and be quiet. You got
Yeah,
to learn how to
I know
say,
you didn't mean it that way, but people take that word train
yeah, yeah,
literally, like you're
yeah.
training a
Oh, yeah,
dog.
you're
And
not gonna run me. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
that's
But
degrading. Like they find
but
it degrading.
yeah,
But I know what
no,
you mean. I know what you mean.
it's not degrading if you're happy in it. If you're giggly, if you see what I'm saying, and I had to learn how to, she's like, hold up, you're not gonna talk to me like that. Oh shoot, I messed up. I didn't know because my last marriage I did that. You know what I'm saying? And I had to say the same thing. Hold up, you're not gonna talk to me like that. You're gonna show me the same respect. It's you got to train each other so you can understand. It's like we were talking about. I wanted to get my driveway, half the driveway replaced because that's my area. You know what I'm saying? Half the driveway is my area. where I hang out all the time when I'm home or whatever. I wanted a new resurface so I could have my seat, my bed, whatever. And I told her, I said, well, what do you think? And she said, wait, well, hold up, wait a minute, wait a minute. What about the retaining wall? What about the roof? What about this other stuff? Well, don't you think we need it? And I'm like, I had to sit there and think. You know what? You're right. You're right. I was thinking that first because I'm being emotional. I want it now. And you got to learn each other. And when a certain person has better reason, hey, let's reason this out. Let's get this done first. All right. It's not about training. And I know my wife got money set aside. But guess
Mm-hmm.
what? I got money set aside too because
Correct.
she said it. She said it. I have two stock portfolios, and she said, "Well, that's your money." I said, "Oh, hold up. Let me correct you. That's our money. That's our money. I'm not. I finally got me a good woman. That's our money, babe. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. I had to be trained to be in a. This is the first relationship that I'm happy at. First one ever. And I'm not gonna f it up for nobody. So if you got to knock me upside the head so I can figure it out, kapow! Thank you.
I think
Hello.
I think a lot of it, like when we're talking about the money and bringing back the change and bringing back stuff, I think it goes back to what I said. Like your spouse. I'm not talking about a gold digging scallywag. I'm talking about your wife, and most likely than not, most of you have a good woman at home. And that money, although it's hidden away, is coming back to you. Whether it's coming back as a birthday
Always,
present or whatever, it's coming back
always.
to you. So by controlling her so much, you're cutting off your blessing, if that's what I'm saying. Because I'm not talking
Exactly.
about scally, you have a good woman and she's bringing back and bringing value to you. And by not holding her with a vice grip, you're going to get more back in return. Because if you know she's a good woman, you know she values her and puts her family first, that's going to come back into the household. If she doesn't have to be using it for safety and security, then it's going to come back to you. And that's where people, men don't seem to understand. And I'm laughing because I'm like, if you know your woman, you know she's a good woman. She's not self-centered. She's not it's gonna come back. We're trying to make women act like men and men act like women. And you guys say that women are so masculine. But why don't you let her do what women do? Women are like squirrels. We squirrel and hide away. That's how we are. That's how we operate. Instead of you fighting against it, use that for your advantage. Like stop arguing over, oh, why do you have money hidden away? Do you argue when she buys you a surprise gift, an expensive gift that you didn't know she had the money to buy? Did that bother you then? No.
Exactly.
Just,
I
just
and I give an example because I tell it all the time, and I find so much enjoyment in it. I'll take 10, 15, $20 and just leave it out. My wife makes at least 40,000 more dollars a year than I do. But I don't take advantage of. Oh, you need it. No, I'll leave 10, $20 and I'll just leave it somewhere. And she'll go, ooh, look what I found, and she will be giggling, and it makes her day. It makes her day, and I'll be like, and I was like, at first I was amazed, and I was like cracking up. I was like, this is a hot mess, and I have fun with it. She's like, oh, thank you. And then I got all this money. You want to go to lunch? I'm like, okay.
so she spent
You
the.
see what I'm
That's why I'm laughing. That's what a good woman does. But we're trying to like take away that feminine behavior as if it's always linked to a gold digging
it,
woman. When a woman
and
does your
everything's
laundry,
everything's not a fight.
yeah, when a woman does your laundry, any money I find in your pocket, that's mine. That's understood. If you leave money in your
Oh
pocket
boy,
and I'm going to the laundry and I'm emptying your pockets, that's understood. It belongs to that's her pocket money now. But you go just laugh it off. That's how it is. That's what it is. and she's gonna squirrel that money away, and it's gonna come back to you. If she's a good woman, if that money's coming back to you some form or fashion. Don't fight against it. Just let her be, the woman. Let her be a feminine
Eh,
woman. That's part of
eh,
it.
exactly. You know, we just came back from Costa Rica, right?
Hmm.
Now here this is how spoiled I've become, and I had to check myself. I went looking for clothes to pack for Costa Rica. I found all these clothes that she had gotten for me, and it not this year. Not it's just been sitting around in the other room. It's still got the tags on them.
Yep.
I was like, you know what? And I just called up right there, babe. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you, dear. Love you. And she's like, "What's that for?" You just you good to me. Appreciate it. Thank you. And
Yeah.
I make sure every when I realize that, because we can be pigheaded up here, like a block of cement. I'm like, thank you, dear. It's like I'm gonna get off here right after this. I'm gonna get off and call my wife and say thank you, appreciate you.
I'm telling you. Like, I know what you guys are saying. I know exactly what you guys are saying, and I understand the point. But let's put that in context with the person that you're with. And I'm assuming that you have a good person. I'm hoping that you all have a good person. And you know their intent, you know their motive, you know their heart. And you know that anything that they do is going to benefit the collective. That's their heart. Yes, they're going to have a little stash hidden away, but as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do and she's doing what she's supposed to do and you're happy, she's never going to have to use that stash ever in her life. And if she does, it's going to go back into the household. So just,
Yep.
we're knit. Oh, well, it's women should do that. And then, well, if a man does, it's going to listen. That's the whole point. We have different roles and different characteristics. And if you just kind of let loose and stop holding so tight, you're going to benefit more. If your wife's a gold digger, you should have already been knowing that she's been a gold digger from before you walk down the aisle. So don't be complaining now that no, I'm assuming that you have a good woman or a good man, but I do notice that some of these dudes, not all, I'm not talking, not trashing men, but I know from my experience, they like to control the money. Even if you say make more money, they want to control how you spend the money. That's not a good trait. It's not, because you're treating me like a child, and nobody wants to be treated like a child. If you don't trust where she's using the money, how she's using the money, then you have deeper issues. That's beyond the money. She's
There
a
you go.
grown adult. I'm not talking about getting married when you're 19 and you grow. No, I'm talking about as an adult right now. You just shouldn't treat your wife like a child. That's not a good look. It's not a good feeling, and you're gonna build up resentment against you. I'm talking as a woman because you're treating me and micromanaging me. You're supposed to let your wife, she's like a co-pilot, she's a co-captain, and you trust what she's doing, how she's doing it. Yes, we do some sneaky things, but the sneaky things are kind of like cute, trivial things. It's not like breaking the bank, it's not nothing. And then they're going to end up buying you clothes, they're going to buy you little treats because they have this little extra money. It's not like the mortgage is not being paid or you're going broke. It's just cute little things because her intent and her motive is always for the household. If you have a good woman, if you don't have a good woman, then this conversation is mute. The point is moot. Doesn't make sense. But don't control every. My goodness, it was. I know for me, it was like suffocating. It was suffocating. Like you don't want to be questioned about every little thing. If you just spend $50 on yourself to go buy like cosmetics, I shouldn't have to feel guilty about spending some money to make myself look and feel good, because ultimately I'm doing it for my partner. I'm not doing it only for myself. If I look good and feel good, you're going to benefit from that. I don't understand why it's always everything's an argument point. And she, every conversation I'm watching online, well, my wife can't do that. My wife can't do this. But why are you treating her like a child? You don't trust her, obviously, or you don't trust other men around. I don't know what the issue really is, but something's deeper, and you're controlling the money to control her, but you're actually pushing her away. You're not bringing her closer to you. I don't understand why that's so hard to understand. It's just a bit much. Anyways, what do you think, GT? I don't know if you could talk now.
I hear you, but sometimes we have to calm things down or check things because of past behaviors in the existing relationship. But
So
no,
if a woman's not good with money, or she did some foolishness that causes you not to be so open minded with her and the money.
yes, but that would be behavioral, not events. Not every once in a while well, I spent this real quick or whatever, whatever. That's impulsiveness. That happens to all humans. I'm talking about behavior. You have consistently done certain things.
Right.
Like my wife is gonna have to help me with my Amazon account. I'm always buying something and I don't need to, but I got a spending habit. I love to spend money, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
asking her to help me. There's a difference. She's not taking control, but I need help because I keep messing up, but
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. So for instance, in that example, not going to be in your business. So she did not mention it to you. She didn't bother you about the spending. She kind of just let it ride, right? That's what you're saying. She let it ride. Did your wife like?
yeah, it's my money. Like
Okay, so exactly. So she's not controlling how you spend your money, but now you're
she
saying,
can't.
"Honey, help me out with this spending problem." That's a good team. That's a good teamwork right there. People want to be
If I
treated like
don't do it,
adults.
if I don't, I got this is anything that you want, anything that you have to invest time in it. And because I know I need help, I have to invest into her, which is, hey, baby, I need some help. That's how it is. And it's just like the $100. I'm never gonna stop talking about it. If I give you $100, you bring the price down to 50. Either you put that money into more groceries or you bring that money back. Or you mention it to me. Oh baby, I got the bill down. Da, 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 da. And if
But
I don't say nothing, then
why does she
ride
have
with
to
it.
mention it?
Because
Why?
I'm your partner. What you mean?
Listen here. Let's be honest here. Even though I'm divorced, let's be completely honest. Do you tell your wife every last grain drop of information, every granule of information every day?
My wife didn't invest into that though. My wife didn't.
No,
I
no.
invested
You
into
said
us
she has to
having
tell you
groceries.
because she's your partner. So you're making
And
it seem like she every little granule of information she has to tell you. Is that what you're
no,
doing and telling her everything?
no, I'm not saying that she has to tell me. No, 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 no. Hold on. Let me put this bacon in.
Mm-hmm.
No, let me wash my hands and grab this.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't like that. No, what I believe. Sorry, y'all, about the water. Got to wash
No
my hands.
problem. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Um, we make a list. We make a list, and we have a budget,
Correct.
basically. And most of the time, when we go shopping, I'm the shopper. I
Mm-hmm.
go shopping. So if she gives me $100, I put in 100. I come back. I say, "Hey, baby, look what we got. Blase this, blase that, blase that. Hey, it only came out to such and such." That's how we operate.
Mm-hmm.
Because we came into it with the communication. So I'm not gonna break communication because I want her extra $20. That's not how we roll. If we came into it with communicating on what we desire and what our needs are, we need to finish up what we accomplished and what we didn't accomplish, which is I used coupons and we only had to pay $60, but I know that you like artichoke hearts, so I got those for $10. And I like the gummy bears, the wild berry. My wife, she likes wild berry, the troll thing. So I got these for me, and we got $20. And I'm gonna say, cool. So that's communication. So it's not about I want to nitpick or I want to see every grain of what you did with the money. No, it's a conversation, and the conversation we invested in the beginning. So let's continue on with that investment. That's all I'm saying.
No, I,
And,
I
and
hear I hear I hear what you're saying, and I hear what you're saying, and I can accept that. But I'm also, is my mic on? Do you hear? Okay, it's on. It's like not everything's so literal. Now, if I have change for you that's $50, am I going to take the change every single time? No. That would be
oh no, no,
that would be
Urban,
that would be that would be a bit excessive. But
that
once in
would
a
be
while would I take the change?
behavior.
Yes, I would. Yes, I would. And
behavior.
I agree with you. Am I buying extra? That goes without saying. That goes without, that's what I'm saying. If you have a good person, you have a good partner, it goes without saying. I don't have to spell out the entire scenario. I'm going to always buy you extra. If you like Twix chocolate bars, I'm going to buy you a Twix chocolate bar. If you like, that goes without saying, because you have a good partner that cares about things that you like, and making you feel nice, whether it's big or small. But I don't feel like I have to always remember, because it, not for you, I'm talking about in general. It might cause people or present a toxic level in the marriage, because you feel you have to note take and tell the person every little thing, because if you don't, it's going to be a problem. If you end up with $20 extra and you decide to put gas in the car, I don't need to hear about the $20 extra. Just say, yeah, I got some stuff at a better price, here's some extra stuff. I don't need to know about the $20. Do I know that you're going to have change sometimes and keep it for yourself? That's understood. We all want to feel like, oh, I got a little extra. I can go buy myself a patty and like whatever. Let the person feel a little happiness. Why do we have to have everything has to be a meeting, has to be a conversation? The things that we need to be talking about are more important than the $20 and change. How about talking about the girl that's trying to pick you up at the cashier? I want to hear about that. I want to hear about the lady that flirted with you in the produce section. I want to hear about that. I don't care about the $20. We focus on the gnats and not on the actual large problems, the infestations. And we're just like, nah, man, that's not gonna bother me. I I don't want to hear about the cashier flirting with you and putting the phone number on the receipt, but you're telling me about the $20. Like,
How
I
you
don't
think
want to
you
make
got a
a mountain
deal?
out of every molehill.
I'm working. We saved $30. uh,
But I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. But just, we got to let loose a little bit and just relax. Like, real life is so short. We have enough
mhm.
on our heads. We don't need to be arguing about, the toothpaste, the toilet paper, the change that you got. And yeah, is it sneaky? It's a bit sneaky. Am I going to keep the change every time? No.
I don't
But
understand the toilet paper though.
people
Why
like,
does it? Why does it matter? No,
when you
but
put
why
it
does
on
it
the
matter?
roll and it rolls over, or people like it when it rolls under, when you pull it from the top or you pull it from the bottom.
But why does it matter?
People argue over how, like, people argue over, I like it over, like, literally, I like it under. And it's a whole argument with the toilet paper or the toilet seat being left up. Those are
Oh,
two pain
I've been
points.
dating women all my life. I know you put that seat back down. No, I've
And
lots of women, so no. But I
yeah,
don't understand the tissue though. Why does it
yeah,
matter?
people argue over that, or the toothpaste when you squeeze it in the middle and not at the end and push it forward. People,
Well, do it. I wish a woman would do that. What? Well, fix it then. What you mean? Because I squeezed. What, baby? No. Fix it then. Because I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm telling
What?
you, I think we're
Woo.
all a bit petty in some ways. Like, I've done some foolishness. I admit I argue with
But
some foolishness, but usually it's just you have too much free time to argue about that. I needed I needed more things to do, more hobbies, because it was just stupid. It was dumb. It was.
I try to check myself on little things like that, on the pettiness. I look at it and I say, can I do it myself? Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna do it myself. And after several times, I might mention it, but I'm not petty. I mean, when it comes down to relationships, I try not to be. Let me
We
say that
try,
because
yeah,
I
we
am
try our
human to
best.
it.
But we all have
Yeah,
a bit of petty, and sometimes
yeah.
it's because of other issues. You want more attention, you want to spend quality. Like, there's other issues that are triggering that petty behavior most times. Like, you're arguing about the toilet paper, but really you're mad because they're on the PlayStation and they're not spending time with you, or it's something else. Usually that's triggering that kind of behavior. We try our best, but it's like, come on now. We gotta, talk about the real issue. It's not the toilet paper. And that
Like
was a
my
big
wife.
issue in my house when the roll was empty and they wouldn't put the new roll back on.
Oh wow. But sometimes we put it on top of the toilet on the back.
Yeah, and I'm like, Why can't you put it on the rule? Why can't you put it
I
back on
don't
the rule?
know. I forget. I have definitely done that multiple times. But
Oh my
but
gosh.
my wife will leave it there, and then I eventually I put it there because I'm like, why the tissue ain't there? So it's like behavioral. You mess up and then you realize your faults and then you correct it. So that's just the behavioral thing.
Yeah. I think I don't know about you, but I think a lot of it too is we try to make everything like 50-50. Everything has to be like, okay, you emptied that roll, you got to put it on. And if I empty the roll, I got to put it back on. There's this lack of like service sometimes in relationships. Instead of you just putting on the roll and not, batting an eye about it, you want to make an issue that like because you want everything 50-50. And you feel you're doing more work or you're putting in more work than the other person. But communicate what the real issue is and stop, nitpicking. I don't think things are always going to be quote unquote 50-50. I don't think that's the mindset you should be going into a relationship with. And that's, I think, is part of the problem. It's also a level of childish behavior and, um, lack of emotional intelligence. But, you're trying to make everything like 50-50. And that's not always the case. Sometimes you're going to have to put in a bit more work because of what's going on. You
Hmm.
know, that's
Thank
that's
you,
just the
Rose,
way
in
it
the
is.
window, man.
But that,
Nah, the way I run is I try to put in 100%, and sometimes my 100% only equal. Sometimes my 100% matches up to her 25%, and now I've actually, put in 75. But I try to put all of whatever I'm putting into it at the best that I
yeah,
can.
I think as long as you're
So
doing that, that should be enough. But I think that's kind of in the back of people's heads, like they're keeping a score or they're grading, the effort, and that's not healthy. You can't be doing that because that's not what the relationship's supposed to be about. It's supposed to be just relational, like reciprocating. It can't be okay. I put in this, now you got to put in that. You did like it can't. That can't be it. I think there's always going to be cases where someone's putting in more, whether it's for health reasons or whatever's going on. I don't think you should be going into it keeping score. I don't think we realize that we're keeping score. Sometimes we think that's just normal, but no, you're kind of keeping a score. Um, Hold on. Bring up the box is saying something. Um, for all free sponsors. My issue with toilet paper is that the empty roll gets set down on the tub instead of in the bin that's right next to the toilet. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
we
I'm
do
telling
that.
you. And then, if that man's not there for a week, we miss the man. So it's like, and then growing up the box is saying, we have hardwood floors. My wife will sweep and leave a pile. I hate that. Rather than arguing, I pick it up every time. Just not worth arguing about. Exactly. It's
Oh
not
my
worth
God,
arguing about. But
you
I'm the
gotta
kind of
gotta
person
choose
where
your
if I know you
battles.
don't like it, I'm not gonna.
Woo-wee.
If I know you don't like something, I'm gonna try not to do it. I try not to do it because I know you don't like it.
But
So
it's behavioral. Sometimes we
yeah,
do things because we're accustomed to it and we don't even realize it. So we just, like he said, we do it just cause.
just cause.
And then after a while we might say something about it. I say something after a while. I'd be like, hey baby, you had left this pile here. I'm gonna go ahead and clean it up. And that's after, but that's just because every time it's gonna bother me. So, sometimes it gets to where, oh, I'm just helping my significant other, but sometimes it'd be like, baby, I'm gonna have to say something to her.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, I don't want things to fester either. I think you need to like, say it, say it, especially if it's something that doesn't need to be done. Sometimes it's upbringing, like their mom did it or whoever did it, and then they keep doing it. But I'm the kind of person like finish the job. Like if you swept it up in a pile, then I would just vacuum it up. I don't see why I'm leaving a job unfinished for somebody else because I live alone. So it's like, who's gonna come and clean it up? I gotta clean it up. So why am I gonna make my task longer? But some people just I don't know. Some people just that's just what they do. But you cannot make it an argument because it's gonna make yourself sick. It's really just gonna upset. And who wants to be going around upset and miserable all the time? I think we want to, enjoy things, enjoy life, and Sometimes it's just ignoring things that are right there in front of your face
I
because
ign-
you've talked
I
to her about it, you've mentioned it, they're still doing it. What are you gonna do? Yell and scream? No, just you just have to ignore it. That person just doesn't see a problem with it. Is it a deal breaker? Nope. So just ignore it and just
yeah,
laugh
I
about it with your friends,
ignore.
I guess.
hmm I ignore to the best of my ability. And when I get ready to go to work, a lot of times we don't talk about just we have very simple conversations in the morning. And that's because this dictates a lot of time my morning, my attitude towards, I have to come to work like I am now. And I have to try to bring the best of me. So I make sure that whatever issue may go on, within that week or whatever, if we don't bring it up in the morning time, we bring it up the way we're supposed to so we can actually attack it correctly so we can have a conversation instead of me trying to get ready for work or her trying to get ready to go to work and we having a conversation when we need more time and because we already elevated, it becomes a heated conversation and now my day is messed up. So when
Yeah.
she say
Yeah.
so when she say I love you, I'll be like, uh-huh, you know.
Uh-huh. Slam the door. Blam. Uh-huh.
I try not to do that because I am petty like that sometimes. You tell me something and then you do something like, uh-huh, I hear you. You acting silly. You know better. You know. I mean, I mean, yeah. You know I love you. Stop playing like that. No, I know, but shoot.
Yeah, it's just funny hearing people talk, but I think if you put in the best effort and you respect your partner, and if your partner doesn't like something, and Corey out the box saying 27 years, she knows I hate it, but I will not argue about something so petty. I try not to keep doing something if I know the person doesn't like it.
27
I
years.
genuinely try not to do it because they said they don't like it.
Woo.
Sometimes you fall off and you forget, but I try not to do it because I don't want to be like, to me that's kind of is disrespectful because they've communicated that they don't like it and it bothers them. So why am I still doing it when I know it bothers them? If I respect what they're saying, I should try not to keep doing it. But some people don't see it that way. They're like, whatever, it's not a big deal, whatever, and they keep doing it. To each their own, but the mutual respect is very, and it's not just big things, it's everything. It's big and small things. If you don't feel respected and you have to go to work and already deal with the crap at work, and then you go home and you're not respected, that's not really a good feeling. I don't
Oh no.
I don't think I'd enjoy that. It's just like everywhere you go, it's the same bull crap. You're not respected at work, you're not respected at home. That's gonna be toxicity right there.
Yeah, that's my line in the sand is respect. On every
Yeah.
every relationship that I've ever had in any capacity, it's respect. If there's a whole lot of lack of and you can't meet me where I'm at, it there's the relationship changes. It doesn't matter if you one of my best friends. There's certain
Yep.
things like I got a friend. We had a phrase for it, but we was in Georgia and he was my buddy. And I was telling my son because my son had asked me if he can get Snapchat, and I told him I don't know. I said I gotta evaluate it. He said, "Well, I know you say you try to protect me and all this other stuff." So we was having conversations about it, and I said, "Well, you got to know that when it comes down to your friends, you have to have boundaries, and if you don't have boundaries, then they'll send you stuff that may be inappropriate, that make you feel some kind of way." Because one
Correct.
of my homeboys, he sent me some gay stuff. I don't play gay games at all. I don't. I don't play them at all. There's certain topics that I I move away from because I don't play those games. I 100% do not. And he should have known that. But he sent me a mess uh
Well,
uh
don't go into it too deep, but yeah, something
no, no, he
inappropriate.
sent
Yeah.
me a video, and this was like 6 years ago. He sent me a video and it turned weird at the end. And I immediately called him. I was like, "Hey, man," da, 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 da. He was like, "Oh man, it was just a joke." I'm like, "No, man, I don't play like that. Like for real, I don't." Now, this is my ace right here, but I don't play like that. I have lines where I do not play. There's certain ways that I do not like. You won't see me playing with people online. I don't play with folks like that. You don't know me, and I don't know you. You don't know where my line is, and now we done got into a confrontation. Men know that, we can turn from, it can turn violent. So we don't play with each other like that. I don't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's respect is very, very high on my list. It's like number one to me, for real.
Psalms is saying, have you all read the book Love and Respect? It all boils down to these two issues. Women need love and men need respect. I think that's also in another book that I've read. And
Woo!
then Growing saying it's
About
all balance. Yeah, I think like I can only speak for me, like I didn't always understand. I know what respect is in terms of the word respect, but how it's demonstrated maybe is where we misunderstand each other. Because what you would think as a man is disrespectful, I may not think it is disrespectful, and it's not intentional. It's just that the way that it's received or demonstrated may not be clear. Obviously, if I call you out your name, that's disrespectful. Like obvious stuff, like obviously I know that stuff. But little stuff that you may not realize the person finds as disrespectful is where there's a disconnect with the two roles, because
and
you think something's just being, blunt, and the person's like, no, that's disrespectful. And we
and
need to
that's where y'all
communicate.
conversate about it because like he wants to be respected. You got a certain way that you want to be loved, Urban. Am I correct? So
Correct.
you want to be so you should graciously give him the opportunity to explain to you how you cannot so you can fix that disrespect if that's what your intentions is. If your intentions is
Right,
to still
right.
get your if you still want to get your message across and not be disrespectful, then that's a conversation. And we got to put down our egos and our statue and our balance. I mean, and all that stuff so we can have balance with it. You know what I mean?
Correct, because that's part of the problem. And then they're like, there's a lot of general comments being made, like, oh, you should know that. Like men will say to a woman and say, like, you should know that. But how is she gonna know that if that behavior has always been normal in her circle of men, whether it's friends, cousins, boyfriends, her dad, like whatever? That behavior hasn't really been an issue. Now, sometimes respect is um individual, like the person, like it's a personal individual thing. But there's
Yeah.
also some aspects that are kind of general across the board, like men in general. Most men would find like a certain thing disrespectful. And sometimes, yeah, you may have had men in your life, but they never said that was an issue. So how are you going to know? And they take it like, oh, these women is these women, and they think there's these modern women. No, communicate what the issue is so she can say, you know what? I didn't know that. I didn't see it that way. I'm gonna work on stop, not doing that anymore. Don't give people a chance to fix, because there's nobody perfect. There's nobody that's gonna get it all right. So work, if the person has all the other good qualities that you have, try to work with them and not train them, in the sense of a dog, or not, mold them, or like, if they're having good qualities and good attributes that you are attracted to, but there's a few small things, then try to communicate that. But if they're like red flags, hell no, leave. But if the person's genuinely trying, like, try. Um, Oh yes, Tom's is saying a lot of times a man and woman can hear the very same sentence, but take it two completely different ways. Exactly.
100%.
100%. Two different ways. And that's why we need to communicate. And even if somebody's, communicating something to you that they don't like, the way that they say it to you can be very building or very destructive. Nobody wants to be scolded and talked at and talked down to. If you say, you know what, Urban, I don't like when when I'm talking to my boys and then you jump in the conversation. Like, take me to the side or send me a text if something needs to be, you're telling me something, but don't say it in front of my boys, because like it makes me look like, you wear the pants or whatever. Let's say that's the scenario. But you say, you talk to me in a way like, like shut your mouth and then mind your business and don't get involved in men conversation. Like yo, you're causing like more damage. Like, just take me to the side and say, listen, babe, like, like when I'm with my boys, even though you were right with what you said, don't say it in front of them because it makes me look away in front of my boys. So, can you please just send me a text so I can read it privately while I'm in front of them, but you're communicating with me, have like non-verbal communication. That's okay. You're still saying the same thing, but you're not berating and putting down the woman or vice versa. Like, just let her know because maybe she doesn't realize the dynamics between, men that you shouldn't be correcting your man in front of his friends. It's not a good look. But you're not going to know until, they communicate that. The way you communicate it is just as important as the message itself. Hold on. Balance is my wife making 90% of the family decisions on a daily. My 10% can outweigh the 90 when needed. That is our balance in our relationship. That's exactly, I think that's normal. I
That's
think
logic.
you, I
That's
think the
logical.
husband, if you're talking about a traditional marriage, um, the husband is empowering her to make certain decisions on his behalf because she knows how he wants things to be run and managed. So she's her 90% is actually both of y'all's 90% because she's only enacting what she knows you would kind of, well, I'm sure after 27 years, she's enacting what she knows you are okay with, that she knows that this is how you would want it to run. So her 90% is actually both of you because even though you're not making it, she's doing it on your behalf and you've given her, like she's second in command. You're giving her that leeway and that power. And of course, she's going to communicate to you what she has decided and you'll discuss it, and if it's something that you didn't really like or whatever, you'll say, you know what, next time do this, do that, do the third. And then she knows. But her 90% is actually, in my view, both of you. Because it's she's doing it on behalf of you both because she knows you. She knows how you want it to go. Yeah, badass. Hold on, I'll put it on the screen. Understanding is the key. Get it before getting married because if you don't, you will have issues. Exactly. You have to know the person you're with, and no matter who you're with, it's not going to be perfect. It's not. You're going to have to give some leeway. You're going to have to ignore some stuff. You're going to have to be like, it's not worth arguing, and just, but don't let it fester at the same time. Don't let it fester. And it's not only romantic relationship. It could be siblings. It could be whatever. Just don't let it fester, but have
Well,
respect in the way that you, yeah, because I hear what you're saying. And your 10% that you're saying is very powerful because, you can override certain things or you come and reinforce what she said. And that's how it works. But that's the most powerful dynamic when you give your wife the leeway because you're showing that you trust and respect her as well as an equal partner, even though her role is different. And that's where I'm seeing a lot of lack in modern day, well, modern and also like people who get married or remarried, that dynamic. Like, let your wife be an adult, trust her perspective, and 9 times out of 10, because she knows you, she wants to really, she's gonna do what you've given her guidance on. She knows how you would handle it, how you would move, and she's doing it in that way. Don't micromanage and control and, oh, call me first and let me know. She will call you most or text you and say, listen, is this okay? Or, confirm. But when you just like, oh my God, rule with an iron fist, it's not enjoyable. Nobody wants to be ruled that way. You wanna
communication.
hmm?
Communication.
Correct.
A lot of this stuff, a lot of issues are like Sam was saying, we can hear the same thing, to see the same thing, and our interpretation
It's
is
different.
completely different. I have read books on how to argue because I know that we're going to have a spat because we didn't grow up in we're separate. That means
Yeah,
we see things different. We've learned our experience. Everything is different, but we want to share something similar, which is love. So that
correct.
means that one of our biggest obstacle is us being from two different spectrums. That means
And
that we need to work
merging.
on how we can bridge that gap.
Mm-hmm.
They put signals on cars so that they can speak to each other. Hey, I'm turning left.
Right.
Hey,
Right.
these brake lights means that I'm slowing down. These are indications that let you know an action is about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So read books, watch YouTube, do whatever you can to work on the communication portion of the relationship, and that'll help some. That'll help. Well, in my from my perspective, it helped a lot because I was I was different, so I had to
It sounds to me like you're saying that yes, you worked on your relationship, but you worked on you. You worked
I had
on you.
yes, of course,
You didn't
because
work on
I knew what I was
changing. You
bringing
worked
to
on
the
you.
table.
Yeah.
I knew what I was bringing onto the table, what I was bringing to the table, but I needed to work on my not being dismissive because I was a dismissive type person. If
Mm-hmm.
I just replace you, I ain't care. There's another one. I had that mentality until I
Mm-hmm.
said, you know what? I want to be married, and I want that person to love me, and I want us to be successful at it. So it was like, okay, you know that y'all are gonna have issues no matter what. There's gonna be problems, but you got to learn how to argue. You got to learn how to have disagreement. You
Yeah.
got to know how to come together. There's specific things that you must know because it's inevitable. No matter what,
No matter what.
So how can you bridge that gap? Work on communication. And there's different, subjects when it comes down to that. Yeah.
That's an important point. Like people want to work on, oh, we got to fix the relationship, and you're really wanting to fix the other person. No, fix you. You're in control of you, and if you can find ways to improve on the way you communicate, and you're right. When people were dismissive, that for a woman, I know for me, I don't know about everybody, but that can hurt my feelings when you just dismiss, like you dismiss what I'm saying, or you act like I can replace you. That's very that would just hurt my feelings. So it's like, yo, that's not gonna that's not gonna work. And then you're
No,
gonna start getting resent, like that's gonna hurt my feelings. So and that causes more issue. But hold on, let's chat. Hold on. He's saying don't confuse arguing with disagreeing. They are not mutually exclusive. It can be within the same context, but they are not the same. Correct.
read it again. Read it again. I want to comprehend that
He
all the
said
way. Read it again.
don't confuse arguing with disagreeing. They are not mutually exclusive. It can be within the same context, but they are not the same.
I
But
had to
I know what you're
screenshot that.
saying, GT. I know what you're saying about arguing, but like, yeah, you're disagreeing. Arguing
Right.
is sometimes, I guess, combative. Somebody has to win. So you've learned how to disagree and be fair and diplomatic versus arguing and somebody has to win. And that's part of the destruction of relationships because you're arguing, which means that somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. But disagreeing is working through different perspectives and trying to come to some kind of a resolve. So that's a good thing. And then Badass is saying, I'm the type of guy who doesn't walk around with this macho ego or saying I'm the man. My wife learned what type of man I was when we were dating. The true you will be seen without words. Exactly. The true you. And sometimes people don't see the truth because their eyes, they're blinded, but it's there. You can see it
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
there. And that's exactly that machoism that, and it's not, again, not all men, but when you talk about what's on social media and what you're seeing nowadays, like the that guy that's in Romania that's arrested now, and those kind of people, and a lot of their old content, that Tate guy, a lot of their old content was about this domineering, machismo kind of masculinity. And even though he's not really at that mindset any longer, because all that content is out there, a lot of younger guys are gravitating to this content that he had put out, but he's has himself has grown from those ideologies. But it's already out there, and this, have as many women as you can, and how to control. Like it's not healthy. I think men need to be who they are as individuals, but it's not this machismo behavior and controlling, domineering, mind games, and all. Like that's not a healthy relationship. I don't think that's even normal. I think that's just social media clicks, get, clickbait. But a lot of people believe it and are subscribing to it because they're looking for something that works because they don't know how to have a relationship. They don't know. They don't understand what's involved. Their parents may be divorced, like they don't get it. They didn't, they dated a lot of different people, but it's all been unsuccessful. I, as I said, you can't take a rule and apply it to everybody. Everybody's a bit different, but as long as you're working with your partner on making this work and getting, and I find this is a problem too. I don't know about you, but even though you've married somebody, like I'm sure even growing up the box 27 years, you're still getting to know your spouse. Like you didn't know everything in the first 2, 3, 5, 10. Like I'm sure you're still getting to know your spouse, and it's a deeper knowing, a deeper connection, and and a deeper level of trust. And
Because
you're
we're continuing
hopefully
to
you're still
grow.
dating her. Hopefully you're still dating your spouse, but that's what it is. You're still getting to know her. And when you stop putting the effort to getting to know your husband or know your wife, that's also part of the problem. You're ever evolving. I'm sure GT has changed from the version that he married his wife in the beginning. I'm sure your
Oh,
parenting has changed from when you first had your son versus him now, because the person you are is more evolved. Like you have to continue that relationship, and that means getting to know, talking, conversing, sharing. um Badass is saying I'm a God-fearing man who demands respect and gives it too. My wife knows that I am a protector and provider. She is an amazing woman who works hard and brings a lot to the table too. Exactly. And you
oh, there
work
we go, man.
together.
For
That's
sure, for
like
sure.
we Hey G, okay, I think G Mama left and came back. um this is part of the
Hey, G
problem.
Mama.
I think if you're with your spouse, and I know, don't get me wrong, there's annoying stuff that we do and we each do, but
Yeah.
you should be shouting out your wife. You should be like bigging up. I call it bigging up your wife or your husband. You should be proud of your spouse. Like it should be like it makes you smile. Like, yeah, my wife, that's not perfect, but she has my back. She like that should be something that should be said. I shouldn't be hearing people who've been married, 20 something plus years, and they're complaining about their spouse. They're complaining about like, you know, I know there's highs and lows. I understand that there's highs and lows and there's hills and valleys, but you should be proud and speak highly of your spouse. And if you can't, it's not always their fault. Maybe you're just in a dark place and you need to fix something to get back that joy and that spark, because trust and believe it's not easy starting from scratch with somebody else. It may look like it glitters and it's golden out in these streets. Then you go over there and get it and it's the same bull crap. You have to put in the work. So I'm just saying a good woman, Proverbs says a good woman, a good wife adorns her husband like a crown. So compliments. I tiptoe out to eat, but just compliment your spouse. Like, I don't think anybody would be tired of a compliment even after 27, 30 years. You want to know that, oh man, you still look good. You still got it. Ooh, boy, you want to hear those kind of cute, nice, sexy stuff. Like, let the person know. Like, come on. Don't always be quick to, oh, my husband's so annoying. Oh, my wife's so annoying. Oh, oh, oh. It's cute. It's funny, but compliment and big up, especially to other people. That can boost someone's self-esteem so much when they know that, wow, they're talking to their friends and bigging me up and shouting me out and complimenting, how I do stuff. That's a
I,
good thing.
I sometimes I embellish her efforts when it comes down to it. I don't, I mean that's my wife. So my job is to represent her. So when I speak of her, I try to speak as highly as I can. And sometimes I embellish. And sometimes I just, but I try not to speak ill of her because that's a representation of me. We are as
Exactly.
one. Come on now.
Exactly. And I think people lost that basic, like even that, they don't get it. She represents you. And if you're trash talking her or she's trash talking you, that's that's not good, because it's like you don't have that person's back. Like to me, I take that as you don't have my back. And I take that as like you're not protecting me. Because if you're a protector of me, then you're supposed to be protecting my feelings. And making me look bad in front of other people is not protecting my feelings. Like to me, that's not protection. That's throwing me under the bus. And some people don't view it that way, but I view it that way. So why are you throwing me under the bus and telling people, oh, she cooked the chicken, but she didn't cook it good, or it could be something small or big. The point is that I take that as throwing me under the bus, and that to me is not protection. Protection is not just protecting me from a robber coming into the house. It's deeper than that. And I think some people don't get what this protection and covering what it involves. It's not just from a robber or a criminal. It's also protecting me from negativity, from words, from giving me a bad reputation in public and making me look
Being
stupid by
judged,
talking
being
down.
unwanted, being unloved,
Yeah,
being present.
yeah,
You
like
want to
you know.
uphold her to the best, but that also means that that person, if they feel some kind of way about something that you're saying, maybe they need to step up the game a little bit as well. Like my wife, sometimes, like
Mhm.
one time I said something about cooking. She was like, "Don't be telling the people I don't cook." I was like, "Why?" She was like, "Because that's what a woman's supposed to do." I was like, I love to cook. I was like, I married you and I knew you couldn't cook. You was a basketball star. So that's what you did. You played basketball. Your mom didn't teach you how to cook. But
Right.
my parents taught me how to cook. So if somebody's judging you, they don't gotta see you tomorrow. I gotta see you. So don't worry about what they talking about. For real, baby. All right, then I was
But
like,
but
don't
but
worry
you're
about it.
right.
I'm the
That
cook in the house. I go shopping. I do that, but I'm still a man. I like
yeah.
and I don't care. You can't beat my you I'm a man, okay? Point blank, period. I'm a man. And that's all to it. I cook. It is what it is.
But you're right. That would make me step up my game because I'm like, yo, I don't want to be known in these streets as a I can't cook with these other ladies, other couples. So I would be like, and that's what happened to me. I was on YouTube. That's when I started going on YouTube heavily to watch all the Jamaican channels to learn how to cook all this different Jamaican dish and improve my game. And that's what I did. I learned to cook different food that I don't usually cook and how to season it good and how to do whatever because I didn't want to be portrayed. Like I could cook, don't get me wrong, I could cook from before, but I couldn't cook everything. And especially when you know a man likes certain dishes, I said, okay, I have to learn how to cook those things because his mom, those are his favorite dishes. And it's a comfort to most people to cook and eat what they've grown up eating. So it stands to reason that I'm going to want to make him his favorite foods. So I'm going to have to learn to cook it. And I don't want to be known to be like, oh, this girl can't cook. That's like a negative in the culture. Like Jamaican woman, she can't cook, and her man have to eat out in the restaurant. That's insulting. So even though the man doesn't care, I have to step up my game because it's like, yo, I'm gonna be known as a whatless woman. I have to step up my game. Um, Badass is saying that's why he tells people don't get married so fast. Take time to date and learn each other before getting married. Red flags are normally shown in the beginning. Don't be blinded by lust. 110 amen. Lust is
now
not the same as love.
my rule when I met my wife is I want to see you at every aspect of your life. Like within 5 years, I've seen her go broke. I've seen a lot of things come into her life, and I judged her off of that to see how far we was gonna take the relationship. I
Hmm.
was dating to marry because I've never been married. I've dated to see what it is because I've never invested my time or energy into a woman the way I was trying at this point in my life. So I had to, I had to look at the whole shape of her to see if this is what I want to invest my love into.
You
Because I
said
love
something
hard.
powerful. You dated to marry. You dated with intention. That's not what people do. They just date to date. But when you date with intentionality and you're looking for the long game and qualities to win the long game, man, that's different than just dating to sedate. That's a very powerful statement. Sam is asking GT, does she feel okay now with you saying that she don't cook, or could it still feel hurtful to her?
a little bit, but it's a little bit. But she understands that when I got into a relationship, I wanted a woman to not praise me. I need to find a different word,
Build. She wanted to
but
build you up, like build up.
I
Like,
want her to see when I come to the table. I want you to see everything that I bring, everything. So you got a man that can cook. You got a man that you have a lot that you can go off of, and it makes you smile, and it makes me, and that desire is there. Like yesterday, I'm doing what I do, and I find another way to cook um hog mogs for collard greens, and I find a different way to do um what's some thing called, oh man, my favorite meat. Good Lord, come on, not
lamb
bacon.
chops, chicken wings, turkey neck. Look at your look at your face.
my favorite meat is bacon and oxtails. Oxtails.
Oxtail.
I
Okay.
found a different way to cook oxtail. So I recorded it. And that's because I put in effort, because I do it for me as well. But the other stuff I do for my wife and my son, because it feels good for them, like, oh, that was good, Dad. Or that was good, baby. And they're happy about it. So she understands basically that of course I'm gonna big up myself because I bring a lot to my family, and that's what I try to provide. Um
She's saying plenty of men cook. I met my first male nurse in the military. It's all about what you enjoy doing. And
yeah,
Badass is saying he does 90% of the cooking because he enjoys cooking. He enjoys it.
yeah. So she feels a little bit about it, but this is the caveat that I always throw on there now. I should have did that. My wife will cook every once in a while. That's what
Hmm.
I usually put on there, which means once or twice a year. I'll you know you have to have the ability to coerce or maybe encourage that person to do something that they're not as familiar with. And
Right,
how you
right.
do that is you go in the kitchen with them. That's how I get
Yes,
my wife to cook.
yes.
Is we make it a, because I'm a silly guy.
A couples
All
thing. You make it like a time to get together. Yeah.
Yeah, I love this woman. It's real. I got her on my chain. I got my son on that. And
Yeah.
and I wear it around. My first ring that I gave her. I love the girl. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But I make sure that once, no, more than once, 3 to 4 times a year, she's gonna get in the kitchen because I am a silly guy outside of you. I'm very silly. I play with her all the time. I get on her nerves, and that's just who I am. I
Hmm.
like for you to understand that I bother you, I pick at you, I send you random. I just do stuff, and she I do stuff, and she's like, "Oh my goodness, my husband," because I am that guy.
Yeah, you
I
have
want
fun. Yeah.
I want if she ever leave me, she'd be sad. I want to be that much in your life. I want you to miss me the day that you leave, the day that I leave. I want to make that big of an impact because I cook, I clean, I'm good in bed. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. I want you to remember that when you leave. If I leave, you're going to remember that. I want to make a big impact
I'll be
in your
like,
life. That's my
let me see
job.
that.
My
Yeah.
job is the desire is supposed to be there. And I'm
Yeah.
going to make sure it's there because I'm going to give you all of me. You're going to want this. That's my job. So,
That's I think that's the way it should be, and that's the point. Even after this many years with your wife, well, girlfriend and now wife, you're still putting that exactly. You're putting that in. You're putting that in. It's not okay. You put down the effort and now you don't even bother. Now that you got the girl, and I think that's where people misinterpret marriage. They get the girl or they get the guy, and then when they get them, and then after 6 months, the honeymoon phase is over. They put down all the effort and the trying and all the things that they did before. All of a sudden, it's like, huh? No, you put it in even more, even stronger, so that if you ain't there, they're gonna be like, man, I made a big mistake. Like, man, damn,
bingo.
nothing good in these streets, man. I need to stay right where I am. Exactly. Like, it's that good. That's how you have to make it. And it's just, I think if you love yourself, I think some of us, are looking for love. and we don't love ourselves. Because if you love yourself, you're going to put in your best. It doesn't matter. Well, it does, but it shouldn't matter what the other person is putting in my opinion. You are putting in your best. And if it comes to a point where like it's just nonsense and shenanigans on their part and you leave, they're gonna be like they lost the best thing they ever had. You have to just be true to you. And if you love yourself, you're gonna put in the best. You don't do things half-assed because they putting it in half-assed. You
I ain't
have
know that
that
many people
self-love.
cook though.
Hmm?
I ain't know that many men cook though. I thought I was
My
rare. I
ex
thought
could
I was
cook.
man,
Most
y'all.
Caribbean
I
men, they
gotta
can
step up
cook.
my game.
And they cook better. Sometimes they cook better than the women. But I can cook. I can throw down. And I like for me, like I know you work 2 jobs, so I'm surprised that you still do most of the cooking. That's to me surprising because you're always out working. But I would cook. I
what
wouldn't
I
want you to come home
do,
and cook.
what I do. No, let me reevaluate this. Okay,
Mhm.
now that you said that, you're making me think about it differently.
Mhm.
Okay, every it used to be every Monday. Every Monday when I would get off, we would already take out the meat. Most of the time, she works from home, but now she has
Mhm.
to go in 3 days a week. But she would take out the meat if I forget to take out, because I always forget to take it out.
Yeah, yeah,
She
yeah.
take out all the meat that we're gonna cook for that week, and then I would do the cooking. She would come in there, greet me. We'll have a quick little conversation or whatever. It just matters, but most of the time, that's when I do most of the cooking. But she does come in there and she entertains me a little while.
So you
It's
cook on. So you would cook batch cook on a Monday. You're saying you would like batch cook for the week, or
Yes,
you
I
cook
will
every
cook
day.
the I will cook three. No, I don't cook every day. I will cook three to four meats on Monday, and then I cook a side for the next day, and
Okay,
then
okay, okay.
and so progressively that's what we would do. But now I work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I work all day long from 8 o'clock till 8 o'clock in the morning
Hey,
till
broke.
10:30.
Mhm.
What up with the broke? I mean, 8 o'clock to 10:30 at night. So it complicates things now, and it's because I got a goal now. But
We're talking about relationships, broke. We got onto that. Now we're talking about marriage. Now we're talking about cooking and like the roles that people have, and some men do the cooking, and you know, um,
broke ain't
and
cooking.
DT's talking about his situation. So I was asking him if like if his wife does cook occasionally, but not really. But that's why like I don't mind cooking, but I like when whoever's home first cooks starts the meal because we all work. It's very hard. You're coming in from work and this and that, but exactly. Someone takes out the meat and seasons the meat, marinates the meat. I would buy meat in bulk. I would clean it because we're Jamaican. And oh, I'll drop the link. Hold on, broke. I would I would
Oh
um
Lord.
I would wash the meat. I would season up the meat, and I would freeze my meat already seasoned, so that when I took it out the freezer, it was already at least having like the basic salt, pepper, thyme, the basic Caribbean all-purpose seasoning. And then I would use did I okay drop. Then I would and same thing. I would cook on Sundays, Sunday dinner, and I'll cook extra to have for the week. Then on like I will cook every other day. So Sunday would go to Monday, and then you would cook again maybe Tuesday, fresh food, and then that would be lunch on Wednesday. And, you kind of mix and match different sides, different starches. You mix and match so that you're not in the kitchen every day because you want to be able to go to the gym, work out. You want to have other hobbies, and by the time you get home over here in the wintertime, it's dark at 5, dark at 4:30. So you don't have much sunlight in the wintertime. So you don't want to be spending it all in the kitchen. And then sometimes you use a crock pot. You put the crock pot on in the morning before work, and then you make a stew. Like, there's certain things. Um, the single gardener show. No, thank you. No, thank you. Because most of y'all are in the States and I'm not doing long distance. I'm not really a fan of long distance. I'm not against it, but I did that already. It's like, yeah. So as long as you're working as a team, but I didn't, I would make sure I come home and I would make sure he had a meal. I would make sure I would pack his lunch. JR. Oh, let me see your face, Jace. Okay, it's you. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was your legal name. I thought that you were Jason. Hold on. I'm gonna bring you in. Um, did I bring him in? Okay, hold on. Add to stream. I see it there. Okay, there he is.
Oh, they
Okay.
enjoyed
Hey,
it.
how y'all doing?
Yeah, that's broke. That's
The
broke farmer, but he's
JR
under, I guess, his
man.
phone. That's why I didn't recognize the name.
All right.
What's
First
going on,
off,
broke
hey,
farmer?
Urban, how you doing? I I
I'm good. How are you?
I don't know what's up. I'm well. I'm well. I'm driving the car. That's why I didn't want to show my face. I just didn't want to be all willy nilly and disrespecting your chat. How you
No, no.
doing, GG? Good to meet you.
What up with you,
Now,
man?
I don't. I'm well, sir. I'm well. I'm going to get something to eat, which brings me to this topic y'all are currently talking about. Um, now, I think everybody know. Uh,
Hold on, you're breaking
uh,
up. Hold on. Let me wait till you get back in a clear spot because you're breaking up. Hold on. Okay, go again. Are you clear now?
uh,
Okay, you're clear now. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm in the country. I'm sorry. I got to get through one more set of trees, so I might pop off one more time. But
Okay.
I believe in roles in a marriage. I believe the greatest time for marriages in history are when roles were clearly defined. Clearly defined. I feel like if you go to a job and they tell you what your job is, it's much easier for you to be comfortable and excel than when you go and you're doing 9, 10 different jobs. I feel like that about
Yeah.
marriage. I feel like clearly
Yeah.
defined roles in a marriage makes marriages last longer. Now, in saying that, I'm not cooking nothing. No, ma'am. Nothing.
Why not?
My wife,
Why not?
my wife cook, huh?
Why do you not want to cook? Like what's the reason? Don't say because you're a man. Why do you not want to
No,
cook?
no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Not that. Because I clean, I pay 80% of the bills, I cut the grass. My wife has no cook. That should be cutting grass and I'll be cooking. But since
Okay.
cooking is not my thing, I'm not gonna do it. I feel like if I take care of my wife good enough, and that's something that now if I was a good cook, it would be different. I'm not tripping on no man that cook, but I'm saying I'm not gonna cook a goddamn thing under no circumstance. I don't care if it's Thanksgiving Day. I ain't cooking nothing. I don't know where the pots and pans belong at in the house. And that was clearly defined before we got married. I asked
Okay.
my
I,
wife.
I
I said,
can
"Look,
I can
I
roll with
don't
that.
like
I
to
can
cook."
rock with that because you've it's been communicated and it's not like you're coming now saying something different than what you said from before to
Oh no,
her
no, no, no,
anyways.
no, no. When we were dating, I let her know I don't cook. You're gonna have to cook in this relationship. Now I'm gonna pay the bills. I'm gonna keep the house up. You can have any car you want, and I'm gonna keep the yard up. But I'm not gonna cook. If I work 13 hours a day and I come home, something needs to be hot on the stove in the microwave, or we're gonna have a problem. Is what it is. And some
I
of
can
these
I can
dudes just
rock
gotta
with that.
stand up and yeah, and some of these dudes just gotta stand up and say, hey, this is what you need to do in the household. A woman don't mind telling a man what he need to do. Oh, you need to pay these
Ooh.
bills. You need to do that. How about we start telling women what we really want and stop
Well,
dancing around and
let's
stop.
not say telling. Let's choose our words because we don't want to be offensive. But I hear what you're saying. Like when you first came up, it sounded like I ain't cooking because I am a man.
No,
But you've explained that you basically, from what I'm
no,
hearing, I'm going to translate it
no.
into women language so it sounds a little softer. You work long hours, and it's not feasible
Right,
or part of your marriage goals to be coming in after working so many long hours and then be expected to stand there and cook, especially if she has more time to cook because of her work schedule. So in your situation, that's perfectly feasible. You work long hours, 15 whatever hours, weird hours, and you want to come home to some food. And from what it sounds like, you don't mind Chick-fil-A or takeout from time, but as long as the food is there, and you're not here
right.
scrambling around for food, you're fine. And
Thanks,
that's been
thanks.
communicated from day one. You haven't just came in there saying, yeah, I cook, and then now you don't cook.
Oh
There's
no,
no
no.
misunderstanding or misinterpret. It was clear, and she's agreed to that, and it sounds pretty fair considering. Yes, you're paying. You said 80% of the bills, so the
85.
burden you've taken a lot more of the other burdens, if not all of those burdens, and she's only expected to cook, and her cooking is actually can even be takeout or half takeout with half fresh food. Like she can mix and match as long as you're happy.
No, no, no. 3 days a week. You
Oh,
can
three
have
days a week.
takeout 3 days. 3 days.
Okay. That's very reasonable. That's more
Yeah.
than reasonable because Caribbean man want fresh food every damn day, which is why I had a problem. But 3 days a week takeout, that's fine.
And
That's
that's
more than fair.
and two of those gonna be Popeyes and
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. So
There
if
you
you give
go.
me something from Chipotle one day, I'm Gucci.
That's
But
that's more than appropriate. More than appropriate.
I don't like when men won't speak up for themselves because a woman will tell you what she want and what she ain't finna deal with. That's first off. Now, if a woman has that type of power to tell you what type of man she don't like, then why can't a man say what kind of woman he don't like? Why are we so?
He
Why are
can.
we? No, we're villains if we say, well, we don't like really skinny women. Oh really? But a woman can tell you, I don't want no man that ain't over 6'2", dark skin, own three houses, and a rapper in this part time. A woman can say that. A man can't say that.
A man can say that, except as what you said, when it comes to the size, like the fatness or the skinniness. That's where it
Yeah,
becomes like offensive. I don't think a woman says, I want a guy that has, well, we might say a six pack, but you can be big and have a six pack. You don't have to be slim. So, it's some men want a woman that's a certain weight. You have to be under 120
yes, I
pounds.
do. No,
I've
I want them
never been
over.
under 120 pounds, broke. I don't think I've ever been. Maybe in grade 5, maybe in grade 3. I'm big boned, so my weight's not going to be a 120. Does that make me a bad person? No. I know
Oh
we
no,
have
no, no.
preferences.
That make you preferred. That make you preferred.
I
What are
know
you
people
talking
have
about?
preferences, but sometimes it comes off as like you're not good enough if you're not a certain size when it comes
But
from a
when,
man. But I don't
but
think
women
women
do it.
really pressure a man to be skinny or be at a certain
But
size.
short. Have you ever seen how women talk
Oh, you
about
can't
short
be
men?
short. No, you can't be short. That's true. You can't be short.
Oh,
But I don't
but
mind. I don't mind. But the stereotype is you have to be at least 5'10" and up. They don't want no
oh my
short
God.
dude. And they wearing heels and the man's like below their height. But some women love a short man. I know a lady who's tall and her man is shorter than me. He's less than 5'5", and his wife's 5'11".
So, all right, some of these women that are single missing out on their blessing.
That's
All these
true.
good short dudes got 401k like a tall dude.
That's
You know what I'm
true.
saying? And I just think that I don't know. I think men get beat up all day, every day of the week, and I just don't think it's fair. And then
No, it's not fair.
when a man has an honest opinion like myself, they grind me really bad, Irvin. But I don't care. I'm married.
It's how you say it. I don't have a problem with how, well, for the most part, it's how you say it. And as long as you're not being degrading or disrespectful, I can
Oh
hear
no,
you. But from
no,
what I'm hearing, you're not, from what I'm really hearing, you're not chauvinistic really. You do like
no.
particular roles in your
Yeah.
relationship. You're not knocking a man for cooking, but you've communicated with your then girlfriend, now wife, what your expectation is, and she's okay with that. And you've actually made it easier than most men because you're not even asking her to cook every damn day. You don't mind her ordering it in and having it on the plate there for you ready to go. You don't even
Hey,
mind that. But you don't want
no,
to have to worry about what you're eating.
no. Now, Irvin, let me ask you something. You know, one of the scariest questions you can ask a woman: what is your role in a relationship if we were to get married? What do you bring to the table? That's the scariest question you can ask a woman.
Well,
I don't know why.
women nowadays think that they are the table. That's what you kind of hear. They are the table. So, and I think what they mean by that is that almost in like when you find a wife, you find a good thing. So if you found the qualities that you want in a wife, why do I have to bring anything to the table? I am the table. I obviously showing you what you want in a partner. So why do I have to bring anything? If you're asking me what role you want me to play, if it's traditional or modern, that's a different question. But maybe they take you saying, what do you bring, in terms of, I have to do certain things extra just to keep you. I think
I,
that's where they kind of misinterpret what you're really asking them.
and Irvin, you danced all around that, and I appreciate that dancing you
No, I'm
did because you
serious.
did that
Like for
well.
me, if you ask me that question, Brooke, I'm going to ask you what you mean. Because if you mean I have to pay bills and that's what I'm interpreting it as, and you're like, no, I
No,
want to
no,
know
no,
if
no,
you're
no.
going to be traditional. Because a lot of men are asking that question, but they're expecting women to be putting in 50
No,
50.
I just want to know what can you do. Now, I'm telling you, as a man, I'm gonna take care of my household. My household will never lack. So I'm gonna pay the bills. I'm gonna make sure you got a nice car. You'll never have to pay a car note. You'll never have to worry about the lights getting cut off. You don't have to work if you don't want to work. None of that. What do you bring? If I tell you I'm bringing this to the table, what do you bring to the table that don't include me jumping out the dresser?
I think this is what I think, and I'm not dancing around it, but this is what I truly think. I think that's exactly the difference in the roles. If I'm your woman, then my job is to ask you, what do you want? And if you tell me I don't want to cook, I want you to cook, I want you to take care of the child rear out, and I can make that happen, then I'm going to make it happen, because my job is to complement what you want. It's not my job, in my perspective, to bring anything to the table. If I care about you and I want to be with you, what do you want? Can I co-sign with your wants, and can I make it happen? And if I can make it happen, I'm going to make it happen. If I can't
Oh,
co-sign with what you want, then it's like, nah. So earlier
Irvin,
in
you're
the
a
live,
grown woman.
right, because I don't think that's my role. And that's the problem, what I was saying earlier. Men are treating women like men. If you're dating me on the real, like your wife, who you're now wife, then girlfriend, I'm 90% sure you married her because you saw certain qualities that she showed you in dating. She
But
showed you who she was. She didn't hide it. You got to know her on her. That's why you proposed to her. She didn't just hide certain things and now you're seeing the real her. You saw the real her from before. She was doing certain things that were wife behavior while you said, "Hi, I want to marry you," and talk to her family and got her to become your wife. So it's not something that you should be needing to ask. If you need to ask your wife or your girlfriend, what do you bring to the table? Then you're already messed up because she doesn't have the qualities that you're looking for.
no,
Now,
that's an early conversation. Now,
no,
Irvin,
you
you
should
are
you should not have to ask a woman anything. You should be watching and observing what she does and how she moves, and that will tell you. Because if you have to ask anybody, whether man or woman, what you gonna do, no, she needs to be showing you what she's about in the first place. I shouldn't have to ask, "Hey, Brooke, what are you going to do?" I should see your work ethic. I should see your consistency. I should see your moral fiber without having to ask you. Are we going to have conversations and scenarios? Yes, we'll talk about certain scenarios, but I shouldn't have to ask you, what are you going to do? I should be seeing that in you. How you
now.
treat your mother, how you treat your friends, I should be seeing that behavior. I shouldn't have to ask any of you that, GT or Broke Farmer, that.
That's why y'all women be in relationships so long and get frustrated. I like to get to the point out the rip. If I can't watch you for a whole year because a woman could be whatever you want her to be until
But
y'all get married.
what I'm saying is,
Y'all are great actors.
no, we're not. You
Ooh-wee.
listen. If you're on the real, you can't act. You can't act. After 3 months, you may be able to act, but you're gonna start to see. And I know you, from your personality, you're gonna ask questions in a roundabout way, and you're gonna get an answer. But I'm not gonna be direct and say, "What are you gonna do?" Okay, you're gonna cook 5 days a week. Okay, you're gonna have 2.3 children. Okay, and you're gonna make sure that blah, 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 blah. No, I could lie to your face. I could lie to your face and tell you everything you want to hear, and I still not gonna do it. So what is that? What's the point of that? If
I
I
don't know.
tell you, Broke, I'm gonna do everything you want me to do, and I don't do it, are you gonna propose? No.
No.
You want to see it. Go ahead, GT. Sorry, I'm over talking you.
I dated my wife for 5 years because I needed to see everything, and certain things you just couldn't ask, you had to actually see. I had to see how she would respond to, certain parts of her life that were not the standard, you know. And as I saw that, that said, okay, maybe she will be a great partner because I can't pay 80% of the bills. If I pay 80% of the bills, we would not be in the house that we're in now because I didn't go to school. I was a screw up in school. I have some other cautions in my life, so I didn't have that ability. But I did bring certain qualities to the relationship, and I needed her to complement the rest of it. And we talked about a lot of the things as far as cooking, management of my child, because that
Right.
is my child. All of those things were discussed within the first 5 years. And then I said, you know what? How about we go ahead and do this thing? And she was heads over heels already.
Hmm.
So yeah,
Like, do I agree with Broke that you have to have tough conversations? Yes.
you have to.
Definitely, definitely. The way you have them will be different depending on who you're dealing with. But I think some of those conversations have to be linked to proven and consistent behavior. Now,
And
I do appreciate that Broke is saying I'm a serious dude. I don't have time to waste. Not no problem. And you want to have a lot of those talks so you know exactly what you're getting into because you don't have time to be wasting on a relationship that's not going to go anywhere. But I think it's fair if you want certain roles. Nothing wrong with asking that. But that definitely has to be discussed before because that's part of the problem. You get married and these expectations were not communicated and it's causing a problem in relationships. Make your
dude,
yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut
No,
you
you go
off.
ahead. You go ahead.
No, only thing I'm thinking unbiased. I heard a comedian. I don't know if it's Chris Rock or whoever. He said men are the only things on earth that are only loved for what they can bring to the table,
What they can do. Yeah.
what they can do. And dude, that stuck with me for a long time, and I thought about it. I don't care how much my wife loves me. If I gonna work for a whole year and don't bring no money in, we probably ain't gonna be together. And that's sad. A woman can go her whole life without ever having a job. We gonna love that woman the same. That that double standard that bothers me. It really bothers me.
But if you agree that there's certain roles that you like clear defined roles, then how can it bother you if the roles are different by design?
But no, y'all don't respect the road. That's the thing. If your car break down and you married and you got a flat tire, are you gonna call your husband to change the tire?
Funny enough,
Yes.
I had a flat tire this morning. They were on the line with me when I was alive, and the tire was flat on the rim, on the ground, and I couldn't call nobody because I'm single. So yeah, of course you're gonna call your husband because your husband's there to he's the protector. That's part of the protection that you expect
Okay.
from your husband.
So what could go wrong for a man when he would call his wife to help? I wait.
No, hold on, nothing in my point, nothing wrong. I expect you to call
Listen,
me. If your car breaks down and you're stranded and I have to go there and stay you're in my car to keep warm, especially over here until the CAA or whatever comes to tow your car, I'm coming.
yeah, but I'm just saying it's we say roles, but really it's not roles really
It depends on
because
how traditional you are. Because if you this is the one thing that I don't like. This is the about the roles. So a lot of men, not all men, again, I'm saying general, but not everybody. A lot of men want quote unquote traditional roles. But at the same time, they expect their wife to work a 9 to 5. And that's not traditional. And that's hypocritical because you're expecting your wife to be traditional, but then she's also contributing. So it needs to be, it's either one or the other, or it's a hybrid. But some of you
so
are
if a
treating the
woman
hybrid, you're treating the hybrid like traditional, and that's not the same.
what? I'm so confused, Urban. So if a woman works, then she don't have to play no traditional role. But a man who always
Nope,
works and
I'm not
all
saying that. I'm saying that's a hybrid. That becomes a hybrid model. But some of the men are expecting the woman to be fully traditional yet still working a job. That's not that's a hybrid model now because now you're mashing up modernism and traditional. So that needs to have a conversation. So for instance, I was telling GT earlier, if you expect me to cook as a woman and I'm okay with being, the shareholder of the cooking in the household, but I'm coming home 2 hours after you're already home because of my shift. I think it's more than reasonable that you start the dinner.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's your role.
And
We
I
agreed
and
to
I
this.
finish it, because if you want fully traditional, then that means you want me to be home full time, and I
All
can't.
right. You brought up a good point.
Wait,
This,
wait, 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 wait. Wait, bro. What did you just say?
I
He
said,
said,
no,
"No,
ma'am.
ma'am."
I don't care what
You
time
said
you get
no,
out of
man.
work. If that's your role, that's your role. I have to pay the mortgage and the light every month. I can't take that month off. So why you take off from your job and I got to do my job? This is the
But
thing
what?
that bothers me. And roles, even traditional, aren't clearly defined. You make a good point, Urban, when you say traditional role. What does traditional roles mean to you for a woman?
Well, I guess based on the church, where the woman is home and she does everything to do with the home and the household, the cleaning, cooking, washing, child rearing. Maybe she even pays the bills on behalf of the husband, because she's doing the bookkeeping and making the appointments and all that kind of stuff. And she does not have a job outside. She does the grocery shopping, she does the baking, she packs the lunches, she goes to the PTA meetings, and she does all of that
I
for the
want that
household.
woman. I want that woman. But
That's
yeah,
traditional.
yeah, I agree with you there. So what's a traditional? What is your idea of a traditional man? Just so we're on the same page.
I guess that would mean, the person is paying all the bills. He handles all the fight. He's working, um, doing the outside work, maintaining the house, the home, maintain the vehicles, paying for the vacations, paying for the children's schooling, books, and sports activities, making the
Woo.
decision. He's making sure that the family goes to church and has a spiritual, input into the household. And he lays down the expectations, but I'm the one who does the follow through, because I'm the one there doing the day to day.
We
Hey,
got
That
a job on our hands.
Urban,
Good.
Urban. Look, why are you single, Urban? Why
I
are
am
you
single.
single?
I am
What?
single, but you
What
missed the
the
beginning. You
hell?
have to watch the beginning. So anything that requires me working, don't get me wrong, I enjoy working, but that is a hybrid model. So my expectations and yours have to modify, because I was cooking every day and it became a burden because I was asking for a little bit of help. I'm not asking you to do my job, but you come home, you're in traffic, you're in the snow, and you couldn't even just at least season the chicken for me so that when I come home, I can just take over and finish it off. If if you come home and the driveway's full of snow, I'm gonna get the blower and try to blow as much as I can so that when you come in, you can just drive in. Like, it's a team. It becomes more team oriented. And in my
No, no, no.
viewpoint,
That's not your
if
job.
it's not my job. No, no, no. It's
It's not
not
your
my
job.
job. It's not my job. But if I care about you, I'm trying to make your life easier and you're making my life easier, regardless of my
No.
role. Point blank, period.
Anytime you start stepping out the road, it gets tricky. Now, if it's my job to shovel the snow, that's my job every day, Urban. You will never worry about that snow getting shoveled.
Correct.
I'm that
And I
type.
and I know
I was
that.
raised old school. A
I know
woman
that.
is
And I
my
know a lot of
queen.
men, they're reliable. But I would rather try to do half of it so that when you come home, I'm making your life easier. And that's what I'm saying. The hybrid model is very specific to the couple that's in it. And I want to make your life easier and vice versa. And that's where we get too stuck on, well, I don't mind you shoveling. I'm glad that you take on that manly role, and I appreciate when a man does that. But if I know you're working 15 hours, you're tired, you're fighting a cold or a flu, and I can go and mow the lawn, at least the front for you, so that the front and the curb looks nice to the street and leave the back, I'm going to mow the front for you because
No,
I'm
ma'am.
home, dinner's already cooked, the laundry's on. I'm going to at least mow the front for you, and I'll
No,
leave the
ma'am.
back, but I'm not going to leave you now to come home and. That's not
Urban.
teamwork.
That's my job, Urban. We
It's your
y'all get
job.
overwhelmed.
But if I care about you, I want to lighten your load and vice versa. That's where we
That
get in arguments.
no,
I'm
We'll
that's
trying
what
to
y'all
pay
get
lighten
for
your
that
load.
service
overwhelmed.
to be done so it doesn't be on you.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Y'all
I'm
So if
not
we're
overwhelm
taking away
yourself.
your job. I
if
respect your
we're
job and
sick
your role.
and we can't mow the grass, we'll pay somebody to cut the grass.
Fact. Fact.
That's
Okay.
that. I
Exact.
understand where
Then
broke is coming from.
a portion, not all,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I
yeah.
understand what he's saying for
Now,
real.
if broke is the kind of man that's like, no, I don't want you mowing no damn lawn, then you
And
give me
that's
a number of who I can call, and I'll have them come over and do it while you're on your way home, so that lightens your load. I
No,
don't
that's not
mind
your job
even
either.
it's listen, that's the point, bro. My
bro.
job is to make your life
No,
easier.
no, no, no.
And if you have a problem with me mowing the lawn and say, call so and so, then let me call so that when you come home, you can rest.
Urban. I think this is a prime example of why women get frustrated. They overwhelm themselves trying to do all they can. No, I just need you to stick to the rules. If I don't work 9 days in a row, 12 hours straight, I'm still gonna cut that grass on the 10th day. Or I'm gonna call somebody because that's not your word. The grass ain't your word. So if somebody need to cut it, I'm gonna make that phone call. I need you to stay in your lane so I know all the stuff I'm doing, that stuff taken care of. I just think when
Okay.
some women overwhelm themselves, I really do.
Okay, then if you tell me that the way you just said it respectfully, I'm cool with that. If you say, you know what? No. I
Communication.
will call, I will deal with it. Don't worry about it. I will, but some men don't even want to call and pay someone to do no work, which is part of the
Oh,
problem. They
that.
don't want to pay nobody. But if you
Oh
don't
no,
mind
them ain't the
paying
real
for
ones.
it, no problem. I will stay out of it and leave it to you. No
Hey, them
problem.
no spaghetti bag. No, them the ones you got to run away from. The most spaghetti bag jokers don't want to pay no bill. Y'all let them drive y'all car. Y'all give them gas money.
No,
Them catch them.
he wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad, but it's like, for instance, a lot of men say women are nags. And I guess we're nagging, but to me it's not nagging. If I ask you, okay, like the lawn needs mowing, like is it gonna get mowed? Yeah, 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 I'm gonna get to it. Then four
Yeah,
more days pass, it's now a foot taller. Okay, like are you gonna, you're nagging. But the lawn needs mowing. It's not getting done. You haven't called nobody to mow it. Like, I don't understand why we can't move this project forward. And if I say
no,
anything, I'm nagging. If I do nothing, I'm not helping. If like it's always
urban,
a problem with some of these dudes,
urban.
not you, but some of these dudes.
Yeah,
So,
you met a lot of busters in your life,
oh, a
and
lot.
first
Oh, a
off,
lot.
I want to apologize on behalf of all the real men out here standing up and handling their business for them busters y'all keep running into. First off, a sorry dude is a sorry dude is a sorry dude. Any dude that take you on a date that don't pay for it is a sorry dude. Any dude that on y'all first date you are driving as the woman and he don't put gas in your car is a buster. If y'all start weeding out these busters in the beginning, us real dudes won't have to go through all the things we have to go through. These guys are busters. You got to start weeding these busters out and tell your friends about these busters because they will try your friends too. I'm sorry,
Well,
GG. Go
that's
ahead. I get.
that's that's exactly the
I've been
problem. That's what
that
I'm saying to you.
buster.
So we
I,
feel that we have to put in and help to balance of that because, but you're saying no, I don't want that help. I'm a man, I can handle it.
No,
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. But the men out here in these streets ain't doing that. You have to be their
yeah,
secretary, their bookkeeper, their mama, their chef, their maid, their laundress, their blah 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 blah, and it does get tiring. And you work a 9 to 5 job yourself. So I like you're right. A role would be easier because I know exactly where I stay in. This is my lane, and I stay in my little lane right here, and I do what I'm supposed
it's
to
a
do
beautiful thing.
over here. But the hybrid model is the new way of doing things. And yes, I know people don't want to cook, people don't want to do, but if you're home 2 hours before me, unless you don't mind waiting for the food to cook, I'm fine with it. But don't complain when it's not ready on time because I came home 2 hours after you, and now I got to cook for you.
I don't
And
mind waiting.
And some of these men don't want takeout. They want a freshly cooked meal. And that was my personal I'm not bitter. People say, "Oh, I'm not bitter. I'm just telling you how it was for me." It was a lot of work because I couldn't have he didn't want leftovers, he didn't want takeout.
Wow.
So how can I come home and be cooking, cooking, cooking? And some of it was on purpose because he was trying to control. These are like control mechanisms. So you're trying to do all that you're supposed to do as a woman, and you're working 9 to 5, and you want to go to the gym and you want to do certain things to keep yourself, and you're just running ragged. You're right. You're running ragged because this person will not, assist because all of a sudden that's your job. I understand
But
it's my job. I'm not saying it's not my job, and I have no problem. But a little help here and there wouldn't mind. Like I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. And if he would eat takeout, that would have made my life easier. But he wouldn't.
yeah, I'm within reason. I feel a certain way because I was raised, uh, around my dad, around my mom, and around my grandmother. And a Southern gentleman, I don't care what nobody say. A Southern gentleman is a different type of guy. It's a
Hmm.
different type of guy. If I ever came home, my wife was on the lawnmower, I cuss her out. Dude, get off my lawnmower. I mean, I just believe in a certain thing. Like I die for my wife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just feel like that's that's what marriage is. But
Hey, so good.
sometimes a man will only do what you let him get away with. Sometimes y'all let these men get away with murder.
And you're absolutely right. And I've changed my modus operandi. I changed it. I changed it.
I mean,
And people want to say,
I
"Oh, you're a B." Yeah, I am a B. Like I'm. If you
mean,
come and pick me up, and I don't see you come and open the door, I'm not moving towards that car.
oh no, I'm not gonna open the door either though.
Yep. You opening the door. You open the door.
No, I'm not gonna open the door.
You opening the damn
No,
door. You opening
you
the
know why
damn
I'm not
door.
opening the door?
You
Because
opening the damn door.
if we married, I bought the car. You better open it on though.
Nope. Nope. You go open the
Man,
damn door. And
Irvin,
I'm
if
talking
I buy
about
the
dating. I'm
car,
talking more about dating. But if you're my
oh
husband,
David,
I would like you to open the door. That makes me
yeah,
feel special.
we dating. I open it. But once I buy you that first car, you gotta open the door yourself.
No, I know, broke. I know you open the damn door, and I know you hold the doors too from the building. I know you do that too.
Yeah, I hold the door for the building. Yeah, I do. I
You hold the
believe that's
door.
respectful.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
he called big. I got to get all the way out. Come over there. What you doing while I'm
No,
walking over there?
you don't have to even get out. You can reach over and open and this whatever. I'll even take that, like as a
Okay,
husband
I'll
now.
take that.
You
All
reach
right, that's
over and
fair.
you just click, and push it open for me. At least I know you're considering me. You wait till I buckle in properly before you start driving off like a madman. Like these are little things that, are important
Okay, I can
to
do that.
some people. To me, it's important to me. But
That's fair.
the chivalry, because if you want me to do a certain role, this kind of chivalry helps to enhance my role. When you start treating me like a delicate flower, then I'm going to act like a delicate flower. But if you treat me like one of your homeboys, then I'm going to be more prone inadvertently to kind of start acting like a homeboy.
All right, Irvin, you talking that talk now. I hear
And
you.
I'm telling you the truth because you tried it like people, oh, you're not feminine, but you're treating me like a homeboy inadvertently, and you're getting upset that I'm not like, acting, certain kind of way. Like treat me like a delicate flower if you want me to act like one.
I agree with you. I mean, I don't know. I just
But
see
it's
so
but
much.
you gotta work with your partner. As I said at the beginning, it doesn't matter what I like or you like. What your partner, you and her, have to work out those things on your own. DT and his wife got to work out what works for them. I made an example in the beginning, and I'll ask you because TT was like, "Nah, man, nah." So I said this because I said a lot of money in marriages is a power tool to kind of control the woman. So I
Right.
said the example was, if you give your wife $100 to go grocery shopping, and you know in your mind it's going to cost about 95 or so dollars, okay, right? About $95 for the
Right.
groceries. She now coupons, price matches, she does all this stuff she has to do, and that costs her $50. I said,
All
I'm
right.
not giving you back the change because in your mind it costs $95. I'm not giving you back the change. They're like, no, you have to give back the change. It has to go back into the budget and blah, blah, blah. No, I'm the one who got the discounts and the coupons and the price matching and got 2 for 1 and buy one, get three free. I brought all that home to the household and I have to give you the change? Nah, man. I'm keeping the
Oh
change.
no. Oh no, that's fine because I would never give my wife no money for groceries. That's her responsibility.
No, no,
Second
no,
of
no, no,
all,
no, 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 no. You can't tell me you're traditional and then she's paying for the groceries. No, 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 no.
yeah, she paid for the
You,
groceries.
you're a hybrid. That's a hybrid then. You're a hybrid.
If she in charge of cooking, why am I buying the groceries? The
No,
groceries
she's
part of
buying
cooking.
them. You're paying for them. That's the
What?
difference.
No, Urban don't
Oh
think
yeah.
that's a thing.
Oh yeah.
Urban
Oh
don't
yeah.
think that's a thing. And second of all, I don't share money, so we ain't got to worry about that. My money stays in my account. Her money stays in her account. So
That's what I was talking about too. And then there's one joint account for the common bills, but you don't have to have a
no,
joint account if you don't want to. It's up to you to decide what you want to do. But I
no
didn't have a
joint
joint
account,
account.
no joint account. I never let nobody know how much money I have. Never, ever.
Broke doesn't need a joint account because he pays 85% of
He
the
pays all the
bills. I
bills.
don't pay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
So how does he pay the bills
he
when she
does
buys the
that. I
groceries?
can't do that. I can't do 85%. I can't do that. Not right. Not today. Not no. I can't do that yet. But
I mean,
I have
So
to have a joint account.
it's all in what works for that man. The
correct.
man going in a relationship got to say, hey, this what I need. Like just like Urban was saying, this what I need from you, and this is what I'm gonna bring to the table. Now, if you ain't cool with that, it's like 7,000 more women that with it.
I don't know
Cause
about
women,
7,000, but there's certainly more that will. But
oh,
It's a whole
Urban,
bunch of them. A whole
men
bunch of them.
5 to 1, and that's
oh
not
yeah, I guess
counting
5. Yeah, if you go
men
global,
that's
yeah.
gay. Come on, it's plenty of women. Any man that arguing with a woman, you crazy. Move on.
Move on to the next one. Yep.
Move on. And I'm not trying to sound mean, but sometimes some of these men trying to figure out, what to do to make this woman work and this relationship work. Make that relationship just ain't for you. Move on. You
It's
know what I'm
not
saying?
exactly. And I was talking earlier about the micromanaging, controlling. It's like that's not even normal. Like
I don't deal with it. I
we
I
micromanage.
look.
Like, oh, I have to bring back the change. Why do you have to bring back the change for? If everything else is going well, you're happy, and you know my character and my intentions, and you trust me, then that stuff shouldn't bother you because you
But
trust
now,
me.
if we go out to eat or something, I'm paying 100% of the time though. 100% of the time. I would never go out with my wife and let her pay for the meal. If I couldn't afford to pay for the meal, you need to give me the money in the car.
And you know what broke? That's an exact example that I experienced. Funny you mentioned that. And I never liked that. Not that I didn't, it's a fine line. I understand what you're saying because you want to feel like a man. I get it. But I also find that condescending to me. Like I have to give you the money so that you can feel a certain way and you treat me like a little kid. Like I gotta give you
No,
my
no, no,
money.
no, no, no. Only if you insist on paying. You say, hey, baby, you taking me out for the last 12 years we've been together. I just want to take you out and pay for the meal. That's cool, but put the money in my hand before we get out the car.
So
Because you,
but she's not paying then. Because in public you're paying.
yes,
Wow.
hey, Urban, look, all this ain't gonna make sense to anybody, but it makes sense to me. It helps. It helps me
No, I
feel
respect what
good.
you're saying. I respect, but I'm just wondering if you have your wife, you always pay for everything, and she wants
Right?
to make you feel special and say, "Okay, I want to buy you your favorite steak dinner at so and so place." You won't let her in public show that she paid for the meal.
Yes, Urban.
Wow,
I ain't finna backtrack nothing I say now, Urban. I ain't finna backtrack nothing I say. I'm a grown man. I'm gonna stay 10 toes with it, whatever I say, right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? And some people want to be the good guy, and that's not me. That's not who I am. I'm gonna be straight up honest. Me to me, I'm a pretty good dude. Pretty
so
good dude.
why is that though? Do you feel like embarrassed when the cashier sees that she paid for you? Like, why can't you let her treat you all the way?
Cause I can't look at my waitress in the eye knowing that my wife don't pull out her wallet in public like that. I
Even if it's
find
your
that to be,
birthday, even if it's your birthday,
even if it's my 100th birthday, it's blasphemous to me. Is what it is. I'm not. I'm
blasphemy.
not gonna back. I'm not gonna walk it back. I'm not gonna walk it back. Believe me. I stand on that.
Wow.
I don't. I don't change my morals and what I believe in based off what somebody else feels in the new age world. I know how I was raised. I know how to treat a woman, and I'm gonna abide by those lines. I've never dated a woman that I couldn't date again. I
That
don't care if it was 30 years ago. I guarantee if I saw a woman in Walmart and we used to date, and I say, hey, can I get your number again? I, at least 99.365% of the time. Because I'm going to treat a woman right, is what it is. But I'm
okay.
going to be me.
I can respect that. I'm just surprised that she can't even buy you on your birthday a celebratory time, you're like, nope, I'm the man. No, 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 no. I can't make
I
nobody
didn't say
see.
I'm the man. Irvin,
Well,
now, look now,
you
you
didn't
add
say
words
it.
now,
You
Irvin.
didn't say it, but it's
I
inferred.
add
It's
words.
inferred. It's inferred. I'm the
No, I
man,
just
and
say
I can't
I'm
have
the
you pulling
man.
your wallet and making me look like less than. So I
Look,
gotta
you.
give me the money ahead of time. Give me your card. I'll tap your card for you. But don't. Mm-mm. Hey, Tiny Twist.
Hey, Irvin, you adding and adding. I said none of that. None of that. I'm not a hyperly manly person. I'm not that guy where I got to be the man. That's not my thing. But
Hmm.
I know for my daughter, I got to be that guy because I want her to marry a guy that's gonna do those things. So
True.
if I'm
True.
if I'm halfway in the home and her mama dog me out in front of her, then that's what she gonna do to her husband. But if I stay 10 toes down in my house and I make sure everything is right, that is who she's gonna go for. It's not that I'm just setting an example for the outside the house of my wife. I'm setting an example for my daughter. You know
Okay,
what
I
I
can
mean?
I can hear that.
So
Yeah.
my daughter will never date a spaghetti bag. I can tell you that now. She would never date a spaghetti bag. She would date somebody who's gonna stand 10 toes and she gonna respect it.
True, true. I, I,
Oh,
I
I wish I could
respect
see
what
the
you're saying as
comment.
long as you say it ahead of time and the way that you say it is like you're not talking at a person or but you're talking to the person. I can respect that. Whether I agree or not is irrelevant. But the point is you have to work with the person that you're with because you want to have peace in your home. And we're not.
Yeah,
We were talking earlier about toilet paper if it's over or under or
over
toothpaste squeezing it in the middle or at the end, and people have fights over
the
foolishness.
end. Well,
Like,
who's sharing toothpaste?
sorry.
White don't sell toothpaste. What? Who's
Yeah, if you
sharing
squeeze it, if
toothpaste?
you squeeze it in the middle versus at the end, people are fighting over that. Couples are fighting
No,
over,
I got my own toothpaste roller. She got her own toothpaste
you
roller.
know,
Why are you sharing
broke,
toothpaste? What?
broke. David and people were in the chat. Well, they didn't have my neck. I was saying in the beginning that I don't like to share toothbrushes or
No,
bars of soap. That's my
no.
quirk. I don't want to share a soap with my husband. I like my own soap. He has
She
his
use
own
you,
soap.
you use female. I use dude soap. No, that's
My
gonna be different
so
regardless.
I
Yeah.
said it. I said it in the chat, and then David Corey goes, "What?" But that's exactly what happened in my relationship. It was a whole big issue, and I'm saying to them, soap costs like $1. Who cares? If I want to have my own soap and I want you to have your own, why are you making an issue out of it? If that's my quirk and something that I like to not share, why can't you let me have the damn soap? And it became
That's,
like
I
he's
don't want her
asking.
smelling like me.
Exactly.
yeah.
And I said this, and you funny enough said that you have your own. Exactly. Why can't you be married and still have your own stuff? Why does it have to be everything is shared? Why can't I
No.
have my own rag soap and toothbrush and toothpaste?
Who's
Why do
sharing
we have to
rags?
share everything?
I don't
I
use
ain't
my
sharing
rags
none of
twice.
that.
I don't use
And
my
I
why
share the
rags
can't
or
you
my
toothpaste, but I ain't
towels
respect
sharing
the
twice.
none of the
fact
other
that I
stuff.
don't want to share the damn soap? Why are you asking other married couples if they share soap? And having a whole survey of who shares and don't share soap. You don't live with that person. You live with me. If I don't want
Yeah.
to share soap, what's the problem? Am I cheating on you? No. Am I whatever? No. So let me have my damn bar of soap. But of
I
course, it's
do.
not about the soap. It's about controlling another person. And then everything was a control mechanism.
I
Everything.
I use Old Spice body wash. I don't want my wife smelling like Old Spice walking down the street.
That's what I'm saying.
No, no.
But
But
does
I mean,
your wife get mad that you won't share your body wash? No, she buys her own damn body
no,
wash.
they don't want no. Man, I wish she
That's what I was
would.
saying in the beginning. When you're with a man and then you find out that he's really a grown boy and not a man, it's very difficult. And since you're already in it, you try to make the best because you're already in it, right? You're already
No, no, jump ship, jump ship,
well, I
jump ship.
jumped. I did jump. That's why I'm now divorced because it was just foolishness. It was like if I'm going to fight or argue with you, it has to be about something serious, about something really important to the. Hold on, someone's in the background. Who is that? Who is this? Sorry, who are you? Let me see. Do I know this person? If I don't know you, I'm sorry. I'm not letting you come up because I have to kind of know you already. I don't know who this person is. I'm sorry. No offense, but if I don't see you in my chat talking and I kind of know you already, I don't let you on the panel. Sorry. Um, it's just childishness and emotional immaturity. I shouldn't be arguing about, bar of soap. I shouldn't be arguing about nonsense. Like, grow up. But
But
when men have a perception in their mind of how it's supposed to be, and if it's not that way, you're not falling in line and trying to control. I'm like, oh my, this is just ridiculous. This is
but now,
ridiculous.
Urban, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna blame y'all women for some of this stuff. Now, hear me all the way out.
Okay.
Now, dudes that sag their pants all the way to their knees, it's a woman that's laying down with them. Now, if a woman held to her standard and say, "Look, man, I'm not gonna date anybody who's showing their drawers all day," that's a standard, and men would do better. But I feel like some women just allow so much madness.
Yep.
Like the guy drive. Look, I'm gonna tell you the most disrespectful thing. A woman driving a man around, and he's sitting in the passenger seat, and then she got a donut on there. The car smoking. It ain't been washed in a month. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
if you're a woman and you fall for this, then this is how men will treat you going forward. You
Exactly.
got
110%. Exactly.
you
They
gotta
will
y'all
only
gotta stay
treat
10
you the way
toes.
you tolerate to be treated. And I agree with you 100%. And when I put my foot down, and my exact words were, I know my worth and I know my value. And this
Fact,
ain't it. This ain't it.
fact.
This ain't
Stay
it.
10 toes. A lot of these women falling for anything. I can't lie to you, Herb. It's women out here. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, Herb, if you don't mind. It's women out here who will tell a guy, "I take care of the bills. I just want a man to lay down, lay with me in the bed at night." Huh? You
I
think I'm
was
joking,
that
Urban?
So
guy.
that's not a
I
marriage.
know
That's
you
just
finna
a,
talk junk, broke, but I
yeah.
was that guy. These women is yes, you are
Yes.
correct. I
Yeah.
was that guy. I was. You call it spaghetti noodle, but my back was strong. But
No,
I'm gonna let you
we
have
call
that.
you the
But I'm
mechanic.
gonna let
You
you
come in
have that. My
service.
back was strong, and that's
You
why I
yeah.
ain't pay no
You the
bills. I
mechanic,
ain't do
GC. You
nothing.
come and do the service and
I
you
was
leave.
that man, and I'm
Yep.
gonna say
Yep.
it.
You're a
But
concubine. You're a concubine,
That's
basically.
what I was. I
Yeah.
was, and I did well at that. And
Yep.
it's disgraceful, but I did that. That's who I was. I was,
but
yeah,
but
yeah,
if they allow it, it's what it is.
It
That's
is
what I'm
what
yeah.
it
saying.
is. It is what
They
it is.
allow it. So you can't get mad when they knew what it was going into the relationship.
Yep.
I've
No.
I've heard a woman make this offer to me, man, and I'm like,
It's
dude, I'm not
real.
staying nowhere. I'm not staying nowhere where my name ain't on the light bill. You can believe that. Cause you kicked me out, I'm cutting the lights off on you. You will never see another dude in this house.
That's my
But
guy.
I would never live with a woman in that scenario. I would visit. I'm not your, like, I'm a serviceman. You call me when you need servicing. And when
No,
it's
no, no,
finished,
no,
I
no,
leave.
no. No, we need somewhere to lay our head. We in between spots. That's what
Nope.
GT talking about.
You have your own home. If that's the situation, you have your own home and you're a
Um,
serviceman and you
no, we
service
ain't got no
whomever you
money.
Boy,
want,
I was.
whenever you want.
No, we broke at this point. We just trying to get from house to house, till we can get on our feet. And a lot of
Okay.
these generous women out here
Well, if
don't
that's the
mind helping out.
situation, then that's what it is. But yo, if you are stable, then you have your own place and you're just a serviceman. And you come over, there's no cuddling and no pillow talk. You do the services. I'll give you a drink and a cookie or whatever, and you pack your bag and you on hit the road. Hit the road.
You
There's
gonna
no
give me some money,
sleepover.
girl? You don't know how this exchange work.
No, I do
Hey,
know. Because
I'm a
if
let,
bad
I allow you to sleep over and we're pillow talking,
man.
that's a relationship. And it's not a relationship,
Oh,
it's a sex exchange. So let's keep it like a service, a serviceman. You service and you leave. If you want to sleep over and we're having cuddling time, then that means we're dating, we're in a relationship. And I'm not going to be catching feelings for a man and getting confused with how it's really going. If you're not my man,
you
I'm
gonna
not your
catch
woman.
feelings?
We're just
Come
meeting in the
on,
night,
girl.
in the middle of the night, doing our thing, then I'm going to treat it as such. You're not sleeping over. We're not having breakfast in the morning. None of that's happening. If that's what you want, then it's not going to be just a straight nighttime exchange. That's
well, that
exactly why
that
women get feelings and they get caught up and they're like, well, I thought, yeah, you thought wrong.
yep. I thought. That I thought though got a lot of them in trouble, Urban.
Yep.
I thought got a lot of them in trouble.
Yep. So I'm not thinking. You come over past 11 p.m. and you're gone by 1.
No, well, first off, I want these women out here need to know first off what hours of the day mean, because I don't think they understand. Anything after 10 o'clock, you're a booty call.
Booty
Let's
call.
start.
Booty.
If we call you after 10 o'clock and you show up after 10 o'clock, booty call.
Booty call.
Please
Straight goods.
understand that
Straight goods. Yep.
we're not Netflixing and chilling at 10 o'clock. We got to go to work in the morning.
Exactly.
So, and if a man asks you, hey, what you about to do? That is not a relationship. I just
It's
feel
not.
like
It's not.
some of
But
these women are so caught off guard because they just don't know these things.
yeah,
Anytime a man that like you will never, ever, ever ask you what you about to do. It's not a thing. So y'all stay strong out there, man. Stay strong, Urban. Stay strong. You're a good woman. Stay strong. Don't fall for these little spaghetti bags because they running around. You're a good woman, Urban. You bring a lot to a relationship. Stand
Yep.
10 toes.
Just wait.
Yeah. But look, I've been at Chipotle for about 20 minutes. I'm finna
Yeah,
go.
man. Get your chicken, your 5-piece, and your potatoes.
Yeah, I'm finna get me a big burrito. But look, Urban, I gotta say, look, I enjoy hanging out with you and GT. I don't mean no harm, but it's just the way I believe, and I can't walk nothing back if I really believe it. I gotta live with me every day. So
No.
everything I said, I believe, and I stand on it, right or wrong.
And I have no
I
problem with what you
100.
said. It was all reasonable and respectable, and you're not over to one extreme. You're actually fairly much in the middle, except for the
Yeah.
lawnmower and the snow blowing. But that's not a big deal. That's a small thing, and it's like that's reasonable. You're not
You want to cut that
unreasonable.
grass, don't you?
No,
You
I
like
don't.
cutting grass, don't you?
She wants some help.
I want some help over here. Never mind, but I have no problem as long as you tell me what it is. If you tell me
Oh,
that that's a
man.
deal, like don't be mowing no damn lawn, because I'll take care of that. I have no problem. Just tell me what. That's what I'm saying. Men keep asking women, "What do you bring?" It's not about me bringing. What do you want? And let me fill in. Let me fill in to what you want. Because if you're supposed to be the head of the home, I need to be falling in line with what your vision for the home is, and I'm falling in line. If it's within my value system, then I can do it. If it's not, then I have to go. And simple
Facts.
as that.
All
Simple as
facts.
that. I'll have to go. But if it's something I can do, why are you asking a woman what she's bringing to the table if you're supposed to be the head?
No. Because
You
we
supposed
start
to
off with
compliment the relationship though.
I'm supposed to compliment. I'm supposed to be the helpmate, the helpmeet. So if
no.
I'm
I can't.
helping,
I can't set the standard if I don't know what you're good at. I
nope,
can't call the
no,
plumber to do my
incorrect. Incorrect.
electric work.
You set the standard, period. Period. Because,
Okay.
for instance, if you say that cooking is a thing that you want me to do, and I know damn well I can't cook, but I'm willing to learn and go take
Uh-uh.
classes, I'll make sure that I'm going to fall in line with what you expect if I want this to continue to move forward towards marriage, or I'm already married to you. It's not for you to say, do you cook or not? Okay, I can. No, if you know that's your expectation, you need to just point out the master plan, point blank, and I can either make it happen or I cannot.
But I mean, come on now, look now. Cooking ain't just something you can learn. You gotta
Oh, it
have a
is.
feel
Oh,
for
it
cooking.
is. I
I
learned a lot from
don't know.
YouTube. I learned from Chef Ricardo, cook like a Jamaican. I learned how to cook enough things on YouTube, and I'm damn good at it. I could
I
cook before, but I made sure I learned all his favorite meals. I asked his mother what his favorite meals are, and I made sure I learned how to cook them.
now to be in all honesty, when me and my wife were dating, this was my birthday, and she asked me what I wanted. I said, look, I like home cooked meal. Make me a home cooked meal, and if you want to bake a cake, bake a cake. So she baked the cake, and I want to say it was pasta shells. I think it was pasta shells, something else, and a chocolate cake. Now, once I got finished eating, I was in little urban. I knew she was the one. I mean, I knew at that moment I could spend the rest of my life eating these pasta shells and chocolate cake. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same for everybody, but when you know what you want and you see that, oh, it's over. I took out the market that night. I
You locked it in. You locked it in.
look,
So that's what
I
I'm
changed
saying.
I
If a
changed my
man sets the
Facebook status.
standard, if a man sets the standard, I'm not talking about a dictatorship and that kind of, but he sets the standard. It's important for me to have a woman to cook at least certain amount of times per week and to make sure that the food is, and pack my lunch. Then it's for me to say, okay, that's a weakness of mine, but I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna make it happen. Period. Point blank. Period.
And for
Because
every single woman that's in the chat, go to Home Depot, Lowe's, or Ace Hardware and dress nice and be friendly. And just be friendly. That's all
yep,
you got to do. Every man you see that looks appealing to you, speak to him. Hey, how you doing? And then look, I'm gonna tell you what we really like. When y'all really act like y'all don't know nothing about tools, what are grip pliers? I heard somebody asking what are grip pliers. Do you know what grip pliers are? Oh,
I
hey,
do.
look,
I know, but I'll play dumb. I
that
learned
works.
from you. I followed your advice. I've
Oh,
been at Home Depot and I play helpless and dumb. And oh, how
oh,
you need some help, ma'am? Oh, yes, I need help. I need help.
we
Help
love
me.
it. We love it. It's a matter of time. If you keep going down that road, it's a matter of time.
We had a flat
It's just a
tire, and
matter of
this
time.
lovely man at the gas station was helping us with the flat tire. He just came over and saw that we needed some help. And yes, I need help. I'm helpless. Help me.
Oh, it works. It's so beautiful. It's so look. I don't know why we like it. I guess we like to be y'all heroes and rescue
Yes,
y'all and
Superman.
stuff like that.
We've been indoctrinated from that for a long time. Even Mario, he went to go save the princess. He fought the bosses. We want to be needed and wanted. We like to be that king, and we want to come save you. That's
Yeah,
that's just that's just in our DNA.
yeah. I can ride with that now. I learned, so now I'm doing that, acting helpless. Can you lift
All
that,
right,
ma'am?
look.
No, I can't lift it. I can lift it. But I play like I'm weak. Oh, my arm's hurting me. I can't lift this. Oh, I'll put it in the car for you. Thank you.
Tell him you look. He looks strong. Oh, you look strong. Can you grab that for me? It's a wrap. It's a wrap. That dude probably thought about you the whole week. Like, oh man, I hope I run into her again. But it's hard for dudes to holler because of the Me Too movement. We
I'm
scared to
telling
come
you,
on
it's
to women.
dangerous. They'll be like getting charged with sexual. No, man, I know it's dangerous for the men. It's hard. You can't even say, "Oh, you
So
look nice today." It's like a whole thing.
so y'all got to come on to us first. We
We
can
gotta
not
show
be
that the
hollering
door's
all willy
open, the
nilly.
window's open. We gotta give you a
Yeah,
little,
yeah,
yeah, opening to let you know. Okay,
yeah.
yeah, you make your approach.
It's a whole biker gang out here in the front. You know what, man? Let me go get this. Hey, Irv, let me get out of here, cause
All
it's
right, no
getting really
problem. Take
weird
care.
over here. All right, GT. Y'all have a
Thanks for
good one,
coming
man.
up. Thanks.
All right.
And I've been on here for almost 5 hours. This is ridiculous. That's how it goes sometimes, right? Where are you going for a walk, GT? You left the house and where are you going?
You got 10 more minutes. I'm
Oh, he's
at
doing his
work, so we
exercise.
going shopping.
Okay, he's doing his
No,
exercise. Okay.
no, we shopping.
Okay, so you shop for them and pick what they like and then make it for them?
Um, yeah, but I also take them. There's someone with me at work.
Someone's
Yeah.
asking, what if you have a man that give you money but don't have sex with you? That's strange. That's more of a friend thing.
Why?
I guess he's just your
Why?
friend. I guess he's just your friend because most
Why?
men want something. If they're taking care of you, then you're paying with sweat equity.
You got this?
You're you're
All right.
paying with sweat equity. That's very strange. Then he's probably more of a friend or something else. He's not maybe he really likes you actually and he wants you to kind of make it open a door for something more than friendship. But if you are getting your bills paid and he's giving you money, then he kind of wants something else. So it's for you to decide how it's going to roll. If it's going to be a nighttime thing or like an actual dating thing. But men don't invest into nothing for free. I don't find that. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. But I'm gonna end this live because it's been 5 hours, and I'm gonna go bathe this chicken. I gotta go record me bathing this chicken, who has pasty butt, um, and get her together so she's healthy. And I'll record it and I'll put it up because I'm sure some of you who have chickens might have this problem. And
I thought
you
once they get a certain age, we don't have to go through those measures.
know, sometimes they have diarrhea or whatnot, and it gets on the feathers, and yeah, it can happen. Most times it will rinse off, but or they'll clean it off themselves. But what I'm seeing on her is excessive, so I'm gonna make sure because you don't want your hens getting any kind of parasites or worms or anything like that. I showed it on the video and it's bad. Like you all are saying, no, that's not that's not normal. So let me go give her a little bath, get her together, and make sure there's no mites or bug, whatever ticks and whatever in her feathers, and then take it from there. I've been watching it for a while and it's just getting worse. So she needs a bath. She needs a bath, and that's that's just the end of it. So I gotta put on my latex gloves and get up in there. So thanks for coming up, GT. I appreciate your input into the conversation.
I
Yeah, I have
appreciate you.
chicken. I have 6 chickens, Tiny Twist. I have 6 girls. It's Pepper, Pecky Becky, Redding, Clover, Cookie, and Biscuit. If you go back to the beginning, you'll see them of this video. You'll see me showing them um on the screen and showing the problems with her, why she has to give a bath. So if you're not don't have a strong stomach, don't look at that part. But or I have some other videos on my channel that you see me with chicken. So just yeah, I got six girls. Um so that's what's happening. So I'm gonna go give them a one of them some medical treatments to make sure she's okay. But thanks everyone for popping in. If I missed saying hi to anybody, my apologies. I'm on my phone because I was on the road. Then I had a flat tire. Then the tire we put air, and then and within 5 minutes it went flat again. And it's been a problem. We had to call the backup cleaner to clean the air beam. It's been a difficult morning, and I never got to go. Thank God, because we would have been on the highway with a flat tire. So I'm gonna have to learn to change a tire because when you single, you ain't got no one to call except for CAA, and that's gonna cost you money. So someone's coming over to the house to fix the tire. Hopefully it's just like a nail in there that can be patch fixed, or we can buy one tire. I don't know. But anyways, this is what's happening. So I've been on my phone all morning. I didn't get to do my usual live, but we had an excellent conversation. Thank you all for your input. I will cut it off now. Remember, you can type hashtag urban to drop your link, or you can type weather, your city and
All
state.
right,
It'll
have a
type
good
the
one.
weather. Thanks, GT.
Thank you.
And
See you,
drop your
chat.
link when you go down, GT. Drop your link when you go down. And Broke Farmer is the other person that was talking. I don't know if there's any mods still in here. Maybe if you're still here, G Mama, do you mind dropping Broke Farmer's link? I'm not sure if he's still in the bushes because I've been StreamYard. If I leave, it's gonna kick me out. And you can check them out, please. They're great channels. Remember to be kind to yourself and be kind to others. And just think about what was discussed. There's no right or wrong, but we can all learn from each other. And yes, thank you, GT. Hashtag urban GT. Hashtag urban. Do it again. Hold on, maybe I can do it. Give me no. If I do it, it's gonna drop my. I kicked myself out again. Hashtag urban. And check out GT Junior, who's in Alaska and does a lot of growing indoors. If you want to learn how to grow indoors and do hydroponics and just grow under difficult conditions, then he's the channel for you. Broke Farmer is in Georgia. He grows in a warm, I think 7B. He has a lot of fruit trees and a lot of knowledge and a lot of information. He goes live on Sunday afternoons. Check him out so that he can teach you how to be a broke farmer, farm and grow for less and not have to spend so much money. Great information. Um, Also, if you miss I shared Erica My Fly Family, her live, her Wednesday live. We always seem to go left. We went left. I never laughed so hard in a long time. It's so nice to have a good laugh during the work week. Trust me, this work sometimes is so stressful. But oh, thanks, Nikki. You've been listening. Check out Erica's live. Especially, it was funny. Good information, but the ending part we went left, and that was funny. Sheena didn't go live on Friday, so I hope she's going live this Friday for Frugal Fridays. Monday is My Fly Family. Tomorrow, Sunday, is going to be Neck Bone, well, Tori's Brain. I don't know if he's calling it Neck Bone News on Sunday or trivia. Something's happening tomorrow on Tori's Brain. So check him out as well. Uh Wednesday again at 6 p.m. now Eastern is Erica My Fly Family. She'll be going a little later because of the schedule. Her schedule has changed. Thursday is GQuat, Miss Shirley, Planter Garden. Tuesdays, Fridays is African Dreaming. The chat with Nikki and Hands, OCD is Chick and Hands in the Dirts on Saturdays, the first, second, and third Saturday of the month. Um, I'm live on Saturday mornings. Sometimes I do a pop up, but it's hard to say. My schedule is a bit crazy right now. Who else am I in? Thursday night is Odom's Get It Off Your Chest. Um, I think that's most of the places that you'll find me in, anyways. Um, and some people do pop-ups here and there. Yep, to chat 7 p.m. tonight, 7 p.m. on I believe it's Hands in the Dirt turn this time. Hands in the Dirt or Nick OCD is Chick, one of the two. I'm usually there on Saturday nights as well. And I think, and you sometimes find me in the 2A community, different lives over there. Um I think that's everything. That all the announcements of the things to check out. Join the community, be a part of the community, meet people, see what you like, check them out, give them a chance, and support if you can by at least subscribing and liking the videos when you see them, and adding your input. Um, Public service announcement. If you are in the bushes and you've never typed or chatted in the live or get to know people, um, for me, I don't know about anybody else. I don't really put you on the panel because I don't know you. I've never seen you. I don't know if you're safe or a friend or a foe. So kind of participate, join in, talk to people, type in the chat so we kind of see you around and we know you. Then we can bring you on the panel. So no disrespect to anybody, but we have to be cautious who we bring up, because that could jeopardize our channels if somebody does something inappropriate. So, if you want to be on the panel, you want to be involved, be a part of the chat. In terms of typing in the chat, we see your channel name, we kind of get to know you. We see you on your own channel going live. We see you in other people's lives in the community. And then, we can kind of move from there. But if I've never seen you in my live, never seen you in typing and communicating, I've never seen you commenting on any of my videos, I'm not really gonna let you up. I have to be cautious. That's just the way that we have to move because of some negative things that have happened in the community. So thank you for your understanding in that matter, and hopefully going forward you will participate more so that we can know who you are before we bring you up. I hope that's fair. Well, it is fair, and that's the way it's going to be. So have a fantastic rest of your day, and you'll see me later on. God bless, be safe, and always be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and this world can be a better place. Peace out.